I just think of Bala Sinwid.
Right.
And I want to spell.
That's a fun movie, by the way.
And I wish I didn't even think about it. It was years ago that we had John Leguizamo here in the studio.
Yeah.
I should have said something to him.
Right.
Like we're in Bala Sinwid. Let's see if he would have remembered what it was. All right. By the way, what are we looking at, Nick?
Well, I remember watching the movie recently and thinking that was cool that it was took place here. It was sadly not shot here.
Yeah, it says it was filmed in Montclair, New Jersey.
What in the hell?
Come on. In fact, they were driving by, they drove by these big estate-type homes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I don't know that part of Bella Kinwood.
I know.
But whatever.
Let's not see that part.
All right, so at the box office, Wicked for Good won, handedly beating the competition. The musical raked in $150 million domestically this weekend, making it the biggest opening weekend for a Broadway adaptation. The adaptation of Act 2, the musical, is also the second biggest opening of the year behind a Minecraft movie. On top of that, it brought in $76 million overseas and a global take of $226 million in the opening weekend, which is enough to give Wicked for Good the honor of biggest overseas and global opening for a stage musical adaptation. Following the second place was Now You See Me, Now You Don't. That brought in $9.1 million, followed by Predator Badlands in third. Rounding out the top five was The Running Man and Brendan Fraser's Rental Family, which debuted at number 5. We're going to start in entertainment news with a story about Donald Glover opening up about a recent health scare that forced him to cancel his tour last year. At the time, he described it as an ailment, but Glover said Saturday night at a performance that a doctor told him he'd had a stroke.
Yeah.
Glover, who, of course, performs under the moniker Childish Gambino, shared the information on stage at Tyler, the Creator's Camp Flog Gnaw Festival in L.A. He said, "You guys voted for a Where Have I Been monologue, and he said I had a really bad pain in my head in Louisiana, and I did the show anyway. I couldn't really see well, so when we went to Houston, I went to the hospital, and the doctor was like, you had a stroke." Glover said that he felt like he was letting everyone down, lamenting that he still hasn't been to Ireland, and he also revealed that they found a hole in his heart.
Oh, man.
And he had to have 2 surgeries as well. So
have you ever had that situation where, and obviously I've heard different recountings of people who've had strokes and what they experience, and there's everything from the smell of burning toast to other things. But you ever had like a headache or in a weird spot of your head where you're like,
no.
Am I having like a stroke? Yeah.
No, I've never stopped and gone, wait a minute, is this really serious? What's going on? I mean, now, I guess I could have thought that when I recently had vertigo.
Yes, right,
When we were coming into, just after Pierre passed away, and it wasn't until like later that day I was like, oh, that could have been a serious brain thing that I hadn't even considered.
We don't tend to think of it that way.
But have you had a moment where you're like,
years ago I had something, and I think I was just run down, but it was nothing. But for a brief moment, I'm like, could this be a type of stroke?
Glover said, they say everybody has 2 lives, and the second life starts when you realize you have one. He said, you got one life, guys, and I got to be honest, the life I've lived with you guys has been such a blessing. So he had a stroke, which has got to be a pretty wild thing to find out. So hopefully he's doing all right. And the hole in his heart, too. David Harbour and Lily Allen's breakup has dominated headlines since January. Now insiders are claiming Harbour may be back together with a woman that he allegedly cheated on Lily with. Costume designer Natalie Tippett outed herself last month as the Madeline Lily sings about in her viral breakup album, West End Girl. Sources said over the weekend that we know that he and Natalie have been together recently after Tippett appeared to be at Winnipeg's Thermospa Village at the same time Harbour was filming Violent Night 2. Natalie posted, by the way, they're doing a Violent Night 2?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
And Leguizamo's in that as well. But
oh, really?
Yeah. I really enjoyed it. Of the 2, there's the one with Mel Gibson.
Right.
Batman, which is terrific. And this one was really good as well.
All right. Natalie had posted on Instagram carousel from her life lately. Back in September, including a campfire selfie that looked a lot like the spa's facilities. Fans reportedly spotted the Stranger Things star coincidentally at the spa multiple times. Even though Tippett wasn't working on the film. And the alleged affair dates back to their time on the 2021 Netflix flick We Have a Ghost, and by February, news of Harbor and Alan's divorce became public.
Have you seen the post-breakup Lily Allen glow-up?
No.
It's substantial.
Okay.
Yeah, she looks terrific.
Excellent. By the way, Stranger Things, 2 days away. I'm so excited. By the way, speaking of that, they are Stranger Things is cranking up the intensity with its third and final trailer from season 5. I'm not watching it. I've seen enough. I don't want to know.
I'm weak.
going
I
in.
did.
Giving fans a last-minute jolt before the 4-part volume 1 drops this week. The official tease lays it out clearly and says the fall of 1987, Hawkins is scarred by the opening of the rifts, and our heroes are united by a single goal, find and kill Vecna. But with Vecna missing and the town under military lockdown, things aren't looking good. Netflix is spacing out the mayhem, of course. Releases hitting this Wednesday. There's going to be 4 episodes, and Christmas Day will be 3, and then a New Year's Eve finale at 8 p.m. Eastern and in theaters as well.
Is this the biggest media push for a Netflix show in the history of Netflix?
It seems like for Netflix, yes.
It really
to me.
does.
I mean, this is it's got to be their biggest title that they've had. I mean,
Yeah.
you had Squid Games,
Right.
obviously, but this has gone for 5 seasons,
Right.
So yeah, they're really banging it. This is their crown jewel. I think.
I don't even know if they even need the media push because all of the excitement is so self-inflicted anyway. Like, Press,
Yeah.
what you and Caleb are doing, my kids are doing the same exact thing.
Rewatching the entire run?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I'm so excited. So, Tori Spelling and Dee McDermott's divorce paperwork just dropped a financial bombshell revealing they owe more than $1.7 million in unpaid federal and state taxes, dude.
Jeez.
Each ex is now on the hook for at least $600,000 to the IRS, plus an even split of their California tax debt. And that's only one part of the money mess. There's a lingering $37,000 credit card debt, an old bank loan nearing $400,000, and personal IOUs costing them $288,000 and more.
That's a
expenses.
documentary I want to see. How the hell you can be part of that family and with the estranged relationship with her mother, and all that money's just sitting there, and she has no access to it.
Well, listen, man, if you're effing up your own financial,
I hear you.
Then the family is going to go, you know what? No.
Yeah.
We're not here to fix your mistakes.
My question is it a chicken and an egg thing? In other words, was she entitled to get some of the money when Dad passed away, or there seems to be a
And
legal...
lived her life accordingly,
Right.
thus getting her into this financial pickle.
Right.
Ah.
And I like pickles.
Yeah.
Court documents also highlighted Spelling's fluctuating income, which McDermott says it ranges anywhere from $3,000 to $75,000 a month, depending on the job. Meanwhile, he claims that he now makes $3,800 per month, citing reduced opportunities due to the SAG-AFTRA strikes and change in the industry, adding, "My acting and producing work has decreased drastically." The pair is split after 17 years, finalized their divorce last week, and settled support assets and custody of their 5 kids.
What has he acted in?
Don't know. No idea. The Australian influencer who assaulted Ariana Grande on the red carpet in Singapore earlier this month has learned that he's no longer allowed in the country. After originally being sentenced to 9 days behind bars for the incident, Johnson Wen, an Australian man who refers to himself as troll most hated on social media, has been banned from Singapore.
Yeah, Singapore doesn't really suffer that stuff.
Yep. Wen is known for pulling stunts at high-profile events, having done so at concerts by Katy Perry, the Chainsmokers, and The Weeknd, as well as the Olympics. But he is no longer welcome in that entire country. Jen Shaw. Here's a Real Housewives thing for you. I don't know these people, but every now and then there's one that involves jail and stuff like that. So
Yeah, let's
I'll
take
go
a
along
crack
with
at that one. That's
so
interesting.
her prison sentence for fraud has been reduced again, this time allowing her to celebrate Christmas with her family as a free woman.
Oh, that's so heartwarming.
The Real Housewives of Salt Lake City star has apparently been on her best behavior behind bars.
Mommy's going to be home.
And that earns her a sentence reduction that will see her walk out of prison on December 10th. meaning that her ultimate time served on what was originally a 6.5-year sentence for conspiracy to commit wire fraud will end up being 33 months.
I remember this story. Yeah, there was a big, I think it was a 7-figure wire fraud deal. And yeah, here you go.
I thought I had another Housewives thing. I may as well put them
You
together.
might as well.
Yeah, here we go. Okay, so it looks like Portia Williams from one of the Housewives shows is not in trouble regarding the incident earlier this month at the Atlanta airport. I actually reported on this. On Friday, her lawyer said in a statement that the U.S. Attorney's Office determined no crime has been committed and the FBI will not be pursuing further investigation actions. He added, sadly, nothing can undo the unfortunate and damaging press frenzy that ensued as a result of these false allegations, with many headlines that were downright defamatory.
The allegations against my client are scurrilous.
At a minimum, Ms. Williams is owed apologies by this passenger and by every publication that furthered the unsubstantiated storyline at Ms. Williams' expense.
Okay.
With the determination that no crime had been committed.
And $1 trillion.
Had committed. Both Williams and the unnamed passenger she got into it with are in the clear. So nobody is getting in trouble for anything in that regard.
She demands an audience with the Pope.
All right, so this is pretty wild. Some nasty rumors were floating around on TikTok recently, courtesy of an Amanda Bynes fan account that claimed that she had been impregnated by disgraced Nickelodeon creator Dan Schneider when she was 13. In a video, the former child star states with that was edited together, the now deleted clip showed a pic of Bynes with the text, "The man I got pregnant with him at the age of 13." Appearing on the bottom of the screen, and it showed a young Bynes in a hot tub with a fully clothed Schneider, which was in fact from an episode of The Amanda Show. So it was a prank or a bit they were doing. She herself reached out to TMZ to deny the allegation, saying the video was not from her and was spliced up for lies and for clickbait. So it simply wasn't true.
Yeah, and even in the documentary series, they point out that while he was apparently guilty of a number of things, kind of just abusive, boorish behavior, that no one is claiming he did anything sexual.
Right. He was just mean.
Just mean.
He was a bully. Ariana Grande and Cynthia Erivo are officially hanging up their broomsticks and bubbles, marking the end of their Wicked era with some serious, heartfelt Instagram posts. Grande kept it sweet and simple, telling fans, "Thank you, my sweet Glinda, for everything," and adding, "I will love you always." Erivo, meanwhile, went full-on soul-spilling, saying, "I could write you an essay, a poem, Shakespearean prose," before admitting the words are not enough. And she wrapped it all up with, "Take my hand and walk with me to the end of this road paved with gold.
I don't talk so good.
And hopefully the things that I found might find you too."
My guess is, with that box office take, they're going to move heaven and earth to crank out a third one eventually.
Yeah, you would think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge money-making opportunity. Do you need to? Probably not.
No.
As far as forwarding the story goes.
They already milked it. They made it 2 movies. It was really just one standalone musical, and they split it into 2. So
Could they involve street racing, Casey?
possibly?
You think so?
No, but hey,
you never know.
These guys are very, very creative. So
Yep. Lala Anthony is taking over the stage as host of the very first TikTok Awards, rolling into Los Angeles on December 18th. This year's
Starring Lala Anthony.
This year's theme, New Era, New Icons, is giving big aura for the night, celebrating creators who, quote, stopped us in our scrolls. Fans can vote through next Tuesday across categories.
Winner of the Thumbie.
The what?
The Thumbie. You scroll with the thumb.
Oh, the Thumbie. Stopped us in our scrolls. That's the measure of great entertainment. Wait, I'm going to stop for a second.
I paused for 3 seconds.
And so anyway, fans can vote through next Tuesday across categories like Creator of the Year and Rising Star of the Year. with Paris Hilton, Bethany Frankel, Josh Richards, and more lined up to hand out the trophies.
And the winner is Stephen Hawking in a cage match.
TikTok says that the show will highlight the trend setting communities that shaped the internet and the world, spanning everything from beauty to sports. The whole event will stream live on TikTok and Tubi and will be available on demand the next day on Tubi. And, of course, there's even a red carpet live stream to catch everyone's looks for the night if you're interested in seeing that.
And the nominee is Look at the Size of My Bowel Movement.
All right, Kids Bop is coming to the big screen, believe it or not. In a limited engagement, January 2nd through the 5th, Kids Bop Live, the concert movie. And it will show in theaters nationwide. Current Kids Bop members, Cliff Donadio, Sheila Sable, Maddie Googs, and Aaliyah Crew will be shown on tour.
Which of those, Preston, which of those are you personally the biggest fan
I'm
of?
a Maddie Googs fan
I thought so,
myself,
yeah.
you know?
Yeah,
So they'll be performing their songs in front of thousands of screaming kids and their parents. Now in his 25th year.
25 years.
Kids Bop is as popular as ever. The brand also once featured young future stars Zendaya and Becky G.
That's pretty amazing. Do you know
among
who
its
is
emceeing
emceeing this for the movie, Preston?
No.
Mickey Rourke.
Mickey Rourke is the head of the Kids Bop. He's hosting it. He's hosting Kids
Who's
Bop.
Scoopy Doop?
It's Maddie Goose.
I don't care. I want my bird.
You're my board. All right, Patrick Dempsey makes his return to the small screen in the upcoming Fox thriller series Memory of a Killer. And we're getting a first look at it. The series centers on Dempsey's character, a contract killer with a secret. He has early onset Alzheimer's. That's interesting. A contract killer has early onset Alzheimer's.
Did I sign the contract?
The series also stars Michael Imperioli, Richard Harmon, Odeya Rush, Daniel David Stewart, Peter Gadiot, and Gina Torres. The series premieres on Fox January 26. In a recent interview with AP, Eddie Murphy revealed that his big three Wish I Would Have Done movies, it turns out, and in this, it turns out that the movie star turned down roles in Ghostbusters, Rush Hour, and Who Framed Roger Rabbit. And he said he regrets passing because, staying honest here, they were all huge, giant hits.
So what was the character in Roger Rabbit? Was it Eddie?
I don't know who he would
detective,
play.
or-
Yeah.
He doesn't indicate in this,
Okay.
but maybe.
Or maybe the Christopher
maybe he
Lloyd
would have been the
character?
lead, possibly. That said, it doesn't seem like he was too choked up about missing out on those movies, especially since it meant that he could star in other projects. He noted that skipping Ghostbusters led for him to star in Beverly Hills Cop.
Yes.
So, you know, you have to
Super
think about
huge
those.
hit. Yeah.
And he did admit, however, that Who Framed Roger Rabbit sounded crazy to him, but he later realized, oh, that was amazing.
And at that time, he was working on Pluto Nash.
Right.
So
I just saw over the weekend that Anthony Michael Hall, because he had a run with National Lampoon's Vacation and then The Breakfast Club and then 16 Candles and Weird
before that.
Science, that he had turned down roles essentially to be Ferris Bueller as well as Matthew Modine's character in Full Metal Jacket.
So he turned down roles with the promise, or he thought he was going to get those roles and did not.
I think he was turning down the roles.
Oh, I see. Okay, wow.
Which
All right.
which leads to the question, you know, would those films had been as good had he been in the lead? So you just never know.
Which, yeah, you talk about, now it's hard to think of anybody else in those roles but Matthew Modine and
Matthew Broderick.
Matthew Broderick. But I mean, yeah, you never know.
All right, and then one final story. Kate Beckinsale revealed a new tattoo honoring her late mother, Judy Lowe. The tat is a full-length sketch inspired by Lowe's appearance in the 1970s series Ace of Wands. The tattoo was done by Doc Wu.
Doc Wu?
Yeah, the fresh ink sits beneath the words...
Doc Wu tattoo?
Beneath the words fatherless scum and a drawing of Peepo, the feral fox in the backyard that Beckinsale has apparently been feeding.
Peepo. So Kate Beckinsale feeds Peepo in her backyard and has a tattoo of Peepo as well?
No, the tattoo is based on an appearance of her mom in Ace of Wands.
I see an ace of wand.
But it sits beneath the words fatherless scum and a drawing of people. I don't know. So she joked.
This is right on her arm, by the way. So it's large for an actress. You got to do a lot of cover-up work on that.
Yep. So she joked in an Instagram post, if everyone would stop dying, I wouldn't have so many tattoos. While she shared multiple photos of the piece and the image it's based on. Her mother passed away in July of this year, so it's to honor her.
I wonder how her mother would feel with the fact that she's under Peepo on her arm.
Yeah.
Peepo has taken a superior position on her arm.
And Peepo is just a feral fox that lives in the backyard. So.
What does that say?
And I don't know what fatherless scum means, too. So
yeah.
All right.
Maybe that's something that happened to Peepo.
We're ready for clips. Mayor of Kingstown is known to tackle gang violence and giving their characters deep emotional backstories. Here, Hugh Dillon talks about the inspiration behind his character.
In this world, nothing's safe. Nothing is sacred. The character I'm named after was a friend of mine who committed suicide when he was 27, wanted to have it be real. And, I'd seen my friends have to deal with grief of all sorts of things. And Taylor had his own stories. And we're going to make it.
Really?
Yeah. New episodes of Mayor of Mayor of Kingstown stream Sundays on Paramount Plus. Here's our next clip. The new sitcom DMV follows underpaid, sarcastic employees juggling bureaucracy, bad printers, and each other. And here, Gigi Zumbado talks about what it's like working on this type of sitcom.
In this world, nothing's safe. Nothing is safe.
I'm sorry.
Is that the same clip?
It was the same clip.
Right. You ready?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
I think it's sometimes offensive to just go off and do something different, but those girls have made me very comfortable with trying different things. And as a Latina woman, I just think that if I worked at a DMV, like how I could see myself there, it wouldn't have been this picture perfect girl. She would have been off the rails, Miami.
Really?
Yeah. New episode of DMV airs tonight. That's on CBS. And there you go.
I have to watch that show. Yeah, it looks very funny. It's a good ensemble, Preston.
Nice. All right. And by the way, Nick found the origin of fatherless scum on Kate Beckinsale's arm.
Right.
It's a reference to a lyric from a David Bowie song. Fantastic Voyage. And no, that's a different Fantastic Voyage.
I like this one better.
Slide, slippity slide. You do what you do just to survive. But she had also, I guess she had posted a picture of the fatherless scum tattoo, and she added the track to the post.
This one goes out to Peepo.
Yeah. All right. And there you go. That's your entertainment report for you this morning. All right. We got some stuff taking place. It's Monday. We got bright sunshine, and we're getting our week started. A short one, mind you. And our Word of the Week prize is actually going to only be 3 letters because we will wrap that up on Wednesday before we head out for Thanksgiving break. And it's a flyer Santa sack. I'll tell you what all is in that in a little while. We will have Jane Lynch, the actress. She's wonderful, and she's going to be joining us today around 10 o'clock. She and her buddy Kate Flannery are both in town, and they're doing A Swingin Little Christmas live in concert, and this will be at the Keswick Theater on December 2nd. So we'll check in with Jane around 10 o'clock. And around 9-ish, we have an announcement concerning WMMR that we want to share with you, and you hope that you'll be here for this. So get yourself set for that. Around 9, we will reveal that information. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll come back in just a moment, so stay with us. Yeah. Friday, March 3rd. And later that day, the band Everclear will be performing. It's a 5 p.m. show, pretty early show.
It's great.
Because we're all going to be up early and have a hell of a day in front of us, so it's great that it's not insanely late. And then Saturday, Lit and Fuel will be performing. And they're also doing this thing, pond skimming, where you can ski across the water in costume.
Oh, I've seen that.
It's pretty cool.
Yeah.
You come down the hill, and then you're going fast enough to actually go across the water. And then a fireworks show that night on Saturday.
I love it. Everything is perfect.
Tickets for Mountain Fest concerts are on sale now. Any lift ticket for one of those days is valid for the concert entry, and season pass holders get in for free. And VIP packages are available. You can click on events at WMMR.com. We're a ways off, but March 3rd is when it's going to be.
Excellent.
It's very, very cool. I saw something a term I had not been privy to this morning, and it's something called quiet quitting.
That was the worst hair band of the 80s.
No, that was Quiet Riot.
Oh.
Well, they weren't the worst, but Quiet Quitting.
Quiet quitting? Is that like ghosting your job or something like that?
That's what I thought it might be, but it's not. It's a workplace trend that's getting some press lately, and it does not involve sneaking out of work and heading for the hills. Instead, advocates describe it as doing the absolute minimum their jobs require and refusing to work extra hours or take on extra assignments while focusing on out-of-work activities.
So like they're forcing themselves to be fired or be let go?
No.
They're keeping, I get this, they're keeping the bare bones minimum requirement that they need to do to be working at the job, but they spend a lot of time, say, online or taking like
What
hour
does
and a
that
half.
have to do about quitting?
I don't know the name either, Kathy. I didn't understand that either.
You're quitting without quitting. You're resigning yourself to doing you're still working, but you're paring down to do the absolute minimum to make it to retain your job.
You're quitting part of your job.
So
What are you doing for 24 years?
They say it's about having an identity outside the workplace and refusing to let work rule your life.
Oh,
Critics-
maybe I'm wrong then.
Critics, including presumably some of their bosses, say some of it sounds a lot like old-fashioned slacking.
Yes. Yeah.
But I don't know. I disagree. And hear me out for a moment.
All right.
So when you are forging your career,
Right.
and you're beginning, yes, extra time, extra hours, extra assignments, impressing the boss, doing things like this are absolutely crucial, I think. And I certainly lived my life that way.
Yes.
Once I found a career I wanted to get in. Now, when I was working at McDonald's, I didn't give a damn. I just cared. I got in and out of there when I wanted. I was a teenager. But when I started to realize, okay, I need to make a living, and I also found something I love to do, radio, I spent a lot of extra time at work and didn't mind it and was enjoying learning what I was doing.
Right.
And that ethos has lasted a long time. But I have to say in the past few years, because we have had a successful career and one that we've spent a lot of extra time in, I have also now made it a point to have my life outside of that.
Yeah.
And taking on extra assignments and things like that, I don't feel the need to do anymore.
I don't think that's what this is, though. I think, at least, and maybe you've read the article. I think, at least what I think is, they're saying slacking, and that correlation is not between simply maintaining a work life and a regular life and balancing the two.
But,
I think it means, like at work, you'll never say, I'll take on a project. I'll do a little, I'll invest extra time in this. You're the second the clock hits 5, or whatever, you're out the door. You arrive at the last possible second. You take every second. And mind you, you're entitled. But also, if there are ways to dawdle throughout the day.
Like
I don't
they're
think
doing
it's
the
that.
You don't think it's that?
No, and I think the reason that some of the critics might say that it's slacking is because, man, how many people do you know that take work home with them? I know plenty of them.
Yeah.
And, I do.
Well, all the time.
We do.
I work from home all the time.
Yeah, a good probably third of my job I do at home. But I also, my buddy Steve is just constantly, he's taking work home with him.
Yeah.
And it's just, I think that the workload in some jobs, this is not everything, this is not an overall thing, but in some jobs, it's too much, man.
Do they
yeah.
literally spell out what they're talking about there, or is it as vague as it seems to be?
I'll read a little bit further in this. Gallup calls it not engaged. Jim Harder, chief scientist for Gallup's workplace at Well-Being Research Center, says survey data shows workers are less engaged, and quiet quitting sounds like what he refers to as not engaged, a group that includes 54% of survey respondents born after 1989. But while engagement is lowest among Gen Zers and younger millennials, it's been dropping across all age groups in recent years. So it's not.
It still seems kind of vague.
Yeah, and then on the other side, it says they're doing what they're getting paid for. Advocates say quiet quitting is all about maintaining a healthy work-life balance. People aren't going above and beyond. They're not bending over backwards for their employers anymore and sacrificing their mental and physical health.
Yeah.
They're doing what they're getting paid for. She says she wishes the trend had a different name because you're not quitting. You're taking care of yourself. You're coasting. You're carefully coasting. So it's the above and beyond thing kind of spells it a little
Sure.
bit.
Now, I think, I feel that we all go above and beyond, for this, because this is not a, that's our agreement. That's what we do. We want to do the best we can do to live up to our agreement with the audience. But I think at a certain level, especially if you want to get ahead, you need to take.
But but if you are ahead, if you're already ahead, and I think it has a lot to do with how your company treats you.
Yes.
If you work for a good company that takes care of you, you're more likely to go above and beyond. If you work for a company that does not take care of you, you're going to do the bare minimum.
No, I agree.
Yeah. I'm going to say something that'll only make sense to you guys, but recently there's been some requests of what I would call going above and way beyond.
Right.
And we've all
it's
ignored
like,
it.
come on, man. Come on.
Yeah.
We're already working a lot, and that happens in all kinds of businesses. We say, oh, by the way, you also need to do this now.
Right.
Like, wait, what?
What?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. How about?
I quit.
Yeah. I quit. Hang on. Let me go to Larry because he's got an example of quietly quitting. Hi, Larry. Good morning.
Yo, you guys ever heard of Jerkmate?
You've ever heard of Jerkmate?
Yo, ever heard of Jerkmate?
What's up, Larry?
Yo, how are you guys? I work
Good.
for a very big, very corporate, and that's the one word that I think hasn't really come up in this conversation. Very corporate company.
Mm-hmm.
So at this point, they were pretty good throughout the pandemic, and I stepped up, took the job above me. Was waiting for basically somebody to open up so that the job title would open up, and I could kind of step into that. And when it did, they denied me my promotion and a raise. So now I'm just kind of freeloading until they figure out, it would cost them more money to find me and fire me than it would for me to just skirt under the rails. and kind of,
Let me ask
So
you.
that's your version of quietly quitting. Okay.
Have you ever you've seen the movie Office Space?
Yeah.
Right,
exactly,
right.
Exactly.
Would that hold true to what you're talking about?
Except they're not fixing the glitch.
Yeah. Yeah. No. But I agree too. We happen to work for a company that is very supportive and really wants to be a participant in helping us realize our maximum capabilities.
I wonder though. I mean, there's got to be people out there who have had a job for a long time who actually, because there's so many people in the workforce, don't actually have to do anything. They just go in, clock in or whatever.
Well,
kind of hang out.
Like the guys you see who work for the city who they've never shown up for in years, never show up for work, and go get the vehicle, go home. I think of Tom Hanks and Joe versus the Volcano, Preston. That kind of job.
As mundane as it could possibly be.
No, but there's got to be coworkers who are not doing that, who are going to call that person out, or at least, do you know what I mean? There's no way that can go on for years and years. Somebody's going to say something.
Yeah.
We hear from so many people about how hard they work, and I appreciate that. But Casey made me think of something. Who listening now has the easiest job in the world?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I want to hear that.
Well,
215-263 WMMR, because you rarely do you hear people boasting about how easy their job is.
But the easiest job, or has a job where they really just they don't care, so they don't do much.
Maybe it's both.
You know what I mean? Because you were talking about us taking work home with us. To me, yes, it is work. But if I'm sitting on my couch at home reading an article that we're going to talk about the next day, I don't really see that as work. I mean, it is. It's considered work. It's considered prep. But for me,
you're not capping an oil fire.
Yeah, I'm just at home reading.
Yeah. But it is all relative.
I see it as work. I probably do it differently than you do. I'm scouring all kinds of stuff. I'm printing things up. I edit.
You don't have a glass of wine and bonbons.
No, I categorize. I try to. I've got.
My feet are up. I'm working.
Now, listen, it's not hard work. It's not physical hard labor. It's time consuming and.
Time consuming is what it is. Yeah, for sure. Do you at your prep though? Sometimes are you oh God, I do not feel like doing this?
Oh yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Oh my God, yes.
Okay.
Absolutely. But then I'm like, get it done, do it, get it over with.
Well, also that's why sometimes too, because you do a lot of prep. If I see stuff, if I see articles, I'll send it to you because I think that
I know
that's something that you could use and maybe a little less work for you.
Right. No, I appreciate that. And ultimately I've got to figure out if we're going to go to it or not. But man, there was a point I was going to make, and I don't
Sorry,
remember
I
what
kept
the hell it is.
talking.
That's okay.
Why don't you tell Kathy how much she turns you on?
No, that was.
Oh God.
That was not what I was. Shut up.
I quit so hard. I'm so quitted.
Yeah, I forgot what I was going to say. Okay, let me go to some calls. Easy jobs. All right, we'll go to John. Hey, John. Good morning.
Morning.
What's up, John?
So I work at a golf store in Wilmington, and it's probably the easiest job in the world. I just talk to people about golf all day.
And do you love what you do?
Oh, absolutely. I used to work in finance. When COVID hit, I found this job, luckily, and I've never been happier.
So, there's sometimes because you excel at a job, it has the feeling of being easy. And that's always the axiom, one of the axioms my father conveyed to me, which is do something you love and you'll never work a day in your life.
Absolutely.
You're still working, but it's fulfilling.
Outside of the hours that we lead, I consider our job to be pretty damn easy.
It's amazing.
Yeah. I mean, I'm lucky as hell.
Yeah.
And I love doing it. What I don't love doing is getting up when we get up and doing that whole thing because it messes up the rest of your day. But I'm lucky that I can say, yeah, my job's, this is not something I dread, and I'm not going crazy from the amount of time I spend on it. The prep work is a little arduous, but I still love doing this job. So I'm not bragging.
No,
I'm just saying we're good at what we do.
Oh, well,
and so therefore it makes it
this
that
advice
much easier.
Is part of the other great advice I've gotten. Listen, and I tell this to other people. If you do something you love, you're going to invest more time into it, even in the beginning stages. If you do that, and I think by sheer force, you will get good at something, and then hopefully the monetary compensation will come down the way. But I mean, that's all a chain of events. And that's the ultimate desire, is that you do something you love and you are paid well for it.
You know what I do love is mindless labor. And when I was getting ready for the...
So I got a variety of things. There's stuff swirling around in my head right now.
My mind is a raging torrent, flooded with rivulets of thought, cascading into a waterfall of creative alternatives.
The stream of consciousness, nerd.
I wish I didn't realize I was going to be diving into stream of consciousness, nerd. Had I known that, our buddy Craig gave me a shirt that has that entire dialogue written out on it from Blazing Saddles.
Oh, that's great.
And it is my stream of consciousness nerd shirt. And next time, I promise I will wear that.
You're doing more costume changes than Madonna these days, between Froggy and all that stuff.
I know. And I have some other, actually, I just recently designed a couple other shirts. There's a great website called Uber Prints where you can design your own shirts, and there's loads of art that you can use. And I got a couple I'm going to bring in. The problem is when you order one shirt, it's really expensive.
It sure is.
If you order in bulk, then the prices drop. But I only want to, these are little sayings that I like and things like that. So
do you know what I found?
I'll bring them in after the first of the year, probably.
Like I'll get a shirt. It really has to really make the grade for me to keep it. If it has like a saying on it or something for a long time, after a while, I like siphon them out so I can make way for new ones.
Yeah, me too.
You know?
But every now and then, I like there's a couple phrases that I'm like, I need that on a shirt.
Like I still have nanu.
That's
because it's timeless.
Dated, but it'll come back around.
It'll come back
at some point.
Since we're talking about shirts, I'm going to give a shout out to our buddy Perry Scholl. He designed this one, which says the Philadelphia is the bedbug capital of the world. And Perry had an art show down in Atlantic City a couple weekends ago. He's a great dude and a really incredibly talented artist. So I bought this shirt, and it was only like $15-20, something like that.
I didn't even notice that. It looks, sports related.
Yeah,
looks like an Eagles shirt. I didn't take
a
good peek at it, but it's a Philly thing. It says on the back. Well, all right. Well, anyhow, I'm going to start with this story. So, obviously, looming above us is Thanksgiving, my favorite holiday of the year. Yes. Absolutely my favorite day of the year. And I saw this article it says polite Thanksgiving habits that people actually consider rude.
Polite habits that people consider rude. Well, I want to hear these.
I thought it was kind of interesting. Now, some of these I don't have an issue with. Other ones I'm kind of like, okay, I can see that. But we will start with it. It has to do with etiquette mistakes that are being made over Thanksgiving. And here's one of them. Bringing your own large leftover containers to a Thanksgiving feast.
Unless you've been told to do that.
Yes.
No, that's presumptuous.
Yeah, or if it's family and you know the history that there's always a lot left over.
Right.
So you bring, but it says everyone knows the best part of Turkey Day feast is leftovers and everybody wants to take some home. But unless your host has specifically asked you to bring a container for extras, you should leave your Tupperware at home.
I think the host or hostess will offer, and then you go running out to the car.
Yes. And then
I just happen to have Tupperware in the trunk.
It says here, if leftovers are offered to you, use the dish that you brought to hold them. Meaning, if you brought like a dessert or something like that,
right.
When you're done with it, clean it out and then fill that up with your leftovers.
That makes sense.
I'm going to need a larger dish.
Yeah. We got to a point where now it's usually just the five of us because our extended family is out of town.
Right.
But from time to time, we will have guests over. We're having a guest over this year, which is great. And sometimes we'll have several, and we will send them home with our own, the cheap Tupperware. The
Gladware.
The Gladware, yeah.
Exactly.
We'll just send them home with that stuff.
So when we'll have our big holiday party, and we have this guy, this company, MEI, come in and they cater it, and they're terrific. So my wife can actually enjoy the party. But we lay in all of that stuff, and everyone goes home with a whole bunch of leftovers.
By the way, I recently did a full-on matchup of the lids and the container thing.
You?
I did, yeah. I'm like, okay. We only do this like once every 5 or 6 years. I'm like, I can't take it anymore. We just had stuff. You should have seen the amount of mismatched, don't have the proper lid.
How does that happen?
I don't know.
Over time, something gets cracked.
It doesn't take that much time, though.
But I mean, I got rid of 20 maybe or more, just the containers and then a gazillion lids.
It's annoying as hell
when
you're trying to find the lid for something. So we obviously just had Mr. Contractor just doing our kitchen, and we're coming to the absolute end. And with that comes a reset of all that stuff. So now we're trying to. Which do you use, by the way, for your storage?
At home?
Yeah, you use Tupperware?
Rubbermaid.
Rubbermaid.
We have Rubbermaid. Casey, you've seen them, the ones with the seal on it and everything.
All right.
So these are more. These are like dishwasher that you hang on to them for years and years. These aren't the cheaper thin ones that you can buy at the grocery store. Which, by the way, I don't know why I take so much time to go through that stuff. Those things are cheap.
They're cheap.
They're easy to get. So
question for you guys: Karen Rogers brought us brownies and cookies like 2-3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
What do we do with that Tupperware?
Should bring them back. We should bring them back.
It was just gifted to us, right?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yes.
I think that that level, and those were of that type, I think. I need to double check on that. Or was it a little more?
They're a little thicker. They're
a little
thicker.
more sturdy.
So I ask because it's moved like 6 places.
Yeah.
It was in the counter over here. Now it's over here in our green room.
Take
it just keeps moving around.
I'll just take it.
It has to go. I think we should offer Karen to have them back.
It's not the glass, the really nice ones, and it's not like the dollar store ones. It's like in between.
All right, hang on. It's being brought in.
It's definitely not Gladware.
It's being brought in right now. Here you go.
It's not Gladware.
Yeah, these are good ones.
Don't you think they're pretty good?
Yeah, these are good.
They got to
They're
go back.
good.
This is better. This is Rubbermaid.
Yeah.
Yeah. So and the lid is listen.
There you go.
It's a thicker,
made from
more
a redwood.
durable. Will last you several years. Here's if you want to hear. Oh my God!
Yeah,
there's crumbs in there.
There's
But it's. You can hear it's a little more solid than the super cheap ones. Yeah, these need to go back to Karen.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to run those over to
Let's
her.
give it back to her and say, we'd like a refill, please.
Yeah, right? All right. So
Whip
anyhow,
us up some more.
I highly suggest that you go through and assess. It only took me, like 20 minutes or something like that to do it, but it's a bit monotonous. But clean out your leftover containers. All right. Also, here are other things that are actually considered. You think they're polite, but they're actually considered rude by some people. Providing your expertise on how to prepare food that the host is cooking.
You shut your mouth.
Yeah.
Let them do it. Unless they invite your input.
Even if you're a chef, unless the host asks for your opinion or input, keep it to yourself. And if you want to help, read the room and find something that needs to be done that doesn't require any direction, like hanging up coats for people or being the bartender or something like that. However, here's where I have a hard time with this. When I am at someone else's house and they're cooking and I see them using an inadequate technique as far as,
Will you
like
pipe up?
knife skills and things like that. I'm like, hey, I can show you an easier way to do that if you want. And I probably shouldn't do that.
How do you pretend that I'm the person improperly carving something,
Right.
and you approach me with your technique, and I'll judge whether it's too much.
Okay. Hey, moron.
Hey, stupid.
Stop it.
Hey, moron.
What are you, crazy?
What are you, an idiot?
Yeah, that's harsh.
Yeah.
Not
Hey,
good.
Not good.
Yeah.
what are you, brain dead?
Yeah, so.
I think sometimes, listen, I think if you're invited or you say, I just learned a great new way to carve a turkey that's much better than your stupid way.
So I had this, my friend Lori, who's one of my favorite people in the world, and I've seen her do this a few times, and this was at my house.
All
so
right.
and she was preparing, but she had offered to help, and she was slicing onions. And I gave in. I'm like, Lori, I love you to death, but one of the most painful things in the world for me is to watch you slice onions.
I'm not crying.
Can I show you a thing or two?
I'm not crying because of the onion. I'm crying because it's so pathetic.
And she has since learned the proper technique.
So when you cut, onion carving, onion cutting.
Slicing.
Yeah.
So the number one, how you grip the knife, you need to grip it actually on the blade in order to if you're pushing down on something hard. Otherwise, it can be dangerous. She would hold the very back of the knife and just kind of cut one-handed like this, as opposed to. And there's a variety of different ways. If you want slices, there's a certain way you turn it. If you want to dice it. If you want fabulous julienne fries.
Just that easy.
I'd actually have to show you. I actually made a video for Casey one time of how to slice onions, but I'd have to show you. I can't describe it. But it's a standard technique that's used in kitchens. Is this me? No, this is somebody else. All right, but anyway, yeah, there are ways like this that we're watching on how to dice onions, and this is the way you do it. Anyway, another time, another story. I have other things to mention about. You think these are polite, but they can actually be rude. Bringing ingredients for a dish that the host ends up having to make.
No, that's annoying. That's obnoxious.
Yeah, so if somebody's already making a meal, the oven's going to be full, the countertops are going to be overloaded, and the fridge is going to be jam-packed. So make your dish completely ahead of time.
Could you heat up my bear meat?
Most likely there won't be space or time for you to do it there. No, but if you have a whole lot of ingredients that need to be combined at the time, you don't make that at someone else's house. And if it's something that's not going to be good, that needs to be made fresh like that, don't make it for this particular party. Make it at your own home.
Listen, if you are, at least ask first if you want to do this.
Yeah.
Don't just whip it on somebody.
All right, here's one, and I know that the intention is kind.
All right.
But this does kind of get on my nerves a little bit.
All right.
And that is asking if you can help out repeatedly.
Okay.
If you ask for help, if you ask and if you can help, and they say, no, that's okay, I got it, enough said.
That's it.
You don't need to keep asking. I am one of those in the kitchen where I kind of like to do it all myself.
Your methodology is so stupid, I'd prefer to do it myself.
I know. And that's
no. What I say is this: I say, because I'm not cooking, but I am cleaning up, and I work the room, and I'll clear dishes, and I do that. That's absolutely fine.
Yeah.
And I say, you're a guest. I want you to have a good time, and they'll understand that. When the roles are reversed, please. And then they sort of get that. I try to say, no, this is a special thing. You're here. Please have a good time.
I was at a house one time where the mother was not quite to this level, but it was kind of like Jamie Lee Curtis in The Bear, the Thanksgiving episode, or the Christmas episode or whatever, where she didn't want any help, but then she was the martyr because she didn't accept any help.
Yeah.
And everything that she had done was for everybody else. And
Right.
it's like, come on, man. Either accept some help
Yeah.
and be comfortable with that, or shut the F up.
You're not going to show you how to cut an onion, but I'm going to use your throat.
So offering to help is always good, but bugging the host about it over and over again is not helpful. It's annoying. Ask once, make it clear you're available if they need you, and then when there's something you can do, they're going to let you know.
You need any help wiping in there?
I think that's solid. And then finally, something that's considered that you may think is polite, but is considered rude by some people: offering to cook when your skills are limited.
I mean, that's a dangerous thing to do.
Yeah, it says here, Thanksgiving isn't the time to refine your skills in the kitchen.
Yeah.
If you've never made gravy, you're going to need some serious guidance to get it done. But tasks like peeling potatoes and trimming green beans are great for newbies.
I'll prepare the blowfish.
And there's one more, suggesting a change to the place settings.
No.
If your host has decided where the guest should sit, don't question that. Even if you just want to keep the peace. You may have to suffer through stories of Aunt Sharon's latest bus tour of Savannah or hear about her bunion surgery, but it's one meal and you'll make it.
I don't think any of these are outlandish. I think that they're all, and some of them may come from a good place, but you should just, if have been invited as a guest, show maximum deference to your host.
Yeah, I agree with that. So I thought that was kind of interesting heading into the holidays. So keep that in mind if you're going to a little get together. All right, let's go somewhere else.
The stream of consciousness nerd.
All right, since there are no more pennies being produced, some people are wondering what to do with them. There are, of course, hoarders who think that holding on to all of them will be their one-way ticket to riches. But spoiler alert here, it probably won't work out that way. Money experts say the smart thing is to slowly but surely start getting rid of that spare change that's sitting in jars around your home. Today, just 14% of consumer payments are made with cash. That's down from 31% in 2016. Wow.
Yeah, it's the truth. I always have cash on me.
Yep.
But, I end up paying for most everything with a card.
I have cash on me, but it sits there for a long time now. I used to go through it pretty regularly, but I always have it, but it just kind of sits there now. But I have it for just such an occasion. Since there's not much need for coins, and this is interesting too, many places have ditched the Coinstar machines because people don't have as much change around anymore.
So the TD banks, or at least the one near me that we use frequently, they had one and gone.
Not there anymore, right?
Yeah. The it was Republic Bank, I think, had it, and they didn't charge you even if you weren't like a customer. They didn't charge you. And I have a giant like, water jug that is full of change and stuff, and I probably should cash that in soon.
Do you remember the issue though, Case? There were a couple of stories that popped up about the inaccuracy of the counting machines. And that they were, surprise, surprise.
So what do you do if you got all these pennies on all this change? Where do you take it? There's no Coinstars and
the bank, I guess. I guess you got to roll it up. No, I think you have to.
You have to individually roll them up and hand them in.
So
no, it's a good question. Nick, I don't know the answer to it. I don't know. They're not gone altogether, but there are fewer.
But if you're going to cash them in, you better do it now, or while you have some time before they're completely useless.
It'd be a bitch to weave it in as when you're paying for things. Especially pennies, employing pennies.
Yeah,
big pain in the ass.
But they're recommending you start converting that over.
Yeah.
And then take the cash, put it in the bank, whatever you're going to do. But you might want to start rolling out those. I've told you guys before, we have this gigantic mason jar. It's huge, like a gallon or maybe more. Yeah, it's got to be a couple of gallons at least. And it would take about 5 years, and we'd fill it up with change.
Right.
And we would get over $1,000 worth of change.
You stick enough change to something that big, absolutely.
And so we would go cash it in, and then that would be something we would either invest or we would use it for something fun.
Yeah.
But the jar has sat there with just crumbs in the bottom for years now.
And
because I would empty my pocket as soon as I walked in the doors, right where I hang up my keys. And I would empty my pockets out, and boom, it was just this nice little thing that kept filling up.
We have a similar jar filled with loose diamonmes, and I just don't know what.
Casey has one that's sausage.
Yeah. Sausage, yeah.
Diamonds.
Very sausage.
It's just loose sausage that you would throw in there.
Love me some loose sausage.
I know you do.
Yeah,
loose. Yes, you're the king of it.
Yeah, the Loose Sausage Club. All right, so cash in your change. See what else we got.
The stream of consciousness nerd.
All right, I want to try this out. I saw this. I'm not sure I fully understand it, but it turns out that productivity isn't just about squeezing more into your day. It's also about cutting out the stuff that slows you down. And apparently, instead of a to-do list, a to-don't list.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is going to help you ditch some bad habits like skipping breaks or procrastinating, and it can spotlight the tasks that you shouldn't be doing in the first place. And it says, like picking up coworkers' slack or chasing unresponsive emails.
I just added to the top of my to-don't list Stop counting loose sausage.
But stop it.
Don't do it.
What's the point?
There is no point to it.
It's irrelevant. They stopped making
it's a time suck.
pennies, so why are you going to count sausage? So it says, by reviewing what to avoid each week and tracking your patterns, you get a clearer sense of what where your time actually goes.
Yes.
Once you start dropping the non-urgent, non-important clutter, you make space to focus on what truly moves the needle. Now, that's all that's written. This is a very short article, and it doesn't even...
See, they put that on the to-don't list. They didn't want to complete the list.
It doesn't even, cite the source, which I would like to know more than picking up coworkers' slack or chasing unresponsive emails. I need more examples because I would like help with this, but I don't know what I need to cut out.
To me, I was just thinking about this. When I have something, for example... I have a handwritten list right here. And so what I'm going to do is I also schedule these things in the day, like when I would like to start them all at a certain point.
Okay.
And then as I start to look at everything, I can say, you know what? I can get these two done at this time. Now, you don't want to be so regimented that it's just beyond ridiculous. But I find I'm more productive when I do that. And then I'm going to convert this to a document on the computer and then, go through it that way.
Yeah, I do a to-do list every day.
Yeah.
I have a dry erase board at home. Or no, it's digital. But anyhow, I always make a list of the stuff that I need
When do you do that?
to achieve. When I get home from work.
Okay.
If I know that I've got stuff to do on the weekend, it starts in the morning.
Okay.
I'll make that's usually when I really knock them out. But I put the full list up on there, and there is, I don't want to say nothing, but it is quite satisfying to cross something off the list.
Love it.
Yeah.
I got two things off my list yesterday. All the sausages counted,
All right.
which is great.
Yeah.
And I threw out the pennies, and I had a whole bunch of oil and paint that I poured down the sewer.
Smart.
Wow.
Yeah.
You got all that done?
Got all that done. Wow, good
Now,
for you.
here's
And I
something-
went panning for gold.
Here's something I will also do. If there's something I forgot to put on the list, and yet I will go ahead and do that, I will then write it on the list only to cross it off immediately.
I will write done. I will complete it just so I can write that.
Yeah.
Ha! I did it.
Something really
Look,
satisfying
I
about it.
did it.
But yeah, I don't know. I don't know what I would put on my to-don't list.
I think what it does is, I think what they're suggesting is, in the broadest sense, is think of the things that are time sucks that you shouldn't be occupied
Now,
with.
it might not be a time suck, but I could put don't drink today.
Yeah.
Something like that.
And then you're going to cross that out. You're going to immediately cross that out. In fact, you're going to cross that out with a cocktail in your hand.
Yeah. Or
Well, I can forget that one.
Shut up. Don't tell me what
Shut
to do.
up, yeah. What are you, my mother?
I think about Pierre and him being late all the time, and obviously we miss him. But part of the reason why Pierre was late all the time was that he tried to cram too much in before he would depart. So
Clearly.
he'd be like, all right, I got time to go to the gym, and I can go to get a cup of coffee, and then whatever else. And so he needed a to-don't list, like stuff that he wouldn't try to do before getting to the place where he needed to go.
It was never the gym, it was the gymnasium, which always put me in a mind of guys with waxed mustaches and full, like the old style, exercise machines. But that was his deal,
I always have an idea of what my day is going to look like from the time I get up till the time I get home from work. And then after that, it's like, and lately I have just been stuck. I was letting my my laundry pile up and blah. I actually tackled that on Saturday, but I
don't know how much loose sausage I have.
Just lack of motivation?
Yeah, big time lack of motivation. Like I was like, okay, work, I can go to the gym, so I get all that stuff out of the way, and then I get home and I'm just like,
I know. We forget that you're doing a full day at bizarre hours that we do. I got home on Wednesday, and I was going to start. I wanted to have, my goal is to have everything switch flippable for Thanksgiving, all the outdoor decorations. And so I was going to set up, I have a big outdoor tree with Santa Claus that I set up. And I was just going to start to get the structure in place. I got on a streak. I donked that mother. I got it all decorated and lit up and ready to go. It's not on right now. It'll go on Thanksgiving. But sometimes that'll provide you, what? I'm just going to keep going. And those are good moments, too.
There are times when you get started on something and you with your intention of just doing part of it and you do the whole thing.
The whole thing.
I don't know. Casey, I recommend don't come to work.
ooh.
You said work in the gym? Drop one of those.
But like that's the thing. Like we start so early in the morning. Talking to people this over the weekend, and they don't get up at the same time. So they get up and they have their coffee and they have like a morning meditation. I'm like, that sounds so great. But like I get up and I hit the ground running. You know what I mean? Like the time that from when I get out of bed to the time that I actually leave for work, about 10 minutes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, and
it's a
so,
different animal.
I don't
like when people ask me, do you work out before you go in?
No.
1 o'clock in the morning? You really?
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
It's our schedule is you get up, you leave immediately. That's why you're supposed to make your bed first thing in the morning as a motivator to the day. I'm like, if I got up at a regular time, sure.
Yeah.
No. Ain't happening.
Not happening.
All right, another thing. And another. I need to do a segment called And Another Thing.
The stream of consciousness.
I meant to get to what?
You do have a segment called And Another Thing.
We never made it fully
It's
official.
not official, yeah.
We'll work on that in the new year. All right, so I meant to get to this last week, but we didn't get a chance to clean up my junk drawer.
I know what the hell's going on.
And this
here.
was going to be in that, but there were two big painting sales that took place. A haunting 1940 self-portrait by famed Mexican artist Frida Kahlo.
Oh.
Sold Thursday at $54.7 million and became the top-selling work by any female artist at an auction.
She's the one what's got that unibrow.
For $54.7 million. The painting of Kahlo asleep in bed, titled El Sueño La Cama, or in English, The Dream, the Bed, surpassed the record held by Georgia O'Keeffe's Jimson Weed White Flower #1, which sold for $44.4 million in 2014.
Staggering. Did you ever see the Salma Hayek biography pick about her?
I loved it.
It was really well done.
Yeah.
Why is this so good?
Because of the unibrow talks.
Oh, okay.
No, it's just
the movie
a
or this
fascinating
painting?
life.
No, this painting.
Oh, the painting?
So her stuff, Casey, is it's fairly surreal. Have you ever seen any of Frida Kahlo's stuff?
Yeah, but I'm looking at this and I've seen some of the movie because you get to see Salma Hayek naked.
Right.
And I'm just looking at it and
her work has gained in value over the years. I don't think it goes up for sale very often.
Okay.
So when one does, there's going to be a tremendous amount of money spent because a lot of times it's the story of the artist that's a big part of the
That's absolutely
selling
right.
point.
And she was very restrictive on how the commerce regarding her art would take place. She would only take loose sausage for her paintings, which is wild.
So the sale at Sotheby's in New York also topped Kahlo's own auction record for work by a Latin American artist. The 1949 painting Diego and I had depicted her and her husband, muralist Diego Rivera. That went for $34.9 million in 2021. Our paintings are reported to have sold privately for even more. The self-portrait is among the few Kahlo pieces that have remained in private hands outside of Mexico, where her body of work has been declared an artistic monument. Her works in both public and private collections within the country cannot be sold abroad or destroyed.
It's funny because I look at my ability to judge, kind of jumping off what you were saying, Case, is what makes that with millions and millions. Yeah. They say sometimes all the taste someone has is in their mouth. I don't have the ability to discern what makes something masterful in the world of art. I just know aesthetically what I like.
Yeah.
And that's all you can go on.
You might look at something as this and appreciate and go, wow, that's really cool. But you may see another painting that is not even, a 100th of the value and go, that's really cool too.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Dogs playing poker, awesome.
Who's the buyer for this?
It comes from a private collection, and the owner has not been disclosed and is legally eligible for international sale. Some art historians have scrutinized the sale for cultural reasons, while others have raised concern that the painting, last exhibited publicly in the late 1990s, could again disappear from public view after the auction.
So I was watching this documentary about the way people swindle other people and forgeries and all that stuff. The world of art is so jam-packed, replete, as they say, with fraudulent artwork in circulation being passed off as real with staggering amounts of money.
Well, unlike anything else where there's ridiculous dollar figures attached to it, they become status symbols.
Yeah.
So you own an original Kalo, you're a badass in the art collecting community, and it cements your status as a really impressive billionaire or whatever level of obscene wealth you have.
There was a while where Sylvester Stallone was quite the art collector, and he had purchased a couple of fraudulent pieces of art for a high dollar value, and he got taken.
Yeah. How do you even recoup that? Like if you're buying it from somebody,
maybe insurance. Maybe you're covered if you purchase. Or he purchased them on his Discover card.
Oh,
so, no, I don't know. I don't know how he was protected.
It would stand to reason that these things would be insured. At some point. So, by the way, I had said there was a second story. A vibrant Gustav Klimt painting just smashed the modern art record, pulling in a massive $236 million.
$236 million.
After a fierce bidding showdown. The art piece, called A Portrait of Elizabeth Lederer, has a dramatic backstory. The subject, a wealthy Austrian Jewish heiress, convinced the Nazis that she was Klimt's daughter to save herself during the Nazi occupation of Austria. The portrait was part of a collection that belonged to the late Estee Lauder heir, Leonard A. Lauder, who died earlier this year at 92, leaving behind the artwork and 4 other Klimt works as well. I would imagine, too, that previous ownership can also
absolutely
add to part of the value.
Yes, this was also at one time owned by Josh Peck, so that really raises the value.
Oh, wow. Of Drake and Josh?
Drake and Josh. I would say this, of course, as well. The story, the story surrounding like this particular piece of artwork, or they always say, well, why was the Mona Lisa, why was she smiling? What was the, all these different things add to the value of the painting.
Mm-hmm. The sale broke the previous record held by Andy Warhol's portrait of Marilyn Monroe. That had fetched $195 million.
Jeez.
So this went way up, $236 million. The Warhol painting had sold at auction in 2022, so that was a big one. Casey, Klimt is mentioned in Back to School.
Hang on.
You remember?
Yeah.
It's in the beginning of the movie.
She showed me her Klimt.
Your wife was showing me her Klimt.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's showing everybody.
I tell you.
Gustav Klimt.
I actually, speaking of like getting home and like not having any motivation, I've been thinking I want to try painting.
You should.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. But I don't have any
artistic chops. Can you draw?
Know.
Can you sketch?
No.
Can you sculpt?
I don't even necessarily know if I want to paint like things.
Anyone can learn. Anyone can learn.
Right?
Like honestly, it doesn't matter if you have chops or not. Just start.
Yeah.
It's like picking up a musical instrument. Just do something.
Yeah,
Wait a minute.
It's not like I want to like paint landscapes or people or anything like that. I just want to like go grab the canvas, some brushes, some colors, and just go.
And just
I don't know. And
create something abstract or
I don't know.
Okay.
Whatever happens,
well, listen,
happens.
you can take art classes and they'll give you the basics and you can find who you are creatively that way. Because some things, and Nick, you can speak to this because you're your wife, even though you may be hesitant on being taught how to create art, you can at least learn techniques,
right?
Yeah, and the types of brushes and medium that you may want to explore. And it's not necessarily saying here's how you do it. Here are the tools that are available, and here's how you use the tools, and now you can create.
And guess what?
And
right off the bat, you're going to suck. You're going to be bad. And so accept the fact that you're not going to be good. You're not going to be a Gustav Klimt. You're not going to be a Frida Kahlo. You're just going to be you. And so have fun with it and just explore whatever you can creatively and recognize the fact that it's probably not going to look very good. Who gives a crap? Just do it,
Yeah.
Yep. So,
all right, fine.
I think you should do it.
Yeah. And just get a big dumpster.
Yeah. I got to figure out which colors I want to work with.
Do you want a few minutes?
Yeah.
I do like green.
Yeah.
Well, I do like green's my favorite color. Maybe I'll just work exclusively in greens.
Can you add an avant-garde sort of
green?
work?
Yeah.
Just all shades of green.
All greens.
Okay.
Put a little sun in the corner.
You can call it green and green.
Rolling hills.
Up in the corner, a little sun.
Gosh.
Of course.
That looks like a turkey.
All right, hang on a second.
No, it's my hand.
This is for you, Casey.
I love Klimt, don't you?
Mr. Mellon, your wife was just showing us her Klimt.
You too, huh? She's showing it to everybody.
Well, she's very proud of it.
I'm proud of mine, too. I don't go waving around at parties.
It's an exceptional painting.
Oh, the painting. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, drink up. Enjoy yourself.
All right. Well, I think that's about all we have time for today.
The stream of consciousness.
We will stream another time, dear friend. All right. Jane Lynch going to be on our show this morning around 10 o'clock. We also have an announcement concerning WMMR. We're going to pass along that information around 9 a.m. I hope that you will be with us for that. We'll come back in a second. Bizarre File stories are up next exclusively for you, my friend. Stay with us.
For the Tour de Shore, I had all these team jerseys that were sent to me, and I needed to make sure that they were getting to the right people. So I was just like basically sorting and stuffing, and I had to do it for a couple of hours. And I loved it. Yeah. You know what I mean?
You
like,
want to work in retail now?
No, because I don't want to deal with people, right?
Yeah.
Like
you don't have to.
I
You
work
can
in a warehouse.
Yeah.
I could do that. I could do that. But
look at an Amazon fulfillment plan.
I just threw headphones in. I stood here for like 2 hours, and I just stuffed names and cooling towels into these bags and.
I do like the organizing factor of things like that. I'm actually volunteering at a nonprofit today, and we're putting together packages. So to me, that's
perfect for you.
I'm gonna make sure each package has 2 of this and 1 of that.
I love sometimes
if you get to put a little bow on it or something like that.
I can tie the bows.
The studio that I have in my room in my house in one of the rooms. I love. Oh, today I'm gonna rearrange the wires so that everything sits properly. I like that sort of. Yes, that's sort of where I can just check out and do that. I do love that kind of work as well.
You know what I was going to tell you guys back to? You mentioned the bad part of our job is getting up so early. That 2-week vacation. I know you're going to make fun of me, but I'm not kidding you. I'm dead serious. During that 2-week vacation, at the end of it, I swear to God, I woke up and I looked in the mirror and I was like, I look a little bit younger.
Oh my God, I'm beautiful.
Look at me.
Have I always glowed like this?
Listen, my
nipples are like erasers.
I did. I had color in my face. Yeah. I felt like my wrinkles weren't as bad. The bags under my eyes were gone.
So beautiful.
Did the gentleman stitch naturally appear?
Oh my God. Oh my God. I've gotten tighter.
It's gotten tighter and more moist.
Oh, wow.
By the way, I know someone who got that.
Oh, really?
I thought that was just an urban legend.
Oh, no, and it's a major, it's not a little, we're going to put a little stitch in. No, it's like a major. Yeah.
I always thought that was an apocryphal.
It's basically like having a baby.
Wow, Kath, what is their first and last name?
I want to hear more about that. But I got all these callers on the line.
No, it's okay.
But I want to hear more about that. Jennifer's on. Hi, Jennifer. Good morning.
Good morning.
Jennifer, you have an easy job?
I think it is right now.
Okay, share.
Are you doing it right now?
Yeah, I know. Seriously.
Yeah, she's a blacksmith.
No, I'm actually shopping at the moment.
Oh, okay. All right, you can stop.
My day off.
Okay.
All right.
I work at a casino as a sportsbook writer.
You work
I
can't.
As a sports book what?
Writer. I write tickets for sports bets.
Okay.
She writes tickets for sports books.
Or the Eagles.
Yeah.
But we're real slow at this time of the year.
Okay.
So I spend half of my day just staring at TV, watching sports.
Well, okay. Well, that's not bad. But what about the other half of the year when everything is kicked in? Is it very difficult?
It gets crazy when people are trying MetLife.
All right, sorry. We're sorry to interrupt your shopping, Jennifer.
Yeah.
We'll let you get back to
Sounds
that.
like
but
she's
thank you for the
fighting a
call.
robot.
We appreciate it. All right, let me go next to Brandon. Hey, Brandon, good morning.
Yeah.
Uh-oh, here we go. All right, you have an easy job, it says.
I'm a trash man.
Trash man.
How is that an easy job? That looks like hard labor to me, man.
You drive the truck?
A monkey can do my job.
I know, and I've known a few trash men in my life.
That love their job?
That love the job.
I agree.
That love the
I
job.
have as well.
Yeah.
I will say, anytime I see the guys going by my house, they're either like laughing or singing.
Right.
You've got a group that you work with. Listen, you know that it's got its dirty elements, but the trucks will do a lot of the work. But also, you're getting a bit of a workout yourself.
Yeah. How old are you, Brandon?
The only thing I can complain about is the weather.
Okay.
Yes.
How old are you?
I'm 30.
Okay.
30. Man, I see those
Why
guys
not?
lifting some really heavy trash cans. I'm like, no way, dude.
Brandon, do you need to work out outside your job? Your job is a workout, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's correct.
Okay.
But I also am able to work outside my job because I'll probably be done within the next hour.
Oh, there you go, man.
All right, you get done early. What time you get up in the morning?
We start work at 7. I get up at 6.
All right.
Okay. That's not bad at all, man.
All right, so Brandon considers it an easy job.
Yeah.
I would consider that a difficult manual labor gig, but he thinks it's one of the easiest jobs.
I wonder how they pick the case. To your point, do they go on rotation on who drives the truck? Because the dude who's driving the truck always has kind of the
That's the dude.
easier
Yeah,
gig.
That's a good
gig,
question.
yeah.
Let me go to Kenny. Hey, Kenny.
It's taken me all this time to realize, but I love you.
I love you.
All right, Kenny, what's your easy job?
Well, I'm not there anymore. Unfortunately, I had to move on. But I was a guard at the old Byberry buildings. After
the asylum
were abandoned. We were all over the place, and it couldn't have been any more of an easy job.
Oh,
we chilled in the trailer for about 7.5 hours out of the 8-hour shift. The boss said basically just take a drive around every once in a while. Here's a TV. You can hook up your video games, and we did.
my God.
I mean, it was an amazing job.
But but that's for me. That would not be an easy job. That would be so boring that I would.
because you're looking for busy work to kill time.
Yeah.
I mean, you could honestly get another job while doing that job.
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, if you could find a job that you could, like, work online job, you could work from home.
Kenny, quick question. Did you ever see anything of the paranormal?
How much time you got?
Wow. Are those buildings completely gone now?
There's some that still exist. There's a self-help, like a halfway house, and there's a bank or something that uses.
Okay.
Do the tunnels still exist?
Flat.
Do the tunnels still exist?
No, they had to take them up too when they knocked it all down and everything.
Okay. All right. Thanks,
wanted
Kenny.
to go there.
What asylum was it?
It was Byberry?
Byberry.
Where was
It
that?
Northeast Philly.
Okay.
And they used to do like the haunted houses and stuff like that early in the day, and then I don't know if it was not safe
like
or
the-
whatever, but they completely shut it down.
It's very similar to the one, and I'm having a brain, Penhurst.
Penhurst, yeah.
All right. Hang on. Let me go to Sam. We're talking about people who have the easiest job. Hi, Sam. Good morning.
Hey, good morning. How you doing?
Good. What's up? What's up, buddy?
I mean, I really don't have an easy job, but I kind of find it easy because I like it a lot.
Okay.
I work at a auto detail shop in Westchester, Pennsylvania.
Okay.
See, I think
Kathy,
that would be a good, like,
That would be cleaning something all day
clearly
long.
getting something looking sharp, and it's sort of an expression for you, correct, Sam? I mean, you're right.
Yeah, I take pride in my work, but like some days I'll be delivering cars a lot. I'll go to like the Maserati dealership, drop off a Maserati, whatever. Like I get to drive some pretty cool cars, which also adds to.
Oh, that's cool.
No, that is cool.
Yeah,
I dig that.
All right, so this isn't your shop that you own. You work there?
No, yeah. I just work there. I'm also currently in college, so it's like kind of like a part-time kind of thing.
I think that's great. Yeah.
Because I've talked to
Thanks, Sam.
Chuck down the hall, and he's like, when I retire, he's like, he would love to open his own auto detailing, not shop, but like he would come to your house. And like you're like, dude, I could do like one car a day, and like that would be it. You know what I mean? Because you make a decent amount of money.
There was a service that we had come, and then they asked. They were a client here at the station for a while.
Yep.
And they did a pretty decent job. I think.
Yeah, you can make a couple $100.
Yeah.
Easily.
Yeah.
And knocking out one a day or every other day if you just wanted to keep yourself busy.
Yeah, my wife has had this guy come to our house. I just
How you doing, baby?
I know, and he just sets up shop in the driveway and
to clean
and
your car.
Yeah,
Okay.
not to clean
Not to
her
clean your
out.
clock.
But yeah, I mean, he
Gonna buff your ass.
probably does like one car a day. A couple of $100 a pop. Like yeah, it's a decent
go.
living. Yeah.
Okay. I'll go to Joe next. Hey, Joe, good morning.
Hey, bitches.
Hey, what? What's up, Joe?
Hey, so I take care of dogs for a living.
Are you like a dog walker?
Yeah,
Dog sitter?
At your house, or you can come bring them to my house,
Yeah.
and it's awesome.
And you consider it to be an easy job?
Yeah. Well, I mean, all you're doing is taking the dogs for a walk here and there and just playing with them, and then the kids help out. So.
By the way, there's no reason to be embarrassed if you have an easy job.
No.
I think you win.
You're lucky.
I think it's a great job.
Yeah.
And so you're obviously an animal person to begin with, and so how would you make your own hours?
Well, yeah, basically, but I mean, technically, I work 24/7. I mean, I'm always.
Oh, yeah.
So.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah.
All right.
Like right now, I have a puppy with me. I asked the owner if it was okay if I brought him to the beach and the in Ocean City, and the beach is paying for itself basically right now.
Oh, that's cool. And having puppies wouldn't be too bad.
Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. Hang on, I want to go to Mark, who's been a trash man for 28 years. He's got a different take on it. Hi, Mark. Good morning.
Hey, guys, let me tell you something. I'm going to debunk that guy's theory right off the bat. I guarantee he doesn't work for a major trash corporation, because front-end guys, which I've been doing for 20 years now, go in at about 2:30 to 3. I'm fortunate enough that I can come in at 5, and that's considered banker's hours in the trash industry. He's going in at 7 o'clock in the morning and only working till 11. He probably works for a county that's picking up parks and recreations. I did residential for 7 years. It is one of the toughest jobs there is. I'm in front end now. I'm in an air-conditioned, high-tech truck. I work for one of the most major trash corporations in the world. Our trucks are high-tech. They're nice. They're comfortable. They're ergonomic for the driver. I have AC. I get out about 20 times to open gate, pull a couple cans out. Mine is probably the easiest in the industry, but maybe takes the most driving skill. I back up over 130 times a day. Let me tell you something. I stink when I go home, and my wife won't let me near her until I take a shower. She won't let me near her anyway. But married 30 years, that's a different story. Bottom line is, one of the worst jobs as far as fatalities, and one of the most difficult jobs physically, and believe it or not, mentally, because you are not done until you pick up that last can. The good news is you can eat all you want out of the hopper. If that's
Oh, my God.
I love this guy.
Wow, man.
Mark.
Well, you paid your
he
dues.
hung up on He hung up. I wanted to get more from Mark.
Oh, he's the best.
Wow. Okay.
There is something, though, bizarrely, at least from our angle, Casey, like fraternal and romantic about that. You're out, you're different locations. You know what I'm saying?
What is it? Is it working in trash?
Yeah.
As a sanitary?
I don't know. As a sanitary napkin.
God, but the smell.
I know.
The stuff those guys smell, and I know they're immune to it by now, but it's just disgusting.
Just the smell alone makes your job not easy.
I was walking down the street in Cape May a couple of weeks ago, and it was
singing "Do What Diddy."
I was not. I was holding my breath, Steve, because it smelled so bad. Because there was some rotten trash,
really,
behind one of the houses.
Yeah,
but it permeated for like at least a half of a block. And then when I was walking back, I'm like, well, I'm going to walk on the other side of the street, and it was just as bad on the other side of the street.
It made it across the street.
Let's see who's been on hold for a long time, because we got to wrap this up in just a second. Let me go to Kristen. Hi, Kristen. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning, guys.
Hey, what's up, Kristen?
So I don't have an easy job. I'm a dog groomer. I get mauled on a daily basis. But I love it to death. My husband, on the other hand, he works in the IT department in a library.
Yeah.
This man spends 90% of the time watching YouTube, sending me memes. He brings, he's like, oh, I'm watching Terminator. I'm like, you found it online? No, I brought it from home.
He's bringing his own movies. I knew I would need something to watch. I didn't do anything here.
So he's got it. So what is he basically, like, update the library's website, or just make sure everything's running?
So he helps with that, but he's in the computer lab, so he's got to help anyone who needs help with, like, any computer assistance. And he's like, from 10 to 3, I have people. Before that and after that, I don't. And he works 9 to 5. Mondays, he does 1 to 9. But the best part is, twice a month, they then pay him to shut down the computer lab to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Oh, man.
That's an
pretty
easy
cool.
job.
Yeah.
I'm like, what? Don't come home and tired. Like, we have a 5-month-old. Help.
Help. Please.
You're helping.
Thank you, Kristen.
We went whitewater rafting earlier this summer, and we were talking to some of the guides that were with us, and they were all college kids, which I didn't know. This was in Jim Thorpe. They're college kids.
Marissa, you did well.
All right, I got some stories in the form of the Bizarre File, and they're coming at you now.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Delco Trim Light. Visit DelcoTrimLight.com to schedule an estimate on installation of the coolest permanent programmable holiday lighting system around. So the nationwide manhunt for Morgan Geyser, the Wisconsin woman convicted of the 2014 Slender Man stabbing, has come to an end, authorities announced last night. The Madison Police Department had confirmed Geyser was taken into custody in Illinois at approximately 10:30 in the evening, ending the intense search. Geyser had escaped after she cut off her monitoring bracelet and fled a Madison group home on Saturday night. In 2017, it was Geyser who pleaded guilty to attempted first-degree intentional homicide and the violent stabbing of Peyton Lautner, but claimed that she was not responsible due to her mental illness. She told investigators she tried to kill Lautner to please the horror character Slender Man and was ultimately found not guilty by reason of mental defect. Geyser and her friend Anissa Weir were 12 when they lured Lautner into a wooded park during a sleepover in May 2014. Geyser, encouraged by Weir, stabbed Lautner 19 times. Lautner miraculously survived that attack. Geyser has been in custody at the Winnebago Mental Health Institute for the last 7 years.
That's the only health institute on wheels, Preston.
I noticed, yes.
There's a great documentary about this. I know you guys, and I think it's on Netflix, but holy hell, the descent into hardcore belief in the Slender Man drove her to do this.
Yeah. She was initially sentenced to 40 years in the psychiatric hospital and was permitted to ask the court to consider her conditional release every 6 months.
Wow.
So 2 crew members from a South Korean ferry have been detained after the ship ran aground on Wednesday, forcing the rescue of 267 people on board. The first mate in his 40s and the helmsman, a man from Indonesia in his 40s, faced charges of causing injury by gross negligence. The first mate was looking at his phone and reading the news as the 26,546-ton Queen Geneva approached an uninhabited islet near Jansen Island while turning away from the island too late as a result.
Oh, my God.
Looking at his phone.
We're looking at the picture.
The ferry was also left on autopilot when it should have been operated manually through the narrow waters. The helmsman is being investigated with the help of an interpreter. The captain, in his 60s, has also been booked for leaving the wheelhouse during his off hours.
Don't they know, by the way, and I assume they'd have the same situation, when you're in the cockpit of any sort of thing like this, even if you're a train operator, there is a camera on the operator all the time. I mean, they always run that way. So something happens, you're going to be found out.
A Tacoma business apologized after finding out a man that they hired to portray Santa at a holiday swap meet had killed his wife years ago. Robert Selland killed his wife Carol in 2011 and was released from the Western State Hospital last year under conditional release.
Ho, ho, ho.
He announced on Facebook that he would be playing Santa at a swap meet outside of Taqueria Calbon late November through December. Carol's sister, Cheryl Gasick, was shocked and upset, saying that she couldn't imagine a child sitting on a murderer's lap.
Yeah.
They said they had no idea about his criminal past, and a representative for the business apologized and said that they told Selland not to come around until they can speak with the family. All right, here's another whoopsie. A man in Taiwan had to undergo major surgery after a ceramic cup got stuck in his rectum, which he, of course, said was an accident.
A cup?
The cup, was measured about 3 inches, 3 inches long and 2 inches wide, and it showed up on an X-ray scan at Lee General Hospital. The unnamed man came into the hospital complaining of stomach swelling for 3 days and being unable to go to the bathroom.
Just a quick question. If you put a cup up your ass.
Yeah, a cup.
Oh, have you put a cup up your ass? I'm sorry. He was too embarrassed to tell doctors about the cup at first and had been hoping that he could just, push it out naturally on his own.
No.
Doctors first tried to remove the cup from the outside, but that didn't work. They had to perform a 2-hour surgery to remove it through his intestines.
Yeah, but looking at the x-ray, that is a sizable apparatus there.
Yeah. When doctors asked how it happened, the man only said that it was an accident and claimed he didn't know how it got there. I don't know.
Read the card.
A doctor at the hospital warned that putting objects in the rectum can cause serious damage to internal organs and can even be deadly. Doctor said that he had seen baseball bats, vibrators, and even a coconut get stuck before.
A coconut?
Yeah.
Hates coconut.
This wasn't the first time. Was the first time for a cup. And now the world needs to hear the story about the coconut, but no details were released in that.
I want to hear that story. Yeah.
Me too. A motorist in western North Carolina escaped injury when the carcass of a cat crashed into the passenger side of her front windshield along a highway near the Great Smoky Mountains National Park. In a call to 911, the unidentified driver told a dispatcher that a bald eagle dropped the cat.
Wow.
It's not clear if the feline slipped from the eagle's talons Wednesday morning or was discarded simply because the big bird didn't have a taste for it. In the 911 call, the driver said, "You may not believe me, but I just had a bald eagle drop a cat through my windshield. It absolutely shattered my windshield."
And the cat was frozen solid?
No.
Okay.
Any reservations about calling in such a story were put to rest when the dispatcher calmly responded, "Okay, I do believe you, honestly," and then laughed. The driver relayed that another person also saw the cat drop, remarking, he's like, "That's the craziest thing I've ever seen." And I'm like, "Really?" So after getting the driver's location, the dispatcher said that she would send the highway patrol to do a report and said another question, is the cat still alive? The caller said that it wasn't, but noted the cat was on the side of the road and not in her car. Eagles and other raptors can drop prey for several reasons, including having a poor grip on the prey, is struggling, and the birds are trying to prevent injury to themselves. Prey can also be dropped if a raptor is being harassed by another raptor or the prey becomes too heavy to continue carrying it.
You've seen that picture of an eagle with a fawn in its talons?
A fawn? No, I haven't.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah.
Wow, okay. And there you go. That is what I have in the Bizarre File for you this morning. Let us take a break and come back in just a moment or two and keep this forward momentum on a Monday morning. Make sure you stay with us. We'll be back in just a sec.
All over the country, not just in our area. And they travel here.
Yep.
And she was basically telling us that they camp out for the summer.
Wow.
And she said it's one of the greatest, easiest jobs.
I'll never forget this gal in Maine. She was our whitewater raft guide. Her name was Wiggy. She was awesome. And same thing. Loved her job. Travels all over the place. Goes to different, depending on the season. She'll head out west when it's warmer, and then head east. And just loved the job.
One of Jace's surf instructors, too. She goes to Hawaii for the winters and then comes to Ocean City for the summers.
A guy who would teach surfing in Costa Rica in the winter, he would be a snowboard instructor in Colorado in the wintertime, and in the summertime he would go to Costa Rica and teach surfing. I'm like, damn, man.
Did he die in a big wave off Australia? Or is that
that was boating. That was after the bank robbery, and we don't talk about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's a legit career. The guy who ran our thing in the Grand Canyon, that's what he does from May to September, and he majored in that. He found a college and basically majored in adventure activities.
That's cool.
Yeah. Right, one last call, then we got to take a break. It is Jeremy we're going to go to. Hi, Jeremy. Good morning.
You guys rock.
Jeremy, it says here you got an easy job. What is it?
Dude, I coalesce the vapors of IT security maybe 3 hours a week, and I work 40 hours a week.
So you're actually working for 3 hours of your 40-hour work week?
Not even working. I'm literally just talking to somebody else in a meeting about an issue and tell them what to do and how to do it.
Okay.
Do you feel mildly guilty that you make money doing that, or are you okay with it?
Completely. I honestly Netflix and spreadsheets.
Netflix and spreadsheets.
Dude, well, you listen
Good
to
for
what
you.
Preston said earlier. You win.
Yeah.
You know, that's it. You got a job, and you're obviously providing what your bosses need you to provide, or else you wouldn't be there.
Yeah,
So there you
exactly.
I was talking to my friend Joey Lee the other day in the parking lot of Wawa, and I said, if I ever complain about my job, just slap me in the face, because this is what I do for a living. Yeah. I push buttons like that.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. All right. Well, anyhow, thank you guys. And quietly quitting. I was not familiar with that term.
No.
And it essentially means just doing what needs to be done and only that, and not going above and beyond. My buddy Steve texted and said, quietly quitting equals lazy F. But Steve, my buddy, he drags so much of his work home and shouldn't be doing that much work.
He's a booker at Chippendales, right?
He gets all the guys. Yeah, exactly. But anyhow, hopefully you enjoy your job. You enjoy your job, then you're in a good position. If not, I hope something comes along that you really want to do.
Yeah.
We need to take a break. We'll come back in a second, and we'll get to the bizarre file. It's on the way next. Stay there. I'm starting to feel the buzz of excitement in the studio.
Oh, yeah.
This morning, and the excitement that I have is that something will probably go wrong. So
Yes, absolutely.
I was
And it's probably
excited about
something.
that.
It's probably an exposed wire is what's feeling that
That's
buzz.
what it is.
Yeah.
And I also realized as we were getting prepared for this morning, I'm like, this is the fourth time we've done this competition. We should probably have some type of official recorded intro. We don't have one of those yet.
No.
So Steve is going to be doing it live for us this morning. So Steve, are you ready?
Yes.
It is time for
The Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts.
All right, and it is the It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia version of this that we are doing.
If you stop and think about this, so we've done Harry Potter, which is one of probably the most elaborate of the collections of work that you'd have to be aware of.
Mm-hmm.
This is right up there.
Oh, it's got to be beyond. If you think about the hours of programming.
Yeah, good
From
point.
It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, it's got to eclipse
it's amazing.
The Harry Potter universe. So we reached out to our listening audience and we asked for you to tell us why you should be in our contest. And we got, as we figured, loads and loads and loads of great responses.
Right.
And they were really hard to narrow down, but we had to do it. And it's the only way to filter through and just find some people that we think might be good competitors. And we can't do a battle royale with everybody and then narrow it down and bracket it down to two people. So this is how we do it.
Knowledge and passion. That's what we were looking for.
All right. And we have two people in the studio. And I'm going to read the emails. Some of them are kind of long, so I'm going to read portions of the emails
Reader's Digest version
that were sent in. This one first says, Gadzooks Gang, as a stakeholder in kitten mittens and current student studying bird law at Patrick's Pub University, it's an honor to place my name in contention for this self-proclaimed expertise. 15 seasons and counting of Sunny content directly linked to my brain over the last 17 years have allowed my inner day man to shine through and have it be a huge piece of who I am, my personality, in quotes, situations I directly tie into my everyday life. I am incredibly thankful for what the gang has been able to create and produce for us over the years, and I hope my obnoxious ability to have that content as part of who I am win me the title. On top of that, the President Steve Show has been my personal inspiration for wanting to work in radio/broadcasting, attempts at the difficult job front over the years of on top of recent historical events have led me away a bit, but the dream constantly remains whenever the frequency turns to 93.3. Hope to rid myself of all safety nets. Blending two of my passions is a dream, and thankful for the opportunity from you all. But anyway, see you later, jabronis. Cool word. Signed, the Golden God, who is currently untethered and whose rage has no bounds at all. James Bailey is here this morning. Good morning, James.
I just wanted to make sure I could perform a successful ocular pat down prior to us starting here.
Yes. Okay.
All safe. You guys are all checked.
All right, thank you.
Yeah. Thank God.
He's wearing his goggles.
All right.
We are good to go.
We're all good. It's a pleasure to be here, guys. I mean, like a literal dream to be sitting here talking to you guys. So thank you.
That's awesome.
It is our pleasure, and thank you for all of your enthusiasm. We appreciate that. All right, and our next contestant sent in the following email. It said, you know what? Let me kick down a little thing to you that our founding fathers kicked down to me. And it goes, don't tread on me. And right now, if you guys don't pick me for this contest, you'll be treading all over me. If I'm selected, and when I do eventually win, I'm going to peak so hard that everybody in Philadelphia is going to feel it. If I'm unfortunately passed over as the self-proclaimed expert, I'll get all in your faces and point out your faults. But after I win, I'm relaxing. I'm getting blackout drunk, and you're leaving me alone. But Kathy, just a heads up, I'll give you $50 if you drink soup out of my shoe and take your top off.
That's a good deal.
I'm sorry, Kathy.
She's done it for less.
What color, by the way?
Thanks.
It's a lengthy email. I'm not going to get to all of it, but he was born and raised in South Jersey, graduated from Rowan University, a staff sergeant in the National Army Guard. Please welcome Alex Crespo.
Thanks for having me.
Morning, Alex. Happy to have you here. Thanks for being on board.
This is awesome. Appreciate it. And again, sorry, Kathy.
Well, listen, this is the way things are going to work with Battle of the So-Called Experts. Oh, I'm sorry. With
Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts.
All right, this is the way it's going to work. We're going to have 3 rounds of questions. Each round is going to be a different level of difficulty. Obviously, we'll start with the easier questions, move on to medium, and then we will get to the hard questions. The first round, questions are worth 1 point each.
1 point.
The second round, questions are worth 2 points each.
2 points.
And in the third round, where the scores can really change, it's 5 points.
5 points.
Now, we find ourselves in the event in the event of a tie.
A tie.
Oh my God, make it stop.
We do have a tiebreaker question that will determine our winner. And I know I'm forgetting something. Oh, yes. As
Sarah Marshall.
What?
Oh, forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Oh, forgetting Sarah Marshall.
One of my
So, as I ask the question, either one of you can buzz in at any time. Now, if you buzz in before I finish with the question, I'm going to stop where I am. You'll have to answer the question at that point. There may be more to it that you miss out on, but if you're feeling strong, you can go for it. Now, if you do get it incorrect when you interrupt me, I will pose the rest of the question to your competitor, and they will get to hear the entire clue and then give us an answer.
Yes.
So they might have an advantage. That's up to you. That's where a little strategy comes into play. We need to test out our buzzers to see what they sound like. So let's go. Alex, if you could hit your button. That will mean that Alex has buzzed in first.
That's great.
And James, could you hit yours?
Hey!
All right. When you hear that, that's James, and he will get to answer the question. And that's how things work. We have our podiums set up here in the studio. If you're streaming on YouTube, you'll be able to see all of this live. Nick is going to be our scorekeeper. Nick, you all set?
Yes, sir.
All right. I don't have your mic on.
This one? There we go.
There you are.
Mike wasn't on.
All right. So we are going to get this underway. Let's begin with round number 1. Gentlemen, grab your signaling buttons. And by the way, I need to compliment them on their T-shirts. They are wearing It's Always Sunny centric shirts.
Oh, yeah.
We have the Bird Law shirt and the Implication shirt as well.
You had to call them to say, at least to alert them to the fact that while we are fans and watch the show, these are the encyclopedic knowledge of the whole show. So we may not be aware of everything.
And in fact, I need Connor in here because Connor is going to be our judge should we need to go to a ruling.
Connor's another super fan.
Connor's a super fan, and he helped out with all of the questions. So, Connor, I may go to you for a thumbs up or thumbs down.
Like the gladiators.
All right, here we go. Starting with 1 point questions. These are the easier questions of the lot. Let's begin. Here we go. In what year did It's Always Sunny
Hey!
James?
August 4th, 2005.
He knew the date. Oh, my God, that is correct. Absolutely. 1 point for James. Like I said, these are the easier questions. Question number 2, and there are 5 questions per round. I forgot to mention that. Which Pennsylvania bridge is seen? Alex.
I'm going to go with Strawberry Mansion Bridge, but I think I jumped the gun.
That is incorrect. Which Pennsylvania bridge is seen in the opening credits?
George Washington Bridge, correct? Or no?
That is incorrect. That is incorrect. Both of them wrong. It's the Ben Franklin Bridge.
George Washington Bridge is in New York, James.
Round up. No, that's very different. Very different.
All right.
Is it the Verrazano Narrows Bridge?
Here we go.
Golden Gate.
Yeah.
And by the way, you heard Casey playing sound effects.
Yeah.
For an incorrect answer, you will hear this.
Dead air.
Or you will hear this.
This is not good radio.
All right. And for a correct answer, you'll hear. Or.
Rock flag and eagle.
See, it all looks professional.
It does. All right, third question of the first round, and there are 5 per round. Here we go. What? A couple of shout-outs and butt plugs, if you guys don't mind. Here's one I missed because I got this from Chris McCallick. I like the sound of Macalak. But that's not it. It's
don't talk back.
It's McCallick. He says, so this shout-out for my wife's birthday was missed. But it still would be awesome before Christmas if you could. I originally was supposed to do this for her 50th birthday back in September, and I guess I missed out.
You're only human.
Happens. He said, by the way, I made it to my first live WMMR event, food trucks and fireworks this year. Said Casey even stopped for a photo op, which was legendary for me. So he would like to wish a very happy birthday to his wife. And let me see if it says her name because I mainly read the current resend and not the whole thing. And I don't have her name. I'm sorry, man. So here's
Mrs. Macalak.
Is a shout out to Mrs. McCallick. Here you go. And a happy 50th birthday to you. Belated from the Preston and Steve show. All right. Then here's a butt plug. This is an event. It's a fundraiser benefiting CHOP, Children's Hospital of Philadelphia, of course. It will be Friday, December 5th at Ursinus College, the Wismer Center.
Wismer.
Wismer. I was going to ask if I said that right, Casey. The Wismer Center, 6 to 8 p.m., $50 per person. 100% of ticket sales are going directly to CHOP. This is from Shauna, by the way. Who is a big fan of the Preston and Steve show.
Shauna?
Yeah. Shauna wrote in and said ticket prices include a welcome reception, dinner buffet, and or buffet dinner and dessert and 3-drink ticket, 50-50. Raffles and more. Shauna G. So it's cash only, so I wanted to give that a plug.
Hey, when you're outside of Wismer, you can see one of my favorite sculptures of all time. It's a really, really beautiful sculpture called Harmony. It's 2 marble, essentially blocks that are that are separate from each other. It's really, really nice. It's just, it looks like it from afar looks like just one cube, but then when you get closer, you can see that it's 2 things that are not touching.
It's a 2-cuber.
It's a 2-cuber. Yeah.
Right.
I wanted to give a shout out to a 9-year-old boy. His name is Oliver, and I have a friend named Michael J. Scott. He's a tenor. He tours with opera companies, and he lives in the Netherlands. The name of the town that they live in is called Baarn, B-A-A-R-N. MC Escher apparently used to live there, and so they listen to the show every day, and his son, Oliver, has become a huge fan of our shout-outs. So, Oliver, 9-year-old, happy birthday. This is for you. There we go.
I like that. Where was this again, Nick?
It's called Baarn. It's in the Netherlands.
Netherlands.
Yeah, MC Escher used to live there. And Preston, he went and saw this organist that you follow on Instagram.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Royal Albert Hall.
Yeah. Michael Giacchino's name was in the lights there. So Michael Scott, my friend who lives in the Netherlands, they went and saw her perform this weekend. So he thought that you might be
that's awesome.
Appreciative of that.
Anna Lapwood is her name.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what's her deal?
She is the organist at the pipe organist at Royal Albert Hall. As you can imagine, this piece of equipment that she wields has tremendous power, and it's really cool to watch videos of her performing at Royal Albert Hall. She also goes to other.
She does atypical songs?
No, I mean, it's just incredible. It's incredibly. No, it's not like this. It's just incredibly. To play that instrument, you have to be mega talented.
Yeah, sure.
Not only because you use your hands and feet, but you also have to know how to control the instrument, which is insanely complex. And she has great videos of her, not only at that particular pipe organ, but at different ones. And she's really sweet. She's got a great personality. And she just cranks out all this really cool, awesome sounding music.
Oh, I love that.
Which, by the way, and I don't mean to sidetrack here, but I'm glad you mentioned that, Nick. Thank you. I went to, we're season pass holders at Longwood Gardens. And at Longwood Gardens, they have a pipe organ, and they have an organist that are there performing. And, of course, as they just kicked off on Saturday their Christmas specials, which are, it's legendary for the Christmases at Longwood Gardens. But if you get a chance, go take a look at the pipe organ, because you can go around and see the inner workings of it.
It's astonishing.
It's an engineering masterpiece.
What do you think something like that goes for to commission the building?
Hundreds of thousands of dollars.
It has to be, right?
Hundreds of thousands easily,
huge.
I would think. Yeah, and
because I want one in the studio.
It's incredible. So I highly recommend you do that, and don't just check out obviously the lights and the plants, but take a look at the pipe organ. It'll blow you away. It's 10,000 pipes. By the way,
it's amazing. The Flyers have had a live organist at some of their games this year, and the Phillies replaced their organist a few years ago. It's all tracks now, but I don't know if it's for every home Flyers game, but the game that we went to, there was a guy playing the organ. It was really impressive, and so I don't know the rhyme or reason as to why they have them some nights and not every night.
That's a good question because growing up, and I don't know if it was the same thing here, but the organist at the St. Louis Cardinals games was a celebrity.
Yes.
He was well known.
Same at the ballpark.
Okay.
Yeah, and I think it was the guy that at the Vet, he did the Eagles games and the Phillies games, if I remember correctly. And and then I asked Brazier a few years ago, I was like, are there still an organist at Phil's games? Because you hear the sounds of an organ, but it's just produced tracks.
And by the way, when we were at that Flyers game, they showed the guy playing, and he was playing, Casey, it was Star Wars Day.
Oh.
And he was playing Two Sons.
Oh, get out.
On the organ.
Oh,
It was pretty,
I love that song.
It was pretty cool. Yeah.
All right, I'm going to play that.
Two Sons. Didn't you write lyrics to that one time, Casey?
No.
Okay.
I didn't actually write anything, but
you kind of freestyled on it or something, if I remember correctly. So it's beautiful. There it is. Look over there. All right, you looked like you were going to say something a minute ago.
Speaking of organists, our friend Joe Holden, who is a anchor and reporter at CBS, he is an organ player, and I believe he plays at St. Anastasia.
Well, what in the hell?
Yeah.
He is a Renaissance man, that Joe. Listen to this. John Williams. In the sky wear sunblock.
The current organist for the Philadelphia Flyers is Michael Brinkworth. Who plays during intermissions and pregame segments.
He did a great job when we were there.
They once had Larry Ferrari as the organist. Do you guys remember Larry Ferrari? Is that pre your time, Preston Steve?
Pre my time.
Okay.
I mean, it may have been during my time, but I don't remember him.
Larry Ferrari,
time up here.
Larry Ferrari was a Philadelphia legend. That guy was all over the place, and he had like a TV show for a stretch. He ended up, yeah. He was one of those guys like Al Alberts, and and it just randomly like on Sunday afternoon when you'd want to watch cartoons when you were a kid, Larry Ferrari would pop up. I'm like, man, I got to watch this organist play.
It was always time for me to turn the TV off when he came on. Yes. It was Al Alberts first, and then Larry Ferrari after that.
Okay.
You probably know him by his stage name, Rick Wakeman, Preston.
Oh, well, that sounds familiar.
Yeah.
Oh, he was in Yes. All right, here's another email. It says, hey, guys, thank you for everything you've done. Continue to do for our area. My dad and sister and I are avid listeners of you guys and the late, great Pierre Robert. Before his passing, my sister was able to get a workforce block for my dad for his birthday. I wanted to get a shout out for my sister. At 17, she became very suddenly ill from type 1 diabetes. Today, she's battling breast cancer and kicking absolute butt at it. Thankfully, because she takes doctors' recommended annual checks, and they were able to catch it at stage 1. She's always had to deal with a lot and was always resilient no matter what she was going through. And she went to her first Camp Out for Hunger this year and was able to donate over $250 worth of food. And we've been listening to the show since she came on WMMR, and we've laughed and cried with you over the past 20-plus years. Having her be surprised with this Shart out would make her year in spite of everything that she's been through. I hope you have the happiest, healthy holiday season. Love you guys. Thank you all. Keep rocking. That's from Bernadette Riley. So here we go.
Okay, so I want to rock a Tom Jones for her?
Oh, we're going to rock
Yeah,
it?
yeah.
Yeah, I can rock a Tom Jones. Here we go.
Here's another one I want to pass along. It says, hey guys, thank you for organizing yet another amazing Camp Out for Hunger event. While there are no doubt many unsung heroes, I wanted to shine a light on the volunteers that take the food out of cars. By the way, this is from listener Mike Skurzat, I think is how you say that. But anyway, he says, one of the best things about giving a gift is seeing the person's reaction, but you normally don't get that opportunity when donating. In this case, though, you do meet the volunteers collecting the donations, and they make a quick transaction meaningful. Don't get me wrong. It's not about us as givers, but seeing how appreciative the volunteers are really drives the meaning home. Wow, look at this. Hey, we really need those, and thank you so much. All the while, they have been out there in the chill for who knows how long, as we can get out there until almost closing. We can't get out there until almost closing. They are the face of the camp out, the ones that everyone is guaranteed to meet. But in the rush, I forgot to thank them for what they were doing. So I wanted to make sure that they knew their contribution was appreciated. Thank you all to who volunteered, and an extra shout out to the guy running the Joker ride Wednesday night. He was awesome, and that's from listener Mike. So it was a shout out for those
Very
guys.
true. Yeah.
All right, and then I have two more quick ones, and then we can move on to whatever we want to talk about. But I got this email, and it says, "Hey, my name is Adam. I am the co-founder of an ever-growing fan group out here in the Cincinnati, Ohio area called Midwest Eagles Nest." Now, I got this email last week. I didn't get a chance to read it. He says, "This weekend we will partner with the True Strength Awareness founded by former Eagles linebacker Jordan Hicks for a watch party at our home for every game day, the Back Porch Saloon." He said, "Below is a link to True Strength Awareness website and also a link to the TV spot that we did this morning on Fox 19 in Cincinnati. Thought you'd might be able to give True Strength and us a shout out if you have the time." And he says, "Thank you and go Birds." That's Adam Unhappy Gilmore is his name. So here's a shout out. But he's carrying on with a group in Ohio.
That's pretty wild.
Cool,
yeah,
that was pretty cool.
Sure,
yeah.
they were thrilled with yesterday.
Yeah, right. Yeah, well, that's why I prefaced it by saying this is from last week.
Right. Yeah.
All right, and then last email, and this is a question.
All right.
This is from Ryan Ball. He says, "If you had to pick one, which do you think would be the best sport to watch being played on ice with skates other than hockey?"
Saw this email.
Yeah.
And I thought a lot about it.
Is there another sport that would transfer onto ice? Basketball, football, baseball, lacrosse, volleyball, tennis, pickleball? Please ask the question, he says.
Yeah. And
all right, Nick, you've thought about it?
I have, and I struggled with it quite a bit because I think there's a lot of good answers, and I personally am of the bbelief that there are no wrong answers. But my personal preference here on this is basketball, and my case in point is Manute Bol. Manute Bol was 7'6". Towards the end of his NBA career, he was not getting any more basketball playing time. He got hired as a gimmick to play for some minor league team. They brought him out, and he was on skates, and it was highly entertaining. So
Okay.
I vote basketball.
So think about it, though. How would you dribble? I mean, how would they, you know what I mean?
You can't.
Well,
I mean, you can,
meaning
but-
that you can only take a step, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And you stop and hold the ball.
Yeah, the only
You're always
reason,
traveling.
Yeah, the only reason I don't agree with you on that one, Nick, is because of the non-contact factor. Contact is a foul. And I think you need to go something more contact. I think football would be really good. I think rugby would be another one.
I just think that hockey in and of itself is such an insane sport.
Yes.
I mean, you're on skates. You have a weapon in your hands. You're trying to hit this small disc, and I love it. It's my favorite sport to watch, but it's none of it makes any sense. So applying any other sport to ice, I think, would be just as insane.
I guess all you'd have to do is, you'd have to tweak the rules, obviously.
Right.
Baseball could be kind of fun. You know what I mean? Skating around the bases.
Oh, so you'd skate around the bases?
You'd skate
Would
around.
you
Yeah,
make-
these are on skates.
Right, yeah.
It says so with skates.
Yeah.
Played on ice with skates. I think that could be kind
Would
of
you triple the
interesting.
size of the baseball diamond? And
Oh, it'd have to be
yeah.
bigger, I think, because
Yeah.
you can move so much faster.
Huh.
You know, but that's a good question.
Yeah.
I don't know. Now, this is. Did you guys ever see? This is a legit sport. I remember seeing this on TV when I was a kid, which was motorcycle races on ice.
Yeah.
Yes.
Did you ever
yes.
used to see that?
It's pretty cool.
It had spiked
Yeah,
tires.
yeah.
That was crazy.
Yeah.
Didn't they? Was there an Olympic sport that included those motorcycles at one point?
I don't know.
You know what? So yeah, we're looking at some of it. It's pretty wild stuff. You know what I think is they often say is sort of a cousin to hockey. Yeah. Anyway, would be lacrosse.
Yeah.
Lacrosse on skates.
It would transfer.
It would
pretty well.
transfer pretty well.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, they're pretty similar in most of the rules too.
What about golf?
Golf on ice and ice skates. I don't know about that. I
You
do
get to the
remember-
holes quicker.
I remember one time when I was working at a radio station, a really bad ice storm came in, and you couldn't walk in the parking lot because it had a grate.
Yeah,
to
yeah,
it.
yeah.
And my coworker had golf shoes with him, the old school ones with the metal spikes, and he was the only one that can make it out to his car.
Smart,
I
man.
love that.
Have you ever hit the course when it's been covered in snow or anything like that, Preston? Yeah, like winter. I mean, what is it like?
Terrible.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, it's hard to play.
I don't even know what you would be aiming at half the time.
Yeah, you can't. No. And there was a time when I would play golf all the way up until literally I would take a hammer with me so that I could nail the tee into the tee box.
That's commitment.
That's commitment.
Not doing that this year, are you?
No, not this year. But I found they actually make these things for cold weather golf tees that you actually set the ball up on top of.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of more applications for ice skates. For
what sport? Yeah. I think lacrosse is the most obvious one. But what would be the most fun to watch? That's a good question. That's another question.
Boxing.
I threw it out there. So there you go, friend. There you go, Ryan.
Yeah.
Thanks for checking in.
See what you can develop and get back to us.
It's funny because I almost said, oh, what about like track and field? I'm like, well, they have speed skating, so that's essentially
That's kind of it. Yeah. So it makes sense. But like javelin or
Yeah.
Or trying to do. Dude, you mentioned shot put.
Yeah.
I mean, because you can spin around.
Pirouetting like a mofo.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Or that, what's that?
The hammer throw.
The hammer throw.
Yeah.
Casey, are you a big Winter Olympics guy? I know you love the Summer Olympics.
I like summer more, but there are certain, like I love skiing.
What about hockey?
Hockey.
Like Olympic hockey, I mean.
Not as much.
Okay.
No.
I like Winter Olympics better.
Do you?
I think because there tends to be more speed and potential for
death.
Danger. Yeah. I mean, like when you see those guys doing the downhill,
it's extreme
that is
speed.
Insane.
Yeah,
if you've
like
ever
Moose
seen
or Skull.
Have you ever been up to a ski jump, an actual?
No.
I mean, so I was
looking down.
Yeah. What is up in
Lake Placid?
Yes.
Yeah.
Holy mother of God!
Yeah, they have one there, Steve.
Yeah,
they have one in Calgary that I've been to. Like, really, most Olympic villages in North America, they stick around. They just don't ever disassemble the stuff, and you can get on top of those ski lifts and look down, and it's just ridiculous.
You know what they do is in the off time they will turn them into. Some of them use this sort of artificial turf type of stuff.
Yes,
and we're just looking at like a downhill, but the actual ski jump becomes one of those things where they can practice the skiers can practice on it.
Yeah, we're watching video, like Steve said, of downhill.Ose people are nuts, dude.
Yeah.
I mean, you are just absolutely
forget it.
Do you remember speed skiing and they outlawed it because people were dying from it?
It was just straight down.
Yeah. Over 100 miles an hour.
Yeah, we don't need to be doing that.
Crazy.
I actually am going to ski more this winter.
You're going to really?
Yeah.
Can you combine both the things? Can you paint and ski at the same time?
I'll try ski painting. Yeah, I'm going to try that.
Because think of the scenic pictures.
Yeah.
No, because the reality is my winters, especially on the weekends, like I've been coaching basketball since my son was in 5th grade, and he's in college now. I am not coaching basketball
had him in
anymore.
years.
I have not had a weekend open since my son was in 5th grade. Now he's in 13th grade. So
do you think you would take the time to go out and you told me about what are the skis that you recommended?
Oh, I like my snowblades, right?
Snowblades.
You can make fun of me all you want. Don't care.
Preston is already grimacing. Well, not grimacing, but smiling.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't need to be doing crazy like speeds or anything like that. Like, I'm just a tourist, Like,
Preston, what is it about snowblades that makes Casey a pussy?
Yeah.
No. It's just different. It's just you go slower. It's just a glide down the hill.
They look fun.
They're a lot of fun, and you can actually kind of like figure ski, if you will. You can do and you can do that on regular skis as well. But I just like the freedom of it. I sort of happened upon them because I tried snowboarding one time, and I caught the front edge of my snowboard, and I went down like a ton of bricks. It hurt so bad. And I was like, I don't want to do this anymore.
I don't like this.
I can't breathe.
I don't think I like this.
I'm smiling because Casey there are things about you that are adorable.
Yeah.
Like riding a Vespa instead of a motorcycle or I'm not making fun of you, man.
It kind of sounds like you're making fun of me.
The way you do these things, but not quite
It's
right.
cute.
And it's sort of feeble.
Okay.
No, I know what you're saying. He has his things.
Yeah.
The Vespa but
I don't have a Vespa anymore. You guys shamed me out of it.
My impression of Casey when it comes to these things is beep, beep.
Well, remember that time at the casino when you jumped over 8 Lego fire trucks on your Vespa?
What was the fastest that thing could go? The Vespa.
I went 70 on that.
Are you serious?
It was 150
Was it off a
cc.
cliff somewhere? Or?
No.
Wow.
No, because I was in the city and I wanted to get home, and I'm like, I don't feel like going. So I ended up having to go over the Platte Bridge, and I went 70 on that thing. I mean, the speedometer, the speedometer is went up to 100 or so.
I had no idea.
Yeah.
Hey, we're looking at some trick Vespa stuff. That's pretty cool, Case.
Yeah, there's a guy riding wheelies and doing all kinds of crazy stuff.
Yeah, he's on his way to Sturgis.
Damn.
Yeah. I missed that thing. And in fact, I didn't even want 150cc. I prefer like a 50cc.
Wow.
You know?
Oh, like a motor, little.
Well, just something so I don't need
Like
a
a
motorcycle.
lawnmower?
So I don't need a motorcycle license.
Oh, mini bike. That's what I was saying.
What you should have done is gotten on your Vespa, the huge hog handles up there, the super high handlebars.
The funniest
that would have been
thing
great putting ape hangers on a Vespa.
On a Vespa.
Oh, I would love to see that.
Dude, you should see Grin Greg Monahan's bicycle. He's
Does
got
he have
ape
that?
hangers. Yeah.
Oh, I remember when Spider. We were. I mean, I'm older. They called them spider bikes, which had the banana seats and looked like kind of a motorcycle layout with those.
Yeah, it looked like a chopper.
Yeah. And that was everyone wanted those handlebars, man.
The only people who really didn't make fun of me for riding a Vespa were motorcyclists.
They supported the effort.
Anything on two wheels, man.
Do you know what they don't support are the 3-wheel things.
The funniest thing is why I was riding my Vespa and my wife was behind me in the minivan with the kids and she saw me. I actually got to do the 2-finger down wave to another motorcyclist and they waved back to me. You know?
So great.
Yeah.
I love it. All right. Well, I want to move on to something else because Casey and Marissa went to a live show of Back to the Future, which is at the Academy of Music. Is that where it
the
is?
Academy of Music through November 30th. So you got a little less than a week to go check this out.
I was fascinated seeing the commercials for this because they do all sorts of incredible stuff. But like how do they pull off the DeLorean and the time travel?
I'll tell you what, when the DeLorean comes onto the stage for the first time, it's pretty spectacular. You're like, wait a second. Like you're not expecting it.
Yeah.
It's really, really cool. So they kind of they fudged the plot a little bit, just a tad. So you as the viewer of the movie, first time you see the DeLorean, it has not traveled through time yet.
Oh.
And in this version, it has. And Einstein's not in it, and so they don't do a test run that way. He does a test run another way, and that's how the DeLorean comes onto the stage. But it was really, really cool to see that, what they can do with the screens and the screens and these kinds of things. Really, really cool. The only thing that kind of threw me for a loop a little bit is just I'm so familiar with these characters.
They're so iconic.
Through Christopher Lloyd and Michael J. Fox and Biff Tannen. That when you see other people playing them, it's just a little jarring at first. So it took me a little while to get used to these guys, but it is a lot of fun.
And we're going to have those actors in.
Yes.
Tomorrow?
No, on Wednesday we will have Doc Brown and Marty McFly.
Oh, cool.
Okay. Yeah, their names are David and Lucas, I believe. Yeah, David Josephsberg and Lucas Howler.
Okay.
They'll be in on Wednesday. But Marissa and I both had two similar but way different experiences with people who sat in front of us.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Now, I heard these stories. I think Marissa's is better than yours.
It is.
So let's hear yours first.
Okay.
And then we'll lead in.
Yeah, because mine was just annoying. There was like a 12 or 13-year-old girl who sat in front of us who had a hacking cough the entire show.
Oh.
So much so that at intermission, I went up to the usher at the Academy of Music, and the usher staff there is so great. And I asked them if they had any masks, because when you're sitting, in these theaters, the seats are very, very close together. And we were right on top of this girl, and this girl was she had a cold.
Yeah. I have a Wolfman mask.
If this were my daughter, I'd say, hey, let's stay home tonight and not go to a packed theater.
She's clearly got a cold. She's got something going on. And you're going to spread germs.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is not her with the tickle in her throat or, choking on her own spit. No.
She's a phlegm cannon.
She had so she was, and then at one point she ended up taking her sweater off because she was coughing into her arm. And then she took her sweater off and was coughing into her sweater. I actually felt worse for the woman sitting directly in front of her.
Well, out of difference to the people in the theater,
it's just rude, man.
The parents should have taken her, listen, she's having this, and maybe ask for tickets to another night. But you're making everyone a victim.
Yeah,
I understand a couple of times, but if it's all the way through the performance,
it was
you can't
literally
do that.
The entire show. I don't know, was it like we were in there for 2.5, 3 hours, something like that? Yeah. The entire show. It's inconsiderate.
Yeah,
and I'm like, if I get freaking sick on Thanksgiving from this, and I don't blame the girl.
No,
I blamed her. She was sitting next to what looked like her grandmom, and I think her mom was sitting next to my wife. Dude, I'm sorry. I'm sorry your kid's sick, but just don't go to the show. They just,
It's inconsiderate.
I don't have any other words. Like, why would you do that?
It's like when Preston tries to manhandle someone cutting an onion.
Yes, exactly.
It's the same thing.
So I texted Marissa, what was going on. I'm like, is this so bad? Blah, blah, blah. I'm like, I just went and got masks.
Could you hear Marissa, the girl hacking away?
You know what, Steve? It's very loud and immersive show, so it didn't make it. We were literally on opposite sides of the stage.
And then, I was sitting stage left. Marissa was on stage right, basically the same row. And I finally made eye contact with her at intermission, and she motioned to me something that had happened to her during the show, and I was like, "Oh my God, I cannot believe
she
that
wins."
happened." Yeah.
First off,
she wins.
It was a really cute show. I left immediately. I was like, everybody who loves Back to the Future should see this, and it is family friendly.
Yep.
Hence this 12-year-old girl. Well, the guy in front of me, in front of me, but 4 seats over against the wall. You're stuck in those aisles. You cannot get out because it's tight. Maybe 5-10 minutes into the performance, I just hear, and a splatter.
And how long was the splatter? Are we talking a real cannon full of
Sounded like it hit the wall. He was
projectile.
But he was up against the wall. So maybe he leaned down, it hit the floor, and then bounced up to the wall. And I heard it, and I kind of jammed my neck, and I was like, what was that sound? And then I immediately see the woman who was sitting next to this, and her face just looks up and goes, did that just happen?
Wow.
Is this happening next to me? And so I kept kind of checking on her, as the show was going on, and she seemed to be fine. Maybe she's a mom and she's just okay with puke. I am the type of person where if I hear and or see puke, it makes me puke.
Could you smell it?
I don't know if I could smell it. I thought I could smell it, but I wasn't sure if I was just making myself think that I can smell it.
Yeah.
And at some point I did kind of put my hand over my nose just to make sure that I wasn't. During intermission, I look over to the people because there happened to be an empty seat next to me, and I was like, are you guys okay? They were in my head, I'm thinking you guys were violated. And she's like, it's fine, I'm okay. And I'm there's some empty seats. But the person who did the puking and their partner, about 10 minutes later, just kind of scurried off. They excused themselves from the room and just left.
They stay there for 10 more minutes?
But a few more minutes. That's why I was kind of did I just hear that? Did this really happen? And then they scurried off, and I was like, nope, there was definitely puke just happening.
Oh my God.
But at no point did anyone grab an usher or I don't know what you could do mid-show if there's puke there.
What do you do during a stage so you don't stop the stage show?
Was it pre-intermission or post?
Preston, it was 5 minutes into the performance.
So questioned in the intermission, did anybody come over and clean it up?
I don't know because we excused ourselves from the space very quickly just to make sure. So there's a good chance that somebody maybe did.
Yeah.
But was it drippy? Was it going down to the person in front of them?
Yeah, because the floor is pitched. Oh my God.
So I had I'm not to take away from the puke story, but one time we were at of all things, it was a it was the lip sync competition or event that would take place for my kids' grade school. And we were there, and all of a sudden we hear this liquid pouring down, and then I sniffed, and it wasn't puke or anything like that. Somebody had dropped a drink. This is at a school.
Yeah.
And I'm like, that's gin.
Oh, get out.
That is gin without question. I mean, this pungent odor filled up. It was like running down by our feet, like somebody brought a big thing of gin with them.
Juniper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So be happy you didn't get that, puke
right.
running down your feet and whatnot.
Well, it reminded me years and years ago, I was at a restaurant and I got sick. I got sick like on the ground near the table. And
As
I remember,
a grown-up?
As a grown-up.
Okay.
And it wasn't like a drinking sick. I just gotten sick. And I remember the restaurant was not very full, and we were like outside on like a porch or a balcony or something.
That's a plus.
But like we were young. I was probably in my early 20s, and I think I remember like grabbing a napkin and like grabbing my partner's napkin at the time and like trying to clean up a little bit. And we both just kind of like went into our wallets, grabbed whatever cash we had, put it on the table, and just left.
Right.
Yeah.
Because like, what else are you gonna do?
A, you want to die. B, you want to get out of there. Or B, A, you want to get out of there as quickly as you can, and then you want to die because it's the most vulnerable, embarrassing thing. Now, we all at one time or another puke, and many of us have puked in public, but it's just the worst.
Yeah, I remember when we were at Disney, and oh man, poor old Seamus. We were outside of the, I think it was a Crystal Palace. We were about to do the character dinner with, all of like the Winnie the Pooh, and so as we're waiting for our table, we're outside, and he got sick, and we didn't think anything of it. We just thought, okay, maybe he had some cotton, because you're eating junk all day, cotton candy. You're out in the sun, blah blah blah.
What could have done this?
We just thought it was like a one-time thing,
right?
And so cleaned it up outside, and then it was time for us to go in, and we're in, and we're doing, meeting all the characters, and then he gets sick again inside the Crystal Palace, and that's when it was like, oh no, he's sick. We got to get out of here. Right. So I felt bad because he got it all over me, you son of a bitch. No, he didn't get sick He didn't get sick on any characters, anything like that. But then we had to hightail it out of there. So we got out of there, and then he ended up getting sick on the monorail.
Oh my God!
I know. There was a stomach bug that went through the entire house. Everybody in the house got sick except for me, and we were there with Chuck D'Amico's family. I think his daughter Charlie didn't get sick.
When you're hurling, when you're blowing chunks, when you're puking, when you're spewing, whatever you want to call it. Dignity is gone.
It is gone.
Oh, yeah.
You are a feral creature.
Exactly. I can't think of a better description of it than that. What is happening naturally just has to happen naturally. And I mean, it does not. I'm making noises. I'm,
contorting, convulsing.
There's snot and, every bit of that. And whatever you got to do.
You might even defecate.
Even if there's people looking, just forget it.
Yeah.
You're a slave to what's going on with your body, man.
Yep.
I threw up in an Outback Steakhouse one time.
Oh boy.
And that was I was a little bit younger, but still I remember. It took forever before I'd even darken the doorway of an Outback. I'm not a massive Outback Steakhouse person, but the trauma was too much. I just couldn't live with myself.
All right, so Press, my wife ended up getting sick after eating mussels, and she knew something was up. And usually, and I want to use this as a cautionary tale. Okay. When the shell never opens. That's bad, right?
Yeah.
So, there was definitely a shell in her mussels dish that wasn't open. She ended up getting sick maybe an hour after dinner. Like, we were driving everybody home, and I didn't even have time to pull over. She had to throw up out the window, and it was through those bad mussels.
Well, we actually have Chuck D'Amico walked in. Chuck has one of the great puking stories, right?
What's that?
In the car? Was that?
Oh, dude. Yeah.
Well, you got time? I know you got to go talk about something, but
norovirus.
That
was the norovirus, and super, super deep cleaning of the car inside and out, multiple washes, and
it's just the worst. It's the worst. But you're right, Preston. That nothing reduces you to subhuman But it's something that we all, most of us, everyone throws up at some point or another. It's just where you are.
Yeah.
For me, it was throwing up in the cafeteria at school and throwing up in church.
Yeah.
Horrifying.
One that I'm actually really proud of. I remember I was at a haunted house with some friends, and I was driving, so I was taking them home, and I was getting off of that exit by the Ben Franklin Bridge, and I just literally, as we were coming off the off ramp, I literally just opened the door, leaned out, puked, came back in, and I was fine.
While the car was underway?
No, it had just stopped, like usually like right around the curve. But I was like, everyone kind of looked and they were like, that was so smooth. And I was like, thanks. I didn't even feel it coming. It was just like, boom, thanks God we were at a red light.
And that's the spot where they're usually walking by with a sign asking for donations.
There you go.
How dare you? Wow.
I got you this.
Well, listen, I've been told we need to take a break, or do we have time for a call or two?
I'd take a couple of calls.
Okay, yeah, because we got a break. But hang on, I've got Matt, who's been on hold for a little bit. Hi, Matt, you are on the air. Good morning, buddy.
Hey, Stella.
What's up, bud?
My daughter and her mom, they were at a Phillies game over the summer, and a guy behind them threw up and then passed out. And they were directly, like if there was a left-handed batter, you could see him right under the score on the TV. So I kept seeing like this crowd around him, everyone looking back. I thought something happened to him. But he ended up throwing up all over the seats and everything, and then they had to cart him out to get help.
That's nightmarish. If I was in proximity, like one or two seats over, I'd have to leave. I'd have to leave. Because there's no way you can sit there until they clean it up. And even then, the smell of the stuff they use to clean it up with will make you vomit.
I always like that smell, that sawdust stuff. Yeah. I don't know
To
why.
me, there was such an association with vomit that it would work the same way.
What were you saying, Matt?
My daughter's in middle school, and her absolute worst fear is throwing up in front of people.
Yeah, I can get
biggest fear.
Total embarrassment. All right, thanks, Matt. Appreciate it. I got to go to this one. I like this one. Hi, John. Good morning.
Morning, guys.
Hey,
how you doing?
Good, man. What's going on?
All right, so this is our first New Year's Eve out when we were 21 years old. Me and a bunch of the buddies from college went out to someplace in Cherry Hill.
Yeah.
Countdown's coming. Everyone's standing up, celebrating. As soon as the clock hits 12, everyone's making out and having a great time. Meanwhile, my buddy is sitting down, hammered at the table, throws up all over the table. Meanwhile, everyone's making out and partying. No one notices. A couple seconds after midnight, everyone sits back down, finishes their drinks and their meal at a table with vomit all over.
Oh, my.
No one noticed.
God.
Everyone's celebrating while he's vomiting. No one saw it.
Well, in all the celebration and hoopla, they missed it.
He's puking. Oh, my God.
How they didn't pick up on it after when they sat down and everything quieted down, I don't know.
Great. I love it.
I mean, everyone was probably so hammered at 12:05, no one even noticed. All over the place.
Jesus.
Oh, that's wonderful. All right,
20 years later, it's still seared in my mind.
Oh, I'm sure.
You never lose those images.
Hey, and do you ever nudge your buddy and go, hey, dude, here we go. 3, 2, 1. And then
Always.
All right, thanks, bud. All right, one last call. I want to go to Chris, and then we're going to wrap this up. Hi, Chris. You are on the air. Morning, bud.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Good. What's your story, man?
So I actually ref youth hockey in the area. I'm mostly at all the local rinks. I actually have another funny story that's for another time about Kathy's son's team.
Oh, okay.
So last year I had a game at Iceworks in Aston, and a kid actually threw up in front of his goalie and continued to throw up to his bench.
Oh, my God.
And we had to delay the game by about half hour because they had to completely redo the ice.
Yeah.
And sanitize. They came out with a pressure washer and sanitized the whole bench.
Wow.
Pulled everything off.
Wow.
That must be an elaborate procedure, though. That would be kind of cool if you're on skates.
Yeah.
You're kind of, it's like a spirograph or something. You get these.
Oh, yeah. It was just a straight line. And I was like, this is the first time this has ever happened.
Yeah.
That is wild.
And we didn't really know what to do. And
yeah, and the puke would freeze on the ice.
Yeah.
Jesus.
Oh, yeah. It was disgusting. It was horrible. And I've been reffing for, I don't know. I'm 34 now. I've been reffing since I was 17.
Seen it all.
So I've seen it all, heard it all, and
dude, frozen
I
puke.
do up to college and junior hockey now. So I do a lot of high level hockey.
Well, they poop on the ice.
Yeah, they do, yeah.
All right, Chris,
Yeah.
thank you, man. Appreciate it, brother. All right, well, anyhow, it sounds like an interesting experience at the theater.
Yes.
You never know what's going to happen at live theater. So thank you guys for sharing. All right, we are going to take a break. We'll come back in a second. I've been teasing this. We have a station announcement, and we're going to reveal that when we get back. A little bit later on after that, Jane Lynch is going to be joining us. She and Kate Flannery are going to be in town at the Keswick Theater for a show coming up on December 2nd. We'll be right back. His nickname that was...
Hey!
All right, James?
Shut up, bird.
Incorrect.
This is not good radio.
What is Dee's nickname that was given to her in high school?
The aluminum monster.
That is correct. Alex gets a point. That's from the episode titled The Aluminum Monster versus Fatty Magoo. Question number 4. What is Rickety Cricket's James?
Matthew Mara.
Matthew Mara is correct. Rickety Cricket's real name. All right, question number 5, and this is a lengthy one. A lengthy setup. I just want to tell you ahead of time. Here we go. Mac and Charlie go to a diving pool they used to go to as kids, but the pool has been abandoned and is full of garbage. Mac says that the pool looks like the way that it is because of a pattern of discrimination against lower class people, but Charlie says it's because a kid drowned. Alex?
Jamie Nelson.
That is correct! And round 1 comes to a completion. And by the way, that was from Mac and Charlie White Trash episode. Nick, what is the score so far?
All tied up at 2 apiece.
All right.
Nice, guys.
2
Very
for
nice.
Alex, 2 for James.
It's a tie score.
And they got the same question incorrect, I want to point out. So nobody stole anything from anyone on that one. So 2-2 in round 1. And we now move on to a slightly more difficult section of our contest. This is round 2 with our medium difficulty questions, and each question is worth 2 points.
2 points.
It's helpful. Question number 1. We need you to give us the full definition for the meaning of the Dennis system. James.
D, demonstrate value. E, you're going to engage physically. N, you are going to nurture that dependence. The second N, you are going to make sure you neglect emotionally. I, you are going to inspire hope. And then with that S, you are going to separate entirely.
That's correct.
Wow!
Well done!
That was impressive, James. All right, 2 points for James on question number 1 of round number 2 as we are playing
The Battle of the Self-Proclaimed Experts.
I don't get tired of it.
I love that I can just point to Steve and he'll do that. All right, here we go. Question number 2. Here we go. When the gang buys a boat, Dee is in charge of cleaning out the old stuff, but she throws it overboard. When Charlie starts to find the items, what does he believe? James?
There's a horse cemetery down there with dolls and figurines of sorts.
All right, let me go for a ruling on that. Okay, we have a correct answer. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Relics of an ancient horse massacre.
Horse massacre.
That is, we would have accepted. So 2 more points.
I forgot that.
Going to James. Third question. What is the name of Patty's rival bar in the... All right, James.
Molly's.
Molly's is correct. That's... That is from the episode The Gang Reignites the Rivalry. Fourth question of round 2. Mac creates an exercise bike in Hero or Hate Crime. What is the name of it? Alex.
Am I allowed to say this on air?
You can.
All right, Ass Pounder 4000.
Yes, the Ass Pounder 4000.
I was thinking the same thing.
By the way, the bloopers from that episode, some of the funniest things you'll ever see.
I make sure, I watch my mouth a little bit. That's
Nope, it's all good. All right, we can always jump out on you to do something inappropriate. All right, and then the 5th and final question from round number 2.
Round number 2.
Who is the local news reporter that Dennis fantasizes? Alex?
Jackie DiNardo.
Yep.
That's correct. Yeah, Jackie DiNardo. And that is the end of round 2. Nick, what is our total so far?
In round number 2, James got 6 points, Alex got 4, and now James leads 8-6.
Wow. All right, 8-6. So it is anybody's game.
It's anybody's game.
Because round 3 takes us up quite a notch. These are the most difficult questions that we could come up with, and therefore they are going to be worth 5 points each.
5 points each.
So this can absolutely take off.
So take off.
I want to ask you guys, as far as the prize is concerned, because it is a VIP experience for the It's Always Sunny podcast at the Met. Are you more excited about the parking situation? Because parking at the Met can be really tough, or is it meeting the gang?
I've never been to the Met, so I'm not too sure how the whole parking thing is, but
Talking past experience, parking is actually higher on that list than I'm proud to admit.
Have you guys
in this scenario?
Have you guys ever had the opportunity to meet anybody from the show?
From the show directly? No, I have not.
All right.
So this
They're fantastic.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys are going to love it. Whoever gets this is going to have a wonderful experience that night. All right, we're ready for the third and final round. 5 points per question, our hardest ones yet.
Battle of the self-proclaimed experts.
Let's begin.
Begin.
Question number 1, here we go. What name does Dennis refer to Frank's character, the troll, in the Nightman comic?
Hey!
James.
His name is Antonio in the show itself.
That is correct. Yes, that's a correct answer. Antonio. Dennis refers to him as Antonio before he shoots him.
Bang, bang.
And that is from the Nightman Cometh episode. All right, question number 2. What size shoe? Alex.
13.
Yeah! Wow. To finish the question. What size shoe does Sweet D wear? And that is from the episode Who Pooped the Bed? A size 13. 5 points. All right, we have 3 more questions to go in round number 3. Here we go. Pappy McPoyle, the patriarch of the McPoyle family, has a pet Pocono swallow. Alex wants to answer. Alex?
Royal McPoyle.
That is correct!
Wow, played.
That is from McPoyle and Ponderosa, the trial of the century. So 5 points for Alex.
Wow.
4th question in the 3rd round.
Lot on the line in divorce.
What are the names of the 2 episodes that Preston and Steve are? James?
The gang gets whacked, part 1 and 2.
That is incorrect.
This is not good radio.
So I'll finish the question for Alex. What are the names of the 2 episodes that Preston and Steve are both in?
All right. Charlie Goes America all over everybody's asses, and Max Big Break.
That is incorrect. It was indeed Max Big Break, but the other was America's Next Top Patties Billboard Model Contest.
You starred in.
Yeah, Casey and I were in the Charlie episode.
That's correct.
You might remember us from the high five we gave in the background.
Yeah, in the van, right.
Yeah. I was in, Steve and I were in the one with the construction workers. That was the Billboard Contest.
And we were with some,
Max Big Break was the
Eagles players were with
the
us.
Flyers game. That's correct, yes. All right, so the last question we posed to you has to do with the episode that Kathy was in. All right.
The episode Kathy was in.
In the episode that Kathy was in, Dennis looks like a registered sex offender was the name. What was the name of the sex offender?
What a good question.
In the episode that Kathy was in, Dennis looks like a registered sex offender. What was the name of the sex offender? Alex.
Wendell Smart Eyes. Smart Eyes was his nickname.
All right, I'm going to the judges, and they were giving a correct answer for Alex on that one. We would have also accepted Wendell Albright, but Wendell Smart Eyes is correct. And we go to Nick McElwain for the total. And how did we do after round 3?
With 15 points in round 3 and a grand total of 21 points overall, our winner is Alex!
Oh, my goodness. Alex rallied. I thought James had it.
Listen, they're insane, both of them, with their incredible command of this knowledge. But at the end, Alex, you did it, man. Good job.
Thanks, guys.
Wow.
Yeah, that was awesome. Good job.
James, your knowledge is.
I'm gonna kick a little ass.
Hang on.
It's in the USA. Gonna climb a mountain. Gonna soar a flag. Gonna fly on an eagle. I'm gonna kick some butt. I'm gonna drive a big truck. I'm gonna rule this world. I'm gonna kick some ass. I'm gonna rise. I'm gonna kick a little ass. Rock, flag, and eagle.
Beautiful.
James, your knowledge is impressive. Oh my God, he's got a bag of spaghetti.
I forgot to ask you guys what your spaghetti policy was.
Alex, did you bring some cat food to eat?
I brought no cat food. Nah, I should have brought a bag of spaghetti. That looks pretty good right now.
You want some?
Oh man, that's
It's good stuff. They know their stuff.
I wish we could send you both, guys.
You know what? We might not be able to get James into the event, but we can set him up with parking somewhere around the city.
Yeah, maybe we could do that.
If I'm within the vicinity of the event, that's actually still pretty cool.
Well, we are going to set up for Alex as the winner of the self-proclaimed expert of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, a VIP experience, tickets, parking, food and beverage,
yes,
and a meet and greet with the gang for the It's Always Sunny podcast live Monday, September 19th at the Met.
Yeah. I don't think we could have had two better contestants. Great job, guys.
All right, you know what? We had tiebreaker questions, and I hate to see these go to waste.
Let's
Want
do it.
me to ask these just for fun? This is for fun. We'll have you buzz in. All right, so
Tiebreaker question.
But not for points.
But not for points.
All right.
Just for the hell of it.
Who did the Flyers?
We're doing this.
Who did the Flyers play during the shooting of Mac's big break?
Wow.
During the actual shooting of it.
Not the actual murder.
I'm gonna just say the Devils off of guess. Are we buzzing in? My fault.
Nah, just go ahead.
I was gonna say the New Jersey
Yeah, I
Devils.
was gonna say the Red Wings, but
Nope, it was the Montreal Canadiens.
there's some red in there.
Played the Habs, yeah. All right, and then the last one, we had a second one ready to go. In Hero or Hate Crime, the arbitrator scratches the ticket. Now, buzz in if you do know the answer to this. And it revealed the ticket won $10,000 as Mac takes the ass pounder for.
Hey!
Yes.
I'm gonna guess $14.
That is correct. James would have got that right. As Mac takes the ass pounder 4,000 and his ticket and leaves. The others are presented with the bill. How much has Mac left? And it was $14. They used 3 arbitrators in 17 hours. The bill was $9,986. They decided that Mac should pay for it because arbitration was his idea, which will leave him with just $14 because $10,000 minus $9,986 equals 14.
There you go.
Of course, we all know how that works out. You guys were great. Thank you so much.
Thanks for having us.
For being so much fun and for the encyclopedic-like knowledge that you have of one of the great shows of all time.
Let me ask him quickly. James, your favorite It's Always Sunny episode of all time.
Wow.
Wow. See, I got hooked early on, probably like late season 2, 3.
Right.
So I have an affinity for those. Season 4 is some of my just absolute favorite. Mac and Charlie as manhunters. And when they hunt Cricket down for that entire episode is one of my favorites.
Okay. Throughout the course of the morning, I've been teasing the fact that we were going to have a station announcement. Well, we have reached that time. We have a couple of people here in our studio. I'm going to introduce one of them. The other will remain a mystery for just a moment or two. But we would like to bring to the microphones our good friend and boss, the program director of WMMR, Chuck D'Amico, is joining us. Hey, man.
Hit it, Case.
Oh, yeah. He's got his theme music. I forgot.
Yeah, baby.
All right, Chuck, how do we want to lead into
One of the
this?
greatest band in the land. Good morning, everybody.
Morning.
Good morning.
Oh, I didn't know we were answering.
Obviously,
Does everyone have a number 2 pencil?
Yes. Let's take attendance. Obviously, it's been really, really difficult times. Losing a superpower mega legend like Pierre Robert has been absolutely devastating and extremely difficult. But I think that, all of you, especially, and everybody at the radio station, on air and off the air, have been doing incredible work, really. The days of tribute shows, right? I mean, pretty amazing radio. The Sunday after, which was coffee in Rittenhouse Square, was a really, really special, magical day. Obviously, Camp Out for Hunger. I mean, to think that we thought for a minute to cancel.
Yeah.
Right? And it ended up being probably one of the most magical campouts ever. I could we could all feel Pierre's presence and spirit through it all. And canceling would have been the absolute worst thing, because there's nothing greater you could do to honor a guy like that than to do something kind for somebody else. And there's no bigger way to do that than an event like Camp Out for Hunger. So congratulations on that. It was pretty amazing. This coming Thursday, a bunch of Pierre's former producers will be handling the Thanksgiving extravaganza.
Yeah,
looking forward to tuning into that.
Perfect.
And we've announced the Show of Life, which is going to be an amazing night. Sold out in about 10 minutes. We're working on more ways for people to be able to see that and participate in that, and more Pierre Robert content and tributes and ways to honor him. So I'm really, really proud. I'm never going to say happy, because there's nothing happy about it, but I am very, very proud of the work that everybody's been doing. So thank you for that. Now, the radio station will never, ever move on from Pierre Robert.
Right.
We just won't.
Yeah.
He will always be fully cooked into everything that we do here, hopefully forever, and hopefully long past any of us being here. But we do have to continue on. We'll never move on, but we have to continue on. And part of that challenge is trying to figure out who's going to be the next person to be in middays on WMMR. It has to be a very special person. It has to be a total pro. It has to be somebody that understands WMMR and somebody that understands Pierre Robert. They have to have a tremendous amount of musical credibility. They have to know the city. They have to be highly respected. They have to be knowledgeable and entertaining when it comes to music and radio. And so with all that being said, I am very grateful to be able to announce that the next full-time midday host on WMMR is our old buddy and our family member, Mr. Matthew Frederick Cord.
There you go. Yep. And Matt is here.
I was going to walk out. I'm talking about somebody else.
No, this is Matt. Congratulations. By the way, I know it's a weird thing to say, because we lost an amazing human being who's just special to all of us.
I'm honored, but like I said, I'm sad. You know? I still can't wrap my head around the fact that he's not here anymore.
I know.
I drive by his house every day on the way home. I see it. I'm like, wow.
Yeah,
that's Pierre's house.
Yep.
But you know, we were good friends for 35 years, and I would think he would approve this.
I know he would.
I know he would.
He always spoke so glowingly of you. When Preston would bring up, it was, we all acknowledge, you're just top of the tops when it comes to what you do as a DJ.
Thank you, Steve.
You're fantastic. You're my oldest friend in radio.
That's right.
And it's been, Pierre always called you Matty.
Matthew.
Yeah, Matthew.
Always Matthew. And I was honored. I got to induct him into the Philadelphia Music Alliance Walk of Fame. I think they wanted to get Graham Nash, and Graham couldn't do it, and I was second choice. And it was an honor to induct him into that. And I had my speech, and I went right after Todd Rundgren inducted the Hooters.
Wow.
Yeah. So sitting in the back with Todd's like, what are you going to say? I'm like, well, go ahead.
By the way, we offered Graham Nash middays, and he turned it down.
He said no. So, Matt, is this your third time working at
Yes,
MMR?
this is my third time. I mean, when I got in radio in 1988, Long Island, WBLI, Matt O'Brien, my goal was to come to MMR. That was it. Like, I wanted to be at MMR.
What was the first year?
You're perfect. I mean, because you were the first choice. You were the first person that came to mind when eventually our thoughts went from this is horrible to, oh my God, what do we do now? You know, and then I was like, Matt seems like the absolute logical choice. Can we go through your history with WMMR?
Sure thing.
Yeah. So when did it begin? When did you start here?
1990. I was working at WDRE doing middays. And Joe Bonadonna hired me after I hounded him with air checks. You know, I would send him cassettes all the time. And I think the Hooters were playing the Chestnut Cabaret once. And I drove down from Long Island because I knew everybody from MMR would be there. And I went up to him. I'm like, no, I'm the guy that's been, I know who you are. You know, Joe. He was, but WDRE, LAR, has that history with MMR because DeBella worked at LAR and DRE. Mark the Shark, Earl Bailey. So, you know, I thought I had that in.
Right.
Yeah. Because I'm a DRE, LAR guy. So, yeah, he hired me part-time, and I was doing middays at DRE, and I would do weekends on MMR. And then I got that show, Planet M, And we started playing alt rock before DRE even came down here.
Which Pierre always
He
spoke
loved
very
Planet M.
highly of. He loved the fact that new stuff was being played that way.
Yeah, we played Oasis before anyone else. I remember like having Green Day in the studio, and Pierre was like, "Well, what were those guys like?" You know, and
Bare Naked Ladies.
Bare Naked Ladies.
Yeah.
He was happened to be in the building. He was like, "Those guys," you know, and he really loved alt rock. So I did middays. No, I did part-time and then middays at DRE, and then I just took a chance and said, you know what, I'm quitting DRE. I'm going to move to Philly.
Wow.
And then eventually...
Without having a full-time slot?
Without having a full-time slot.
Wow.
And then eventually Gonzo Greg left. Forget what reason, but I got the night shift, which was 6 to 10 p.m.
Yeah.
Which was a pretty cool night shift to have in radio.
Yeah.
And we were at 5th and Market. And then 6 to 10, I did that. And then Pierre went to mornings in 94, 95. So I went to middays. So I did this shift for about a year and a half.
Okay.
Pierre did the mornings with Kevin Gunn, Buzz Barkley, and Earl Bailey. And then Cindy Graham was traffic.
We've heard many times is that Pierre would often show up way too early, and it was always an issue.
That's where, Duke in a box. That's where Gunner came up with it. They had him on cart. You're like, just so he would say generic things because he was always running late.
That's great.
But doing the midday shift was a thrill back then. Like, wow. And then, so that lasted, I don't know, maybe a year and a half. And then Pierre came back to midday. So I went to afternoon drive. And then Jim McGuinn came along, and I went over to the DRE, and I replaced this guy in the afternoons named Preston Elliott. I remember Jim saying, like, do you want to do mornings or afternoons? I'm like, nah, I want to do afternoons. He's like, I think Preston will do mornings.
Yeah.
At Y100.
Yeah.
Y100,
wild.
Yeah.
When you switched to mornings, Matt switched to afternoons at the same time?
Yeah.
I don't think I knew
It was
that.
really cool.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
There's been this game of Tetris going on for a number of years, but it's again, you're a Swiss Army knife when it comes to all the different shifts and being a part of the station and the history of the station. And obviously, as with Chuck, as a little kid, your dream was always to be with MMR.
Mm-hmm. Well, Chuck, so let me continue.
Yeah, please.
We're at Y100, and I worked there until we got sold. We went what year was that?
98.
98, yeah.
Yeah.
No,
No.
It was
2005.
2005.
How am I thinking? 2005 is when we came here.
Yeah,
Same with DRE.
because they kept telling people we went from G Love to G Unit in one day. So I was out of a job. You guys had already signed with MMR, but you couldn't come over yet.
Correct.
Yeah. And the first call I got was my old intern Chuck D'Amico. Hey, you want to work part time at MMR? I want to bring you back home. I'm like, yeah. And I worked maybe for a month, and then Dee Snider ended up quitting.
That's right.
So I took over the night
Did
shift.
nights, yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I did nights at MMR for almost 12 years.
Yeah, that was tough.
Man. And then over to MGK.
And then, over to Ben FM.
Oh, that's right.
My old intern had another idea.
Yeah.
Hey, you want to do mornings at Ben FM with Kristen? Okay. And so I went over there for 3 years.
So you've worked in every station in this cluster except for XTU, right? Because you did some part-time stuff at the Fanatic.
You and I did a show on the Fanatic.
We did, yeah.
That was it.
And then, so you went to, after Ben, then you went to MGK?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ben for 3 years, MGK for the past 6 years.
And then you replaced Debbie.
Replaced Debbie for
Right.
2.5, and then DeBella for 2.5.
You've really literally been every day part in the same cluster all over the place.
Replacing a lot of people. I know. But I'm honored. And I said to Chuck, like, I've had a lot of cool things happen in my career, and he's responsible for like 90% of them.
Yeah.
I mean, he was my intern.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, my second day in radio was answering phones and running down the street for cigarettes for Matt Corey.
Well,
I don't smoke anymore. It sounds like I'm struggling with a cold today.
Yeah.
I sent you down the street for cigarettes?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Where?
there was a little bar on Market
Street.
Yeah, they had a machine. You had to pull the thing.
Yeah, vending machine.
Yeah,
All right.
but I would have done anything.
A few questions coming in.
Yeah.
Regarding working in Pierre's time slot and doing middays. People are wondering if any of the features are going to remain a part of the show, or do you have plans yet?
Well, we're definitely going to keep a lot of them. I've got to keep the workforce blocks.
Yeah.
It's staple. And I think the vinyl cut, it'll be called Pierre's Vinyl Cut.
I love it.
That's right.
I want to ring the bell.
Yep.
The Daily Planner, I'm not sure about that.
You know what, though?
I used to remember seeing Bill when I'm in MGK running down the hall like, how long is this Daily Planner? But I want to bring over this feature that I stole from a guy at Y100 called Lame Ass Trivia.
That was me.
Yeah.
I created that.
And I do it at MGK now, and it's a popular feature. So
Keep it on.
Do that.
Keep it
some
going.
other things.
And then question about mornings at WMGK. Has anybody announced that yet, or are we waiting to find out?
Barsky's coming back.
Barsky!
They finally found him.
And Ben.
I'm talking to this guy, Cornball from Sheboygan. You got to hear these.
Slays
You got to hear these. Funny phone
He
calls.
does this thing, War of the Roses.
Here's one for you, Preston. Chopper Harrison.
Oh, my God.
We'll have an announcement for MGK mornings very soon.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And then, wait, there were a few other things popping up. Some people were wondering, as people are already conjecturing as to who might take over the position or who might, host middays. And some people were wondering if that might be a spot for Jackie Bam Bam. He and Pierre had a lot in common in that they would take a lot of risks and programming wise and have some fun and do some really entertaining things. But I've always felt that Jackie is tailor-made for nighttime.
Jackie and I had a long conversation about this, about Matt coming to MMR, and he was very, very happy about it.
All right, good.
Jackie is very comfortable where he is.
Yeah.
Loves what he's doing. He's here when I'm not, and so that's a great thing, that I can't walk into the studio and stand in the door and just stare at him, cross-eyed.
Yeah. Do we need to play 3 Burl Live songs?
No, Jackie's very happy where he is, and he's very happy that Matt's coming back.
That's good. Excellent. Wow. Well, this is...
I don't think we mentioned a start date, by the way, did we?
No, we did not.
Right. Start date for Matt at MMR and Middays is Monday.
Right away.
Yeah, December 1st.
Real quick turnaround.
That is my father's birthday.
Oh, my God, man.
And I will bring that over, too. At the end of my show, I always play a clip from him. He left all these different voicemails for me.
That's great.
Well, over the course of years, we've come to know you and your family, and obviously the
Christmas show.
People pass and so on and so forth. But you're well known for so many aspects. Again, for opening that up to the listeners, and they've derived a great pleasure from that, as Pierre did in his own way as well. So it seems a perfect fit. And Pierre was always very thrilled that you did that.
Yeah, he loved the Christmas show. He would be the last guest every day.
Are you okay with a loose starting time for your show?
I'll be on time. You know that.
Yeah. Matt's an early arriver.
Yeah. My wife has ice. I got early. Oh, you got there early? No way.
Yeah. Matt, it's I'm sure that mornings is a challenge, but you get to do the Sixers games with a little bit more breathing room, into the morning, which is kind of nice.
Doing a Sixer game and getting that done at 11 o'clock after screaming your head off and then getting up at 4:30 was always a little challenging.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
So it's better for that.
I think this works out all the way around for everything. And there will be, a new morning person at MGK. So MGK is going to be covered as well. And, but yeah, I think this is great. When we first started, wondering how this was eventually going to happen, because eventually there has to be a full-time host. Like I said, you were the first person that came to mind, and I'm glad that this has come together and it worked out for your lifestyle and your schedule and all that stuff, and it's going to be good working with you again, man.
Yeah, it really is.
It really is. And
I get to see you guys almost every day, but it's a real quick hello or goodbye.
Right. What's up, Matt?
Yeah.
What's up, Press? That's it.
Yeah. Now I won't feel guilty stealing your food because I work here now.
That's right.
I always come down when you guys are in a break. All right, they got food.
Cheesesteaks for breakfast.
Yeah.
Ultimately, though, the thing that really I think warms a lot of hearts around here is that we can't speak in someone's stead, but with a high degree of confidence, we know Pierre would love this.
Thank you.
Fit. Yeah, you're the perfect choice.
Thank you.
Yeah.
So, all right.
I want to thank Chuck and Paul Blake, too.
Yeah, Paul Blake's here with us.
For both being behind me. And, it's like I said, it's bittersweet, though. It really is.
Yeah. You still got 30 minutes of a show left to do, by the way.
Can I plug the fact that we have a turkey drop going on tomorrow?
Absolutely. Yes, please do.
Yeah, I'll be broadcasting
It's a great event.
with Paul Kelly outside the Kimmel Center.
Okay.
And so you can drop off a turkey or turkey coupons or cash. And then we have, I think, 12 different Acme locations.
Yeah, a lot of different Acmes. Yep.
With different air staff members and salespeople click. So it's a big day tomorrow.
It's a great event.
24th annual turkey drop. DeBella started it, and Yeah, it's. I think it's the biggest one-day turkey something or other.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not something or other.
Biggest one-day turkey something or other.
Great show tomorrow.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the biggest one-day turkey something or other.
I think we all can agree on that.
Tomorrow we're going to have, and you just went to this, the DeLorean is outside the Kimmel Center tomorrow. You can get a picture with it, and we're giving out coupons for Back to the Future.
All right, and the most seen text that I've seen come across here, will you keep the presidents?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
Yeah,
done.
All right. I realized that, and I didn't even know I was coming over, but when we were at Rittenhouse Square for Pierre's, what would we call that? His
remembrance?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then it was you or Ryan who said, I'm drinking decaf, and everyone said, decaf, you pussy.
Yeah. I said not decaf.
Yeah, right. Not, but they all came out with that. I'm like, you got to keep that.
You got to keep it. Yep.
Wow.
So, yeah.
All right. Well, congratulations, Matt.
Thank you, guys.
Happy to be with you
Thanks
again.
for having me.
Thanks for being here. Matt Cord, everyone. Chuck D'Amico.
Chuck D'Amico.
There, baby. All right, go finish your show. We're going to keep on talking here for a little bit. Well, that's what we had been teasing, and trust me, it's there was a lot of thought put into this move, and it makes perfect sense. I think
it does.
I can't imagine anybody else, to be honest, that we know and trust with that hallowed time space on this legendary frequency. There's no one else that comes to mind I could think of that could handle that. Certainly not someone that people don't know.
That's why, of course, the thing, and Chuck, everyone's been very clear about that. You don't replace a legend like Pierre Robert. You honor him, you move on in his stead. And if you're talking, and how many times throughout the career, our career together, Preston, over decades plus, both knowing Matt Cord the way we do, and you would often say just on a regular, there's a different thing involved with what we do during our show, which is a conversation, an exchange, and I'm kind of hearing your pauses and knowing when to add in or whatever. The lone DJ who stands in the studio and conducts a relationship with you, that is an art form that Pierre had raised to, legendary levels. Matt Cord is just top of the game when it comes to that.
Yeah, most definitely. It's a different skill set than what we do here. Something I did for years, and I wonder about myself if I would still be able to do it or not if I were left in a studio alone, because I would kick back and I do it. I listen to Jackie and hear what he does, and I would listen to Pierre and try to pick up on the subtleties of not just his inflection, but certain words used or unused to create a message, a picture, a tone, or whatever it was. And it's harder than it seems. And Matt's great at it. He's wonderful at it. Matt does some cool technique stuff that I like on the mic. So it's going to be great to hear him again.
When I first met Matt, I was going to say met Pat, it was bad. I met Matt, this is a DRE in New York, Garden City. He was in his, Bon Jovi hair.
Long hair phase?
He's kind of looked like a pirate. Yeah. But Matt's always been a good-looking guy, and so that was... It worked to his legend.
I remember there was this story that our old boss, Jim McGuinn, who was the guy who ran DRE and Y100, and his wife at the time had told me this story that when I was going to mornings and they were bringing Matt on in the afternoon, we were somewhere, I forgot, we might have been at a concert or something like that, and I was walking down the hallway with Matt, and Jim and his wife were a few feet back behind us, and Matt and I were talking to each other and then this and that, and I remember her telling me, she's like, when we were there, Jim leaned over to me and he goes, that's my air staff right there.
Yeah.
It's like he was so proud to have Matt over at Y100. And he thought that we were a good 1-2 punch mornings and afternoons. So I thought that was pretty cool.
Yeah.
And just as indicative of what a sought after talent Matt Cord is.
And Matt obviously has been a part of the city for so long, and has has connections as well, and can pick up the phone and if there's something that's happening, he can incorporate things, and he's just a major asset to any station. And now he's back home, being an asset will be an asset to WMMR.
Yep, it's really, really cool. So that was the announcement, gang. Thought we would share that official information. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back in a second. We have the Bizarre File on the way. A little after that, Jane Lynch will be on the show, so stay there. We'll return shortly.
I'd probably go somewhere around that range, at least that time, Manhunters.
All right, good choices. And you, Alex?
I think same thing. Those seasons 4, 5, and 6 were probably the best. But my favorite, I think, is probably Charlie Catches a Leprechaun.
Yeah.
Okay. Nice.
That one's a later one, but
There's so many to choose from. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know
Fantastic
stuff.
You guys love the
Family Feud.
The Family Feud
It's just so
episode.
good.
It's so great. I mean, when D-Bus is in for the first time.
Knocks it off the podium. It's the best.
And then you later learn that Charlie was the one of the survey members coming up with the answer. It was great.
All right. Well, thank you guys again. We appreciate. Yes, go ahead, James.
Genuinely, I just want to thank you guys. Like, this is a literal dream of mine. Always Sunny. This was fun. I came into this like, yeah, cool. If I get to meet the gang, Alex, literally have the time of your life.
Yeah,
Thankfully, I have tickets for the Sunday show. So, it would, best case scenario. I said it prior to us going air. Like, literally hearing your guys' voice through this feed right now live is unreal and surreal to me right now, and to be standing here talking to you.
That's
so
very kind.
this
Wow.
enough
Very kind.
is beyond a dream and a life experience. So thank you guys.
Now I don't feel so bad that you lost. Thank you, James.
Me neither.
You are
It's
the
great.
best.
Alex, you say something nice now.
I'm not going to be able to top that. I do podcasts you guys all the time. So,
nice. Okay.
Yeah, it's awesome being here.
Excellent. Well, give us when you go, and we want to hear about the experience and how you
Yes.
a good time you had.
Will do.
Okay.
Appreciate it.
Excellent. All right. Thank you
so
guys,
much,
Alex and James. Always Sunny, the battle of
The battle of the self-proclaimed experts.
All right, we're going to take a break. We'll be
Brought to you in Dolby Vision.
We'll be back in just a moment. Stay with us. In a little while.
Yeah,
I'm curious how that was. But at first, I wanted to get into this. I wanted to mention this article that I saw about people in the service industry, and in fact, more specifically, women in the service industry. And apparently, this was floating around on TikTok, like pretty much
Everything floats
is.
around on TikTok these days.
But it was a bit of a social experiment to find out if sporting pigtails at work would earn more tips from male patrons.
Okay.
And
I can
so,
guess.
from servers to dancers, those who have participated in the experiment shared their experiences on TikTok. And they say that their tips have increased since they've been using the hairstyle at work. Like, overwhelmingly, like everyone.
Wow.
Had seen
I can see
an
that
increase.
coming. Yeah, for some reason. And what do they
It's like
conjecture
cutesy.
as to what's that?
It's cutesy.
Yeah, I think it's got to be it, right?
Well,
Or
it's-
would a ponytail do the same?
No.
No, pigtails.
Pigtails.
So a server who is among these sharing the results said, unfortunately, women are going to be fetishized in different ways by what they look like. If changing my hair up is going to affect that in a positive way, then it's something I'm going to give a shot to, they said.
Huh.
So, yeah. So, apparently, the pigtails experiment first appeared on TikTok after a server named Grace posted that she made more tips when she wore pigtails to work in a video. And she doesn't describe it as an experiment in the video, but points out how wearing her hair that way led to more tips. She said, when you wear pigtails to work, you make double the amount of tips as usual.
Double?
Yeah.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
I'd wear pigtails. It'd be hard, obviously. I'd have to pull my flesh out.
We could glue some on to you, maybe, something
I look
like
like
that.
a rabbi.
But it led me to thinking about what people in the service industry might do to actively try and get more tips, and that would be changing something, whether it be their appearance or whatever it may be.
Did you ever have a job where you had tips?
Just pizza delivery.
I never did. Never in my entire life.
That was the only thing that I ever did.
Did you have long hair then?
Yeah.
Did you put your hair in pigtails?
No, I didn't put in pigtails.
You didn't think of it.
Ponytail, maybe.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't think it'd be the same, right, with a guy? Like a man bun?
No,
definitely
if
not.
A guy
please.
with pigtails.
Yeah.
I was the coat check. That was the only job I had that was tips.
Did you ever put your hair in pigtails to get a...
No,
Could you put your hair in pigtails now?
Yeah, I could put
Oh,
my hair in
okay,
pigtails. Yeah. No, I just got like they were there for a nice dinner, nice wine, and the majority of them would be a little tipsy when they were coming to get their coats, and so just toss the bills.
I have seen Marissa wear pigtails on a couple of occasions. It's really cute, I think. But I've never seen you do
I
it
would
before,
never.
Kathy. Why not?
It's just not me.
you.
It's not me. I would could you really see me as cutesy? Come on.
No.
But I would like
can you hold your hair out though? Just
I need to see that sometime. What that would look like. So, dude, that would be super cute.
Yeah. So, you know what? I also don't really have the hair for pigtails.
You need
either.
long enough?
Just like a little more volume.
Right.
For pigtails.
No.
Yeah.
Like Jason Momoa.
My pigtails came after I got these Joseph Anthony extensions.
That's what
you
you
have
were.
more hair, you can do it.
Okay.
Cute flat brim hat, perfect summer hair do.
Chewing bubble gum.
But listen, whatever. Anything, I would imagine that if you work for, and tips are a part of the equation, that, do whatever you got to do.
All bets are off,
to try and get, and I would, and listen, if there's anybody listening, 215-263-WMMR, that you would like to share your tip for getting tips. But I would imagine, like cleavage would be a part of that too, don't you think?
Sometimes when I'm dancing for a guy in the champagne room, I'll put my knee on his nutsack.
Ooh.
And I get tips.
On it?
Yeah.
Like skin to skin?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but pigtails is a way to be like cutesy and maybe get an extra tip and not have to like throw your boobs out there for it. You know what I mean? Like that's a little more obvious.
Yeah. Yep, I know what you're saying. Absolutely.
I would imagine, yes, anything. If you're going to work the system and you're there and that's everything's predicated on that. Yeah, you would do that. I can't think of an equivalent that a guy would do though. I mean,
No, this is mainly for women. Getting men to tip more.
What about men getting men to tip?
Men getting men to tip more? I don't know.
Look at
my hairs and pigtails.
I guess you could. I don't know. Honestly, not. It would be more banter, like talking sports.
Sure.
And getting into their world, or you know what I mean.
Right.
I mean, listen. If you're a savvy person that works for tips, you try to get some ideas of what that person is you're serving, what their personality is like, and catering to that, and saying some things that might connect you to them, and therefore they may want to, help out and tip.
Right.
But I've never been in listen, pizza delivery person, there's only so much you can do. You show up and you give them your pizza, and they make a split-second decision on whether they're going to tip you at that point. So I never really had to work it. Whereas at a table, if you're working tables or you're a bartender or something like that, you're spending a little bit more time with people.
There's no way to pad when you're dropping off a pizza.
No. And
excuse
also,
me, sir, your eyes are piercing.
When you're waiting, like there is it's so funny to hear this from me, the guy who doesn't know when to shut up. But there is a fine line between being engaging and
overly chatty.
It's like because they're not there to hang out with you.
Yeah, sometimes I've seen that happen.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen people start to blow their tips just by overworking the table.
Yep. Let me go to Deb. Hey, Deb. Good morning.
Hi. Good morning.
Hey, what's up, Deb?
So many years ago, I used to bartend at Chi-Chi's in Cherry Hill. It was right around the time that the movie Cocktail came out.
Right.
Okay.
And I used to do crazy like blender tender things, like by putting straws in the blender and pouring it in the glass. And I also got into doing like little mini magic tricks
That's
at
cool.
the bar.
That's smart.
Yeah, it was so much fun. I like little coin tricks and like tricks getting things into glasses and that sort of thing. But I used to love it, and it really helped out. I got a big following from that.
So what would you say percentage-wise? How much did your tips increase when you started doing magic tricks?
Probably like 50%.
Wow.
All right.
Yeah, it was pretty good. I mean, I would do it to people that were kind of just there by themselves, just like kind of bar fly type of people.
Right.
And, so they would come back to the bar regularly, and I had a great rapport that way. It was a blast. That was a great job during college. It was really wonderful.
Let me ask you, Deb, did you get hit on a fair amount as a female bartender?
Yeah, back in the day when I was single, for sure. But
Yeah. No, it's just, I think that's probably one of the, it's something you got to put up with, right?
yes, yeah, it was very. But I flirted back too. I mean, you kind of had. I mean, I just was very friendly and smiling. And
Right. Well, it's a means to an end.
Yeah.
You said, Preston,
exactly.
when you
Thanks,
delivered
Deb.
pizzas, you would flirt with the people, right? A little bit?
Of course,
Yeah.
a little bit to try and get something going on, but
Want to go for a walk?
Yeah. Didn't work. It didn't work. I'm going to go to Lindsay. Hi, Lindsay. Good morning.
Good morning, you guys.
Good morning, it. What's up?
So my sister is a server down in Disney World, family friendly, and she did the pigtails experiment at her job.
And
So she's a waitress at Disney World. She serves in Magic Kingdom and at one of the resorts. And she did pigtails, and she tried to see if she got more tips. She ended up getting more tips because of the pigtails. Now in Disney World.
So, any guess percentage-wise how much it increased?
She didn't tell me how much, but she did show me some of the cash that she got in a Snapchat of that night.
Wow.
I mean, in Disney World, she does get pretty good tips just because everybody is on vacation.
Right.
Also the prices, but she also has fun pens that have Mickey heads on it. The other thing is, and it's very strange, she's done this as well. She's engaged, but she doesn't wear her engagement ring while she's on shift.
Yeah, listen, that makes sense. You're looking to pad it a little bit. You're working, and that's. I mean, if you're comfortable with that, why not?
She's been down there for about 7 years, and I don't foresee her ever coming back. I'm fine with it. That's it's my in at Disney.
Yeah, totally. Yeah,
that's pretty wild.
Thanks, Lindsay. Appreciate it. There's
50%.
A lot of people do the opposite with the engagement ring thing. They wear a fake one so that people will keep from bothering them, from hitting on them.
Yeah. That's another thing. Do you know anybody ever used to do that?
Tip oriented. That's more leave me alone. Don't bother me.
I knew a female bartender who had a whole bunch of fake wedding rings. Yeah, and would wear those.
Yep, I believe it. Absolutely. Let me go to Laura. Hey, Laura, good morning.
Good morning, guys. How are you?
Good. What's up, Laura?
All right. So without fail, I was not into the objectifying hairstyle, but if you add a smiley face, just a smiley face, you'll make 20% extra without fail. Now, the other thing I would do is if I knew it was after church, I would always say, God bless you. I'm Jewish.
That's a great idea. Now, that just missed it. We had our program director, Chuck D'Amico, stop by, and he made the announcement that taking in the hosting position at WMMR starting on Monday will be our old friend, Matt Cord. He is back to the WMMR family. We had a nice, lengthy discussion about it, and leading up to this whole thing, there was a lot of discussion going on behind the scenes as to, who would eventually take on that full-time position, and Matt is, in our mind, the obvious choice.
Yeah.
So
long history with the station.
Yep, and he accepts it in a in a bittersweet moment. He's delighted to be back here at WMMR. But obviously at the cost of losing the legend that is and was Pierre Robert. So, but we're happy. We're happy that it's somebody that we can count on to carry on the legacy and do that time justice in better than anybody possibly could. So that is official, and it will start on Monday.
Yeah, many of the features, as Matt said, that you loved from Pierre's show are going to be incorporated lovingly into his show.
Yeah, we're looking forward to having Matt back on, and we'll get to see him every day now.
That's great.
A little bit more time. All right, Bizarre File time. Here we go.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Pro Team Collision. If you find yourself in an accident, you got to trust the pros. Pro Team Collision, your trusted auto body repair shop located in King of Prussia. You can go to proteamcollision.com. So the Dallas-based Fifth Court of Appeals has tossed Dallas County's first conviction for fentanyl drug dealing because there's no proof in the trial record that there were actually 12 jurors for this.
At no point was there actually 12 jurors present. No proof.
There's no record of it. Yeah, so
that seems to be something you'd have to have.
You would think so. All right, so in April, a jury convicted Richard Leal of possession with intent to deliver fentanyl and sentenced him to 30 years in prison. Justice Mike Lee wrote, "It defies logic that neither the trial judge nor the bailiff nor the court reporter nor either party noticed throughout the entire trial that the jury box was missing a 12th juror."
It looks like just 4 people there.
Logic dictates there must have been 12 jurors. Otherwise, someone would have said something about the empty seat in the jury box. But the record reflects the seating of 11 jurors, nothing more.
And they kind of line up. It should be obvious to just a casual viewer.
And on appeal, the record matters, they said. So I think there really probably were 12 people. It's just the record doesn't
Can't
show.
prove it.
Yeah, so Dallas police arrested Leal in February 2023 During a traffic stop, he was found with a gun, crack cocaine, marijuana, 57 blue pills of M30 containing fentanyl and methamphetamine tablets. He told police the cocaine was for personal use and that the pills were samples given to him by his, quote, people.
Did they manage to produce any damning evidence?
A felony jury trial conducted with fewer than 12 jurors, by the way, violates the Texas Constitution. The case trial before Judge Gracie Lewis said, I can assure you that there was a 12th juror. I do not have any independent recollection of this particular case, but I have never tried a case with only 11 jurors. Furthermore, the fact that none of the attorneys brought it up during the trial would underscore that there were 12 jurors. In briefs to the appeals court, the DA's office argued that since Leal's attorney did not object at jury selection, when the trial court called the names of only 11 jurors, Leal had forfeited his complaint for review on appeal.
And by the way, are there not cameras in the courtrooms?
No idea.
Yeah.
Not all of them, I don't think.
But I mean, like for security purposes, not for transmission.
But nonetheless, I think that on a technicality, they're probably going to get this guy off.
Jeez.
Because they don't have a record of it. Well, all right, we'll continue with the number 11. 11 people, including children, were injured in a grizzly bear attack that occurred in the small remote community of Bella Coola in British Columbia. The officials said that they received a call about an animal attack with 2 ambulances and community paramedics responding to the scene. 7 people were treated at the scene and 4 patients were transported to the hospital.
Yeah, I saw the whole thing.
3 children were among the injured. The victims were part of a school group of students and teachers who stopped along a trail near the river when a grizzly bear emerged from the forest and attacked.
Could you imagine?
Multiple teachers physically intervened using bear spray and a bear banger to drive the bear away.
God damn, that felt good.
But they did.
Was that a bear banger? I've heard about it. I didn't realize that's what it meant.
It just distracts them for a little while. So,
Actually, I'm more hungry now. Maybe any of those kids left.
Preliminary information suggests the offending bear may have been previously injured. Officials also urged people in the
An
area
injured grizzly bear
to stay indoors, warning them not to go looking for the bear and to not go down any trails.
Where you going, hon? I'm going out to look for that injured grizzly bear.
British Columbia is home to an estimated 15,000 grizzly bears, which makes up for more than half of the total grizzly population in Canada. Wow.
That's amazing.
That's a strong concentration.
All right, let's just do one more story. We'll break for commercial and come back. I moved some things around so we can go get our guests right at the top of the hour.
Hot damn.
One last story. A man was arrested this month after he was seen walking along the roadside at night in Florida, fully nude. Deputies said that the incident was reported just before 6 a.m. The sheriff, Grady Judd, said, "It's 36 degrees and this dude is walking down the road buck naked." You know what buck naked means? He's not even wearing his socks.
Pardon my French.
An investigator said that he made contact with a man identified as Anthony Day, 41 years old, though he initially refused to identify himself, maintaining that he was, quote, protecting his privacy.
Oh, okay.
Then Day gave the deputy a false name and address, and he said the suspect also made the excited utterance, the incident was a TikTok prank gone wrong. However, Judd contended that Day didn't have anything on his person with which to record a TikTok video. Judd said, "Well, you don't even have your cell phone. You're really naked when you don't have your cell phone." Eventually, deputies were able to confirm Day's true identity, and he was taken into custody on charge of resisting an officer without violence, disorderly conduct,
son bitch I ever heard of,
and exposure of sexual organs. And there you go. That is what we have. And a quick bizarre file for you this morning. All right, yeah, the reason we're keeping it quick is we're going to take a break, come back in a second. We have some time to spend with the lovely Jane Lynch, who's going to be in our area at the Keswick Theater coming up on December 2nd. We'll get that, lesson question, trash music news, and that stuff. Stay put. We'll be right back. Thinking about it. So you got the church crowd coming in, and you hit them with a God bless you, and
Always.
boom.
And it always works.
Wow.
That's smart. That's a smart thing, and you're not. You're not being duplicitous. It's just it's a little thing.
And the smiley face
it's coming from the heart, right?
Yeah.
The smiley face though, for like that works for me. I like that.
I love
I'm
it.
like, oh, they're friendly.
I do too.
Yeah, as long as I said thank you and put a smiley face. Like if you just wrote thank you, they don't see it. But something about the smiley face and always like right by the total. I'm telling you. And it was like a game between me and my coworkers. Like, all right, I bet you. Go ahead, do that with that table. I bet you. And like, sure enough, they'd be like, oh my God, it worked.
Yes, I think it's just a pleasant thing to do. When I see, listen, I tip pretty well to begin with, but I think that's a nice little flourish. The thing is, it has to be on that at that part of the transaction before they're paying. You know, obviously afterwards it won't make any difference when you return with with like a credit card or whatever. I love that idea. They're just simply a smiley face or. God bless if it's after church.
What if you're like a police officer and at the bottom of the ticket you added a little smiley face right there?
Yeah, I think that'd be great. Yeah, especially if you're doing a lethal injection at a prison.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do a little nose boop.
It's those little things.
Boop.
That's terrible.
You know, I was really not looking forward to being dead, but that was fun. I like that.
All right.
You can put me out.
Let me go to Andrew. Hi, Andrew. Good morning.
Chicken pot pie.
All right, Andrew. Thanks for singing to us. What's up, man?
Hey, so first off, I actually served you and your family back at Melting Pot way back in the day.
Wow. Which one did you work at?
The Warrington one.
Sure.
I still remember that Rochelle has a sensitivity to cilantro.
Yes.
Oh my God.
Good memory.
Yeah, I think this man owes a tip, Preston.
Hopefully we tipped him well that night.
Oh, it was great. Anyway, so I bartend, and my biggest tip is I put on the fakest personality that I can ever put on. Whenever I go to greet somebody, I just turn it on, and I get complimented for it all the time because I'll go over and say, "Hi there, everyone. How are we doing today?" and just be so excited that they're there. And then as soon as I walk away, just go back to like, oh my God, what a miserable day.
Normal Andrew.
Whenever I'm at a table, I'm the happiest person that I could be.
Andrew, I would say there's sort of an unspoken understanding between customer and server that, okay, even if you're putting this on, I'm enjoying this because having someone who is a sourpuss and just frowning and down sucks. So if you're going to go the extra mile to sell it, even if you don't feel it, that's still cool. They're not demanding authenticity, but they just enjoy that you're kind of working it a bit, correct?
Absolutely. If I can make them enjoy their 30 minutes with me by putting on a super fake ass and a big smile just to get, over a 20% tip, then great by me, and I hope you had a great time.
So what's your degree of success with this?
Averaging over 20% tip for putting on a big smile in front of everybody.
That's worth it.
And it makes it worth it. Yeah.
So worth it.
Thanks, Andrew. You still at Melting Pot?
No, they closed. No. I'm at a bar in North Wales now.
All right. Well, enjoy, sir.
Are there any melting pots?
Yeah, there definitely are.
There used to be one in Chestnut Hill that they closed, and
yeah, there's one in King of Prussia. We went there not that long ago.
All right.
Actually. Here's a text says, as a male server, you got to sweet talk the old ladies to get at least a 10% tip.
Oh my God, that's a classic. My wife worked in a place that was kind of the family place to go on Thanksgiving and Christmas and the family dinners and so on and so forth. In Preston, what would happen is they'd hand the bill over to grandpa or grandma and they'd pull out, remember those old tip calculators? So you just knew that you were going to get nothing.
By the way, here's another text says, whenever my coworker wears stockings, older men heavily tip her, and we do not work off at tips at all. We work there an ophthalmologist.
No. Are you kidding? You're tipping there? Wow.
And then she goes on to say, also, I wear a fake wedding ring because it makes men flirt more and increases my sales. So
it works the other way.
It makes them flirt more. Interesting. By the way, so yeah, as far as tips go, like right now, the you've done a good job tip is 20%, right?
Yeah.
And that was 15% a few years ago. Do you guys see it being notched up to 25?
I think cost of living, right?
What's that?
With the cost of everything going up, right? A lot of people are tipping.
About that holiday spirit, of course. There's an event that is coming up at the Keswick Theater, and one of our most favoritist persons in the world is going to be a part of it, and that would be Kate Flannery, of course. And then our second most favoritist person is joining us right now via Zoom. Please give some love. The star of A Swingin' Little Christmas Live, Jane Lynch is joining us. Hi, Jane.
Good morning. Hi, everybody.
Nice to see you. Thanks for coming on the program. And you and Kate, so we know Kate intimately, in case you did not know that. I mean, like on a sexual intimate level.
She knows a lot of people.
I know.
She does.
Yeah.
She's very generous with that.
But
Yeah, she is.
You and her have been partnered up for what? Couple decades now? How long have you guys
Couple
been?
decades, yeah. We met in Chicago. We were both doing Second City, and we did the Real Live Brady Bunch, which was actual episodes on stage. And we just kind of gravitated toward each other because we love the same music. We love to harmonize, and it's music nobody else liked. It's like the late 50s, early 60s stuff. And our dads are basically the same person. Irish Catholic guy who was in World War II, solid, funny, good voice. So we had a lot in common. And we've been friends, really good friends ever since. So a long time.
I've heard you talk about this with Kate, and I can see it because I think Preston and I have it as well. There is a shorthand that you get when you work with someone, and it's just so comforting to have it there. And you guys, being the best of friends, but having that unspoken rhythm has got to be fantastic when you're doing a live, would you call it a cabaret show like this?
Yeah, sure. We call it a cabaret show. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we are breathing rarefied air, and we know it, and we're so grateful for it. Before we go out on stage, every time we just kind of look at each other and go, can you believe this? Because we have these great guys, the 5-piece band, Tony Guerrero Quintet. They're amazing, and they're the nicest guys. And the whole thing has this late 50s, early 60s vibe that we all love, and we all love Christmas. So it's one of those things to find, your Christmas tribe, and that's what we are.
I could not agree more. I am a sucker for every facet of Christmas, right from Hallmark to the cheesiest. Yep. I love this style show. I love the Rosemary Clooney, sort of Tony Bennett. And I've heard you mention it's got the jazzier side, maybe a little Dave Brubeck, Vince Guaraldi sort of vibe.
Right.
Oh, that's the best.
We've got it all because Tony Guerrero's a genius, and so is Kate Flannery. She actually arranged her own King Wenceslas, and it's very yeah. So she did it herself. She's pretty wonderful. We also have Tim Davis, who shares in the shorthand. Tim was the vocal arranger on Glee, and he's one of the nicest guys in the world. He looks great in a tux. We objectify him through the entire show.
Great.
But he has a voice like Tony Bennett, like Frank Sinatra, like Perry Como. And we do 3-part harmony, very tight, that he arranged for us. So it's just a love fest up there, and the audience can feel it, and they're a part of it.
You've got to do stuff like this. You have to absorb it. I mean, I am sad if I have not invested enough time in absorbing Christmas. My decorations go up early. And people say, "Oh, isn't this kind of early?" No. You have to wring that sponge out with everything.
Oh, I completely agree. You are absolutely right. And we do too. And I bring the stuff that I grew up with back in the 60s. The same album that we used to get at the Firestone Company. They would give it away for free. And it was a compilation of popular singers and choirs. And I still live to hear, my brother and sister too, we still live to hear those albums and that particular music.
Love it.
Jane, before you got into improv and comedy and that world, were you in choirs? Were you in vocal groups or in a band or anything like that?
Yeah, I did choir in high school, and I always loved singing. Anytime I did sketch comedy, I always found a way to put a song in there. And Kate, when I met Kate in the late 80s, we would always find a way to do a song in there. And, I did that movie, A Mighty Wind, the Christopher Guest movie. And that was really crunchy part singing. And I love part singing. And we get together once a year, all of us from those movies. And we'll sing some stuff. We got a couple of guys who play the guitars, and we do part singing. So yeah, I still love it.
Well, you know what? Speaking of A Mighty Wind, John Michael Higgins, we had him on years ago, and he had written those songs, right?
Yep. He arranged them all. Yeah, he did it.
Those
that was
were
him.
Complex vocal harmonies.
Oh my God, they were so challenging. But once we got them, you couldn't stop us. We were always singing them.
So does that mean, do you ever break out potatoes in the paddy wagon on stage?
Absolutely. We do that for sure.
Love it. Love it.
It's so cool. It was great reading about you, and you mentioned your dad, and then you and Kate basically have mirror families. But your parents really did embrace theater. It seems to be that, and they were putting on theater productions when you were in like elementary school, correct?
Oh yeah, at church at St. Jude's the Apostle. We grew up at St. Mary's, and that's where the Pope is from, on the south side of Chicago, Pope Bob. But St. Jude is where my parents did this thing called portico, and every classroom in the school was a different port of call. And you do like a 30-minute show, and then the audience would go into the hall. They ring the bell like it's the end of class. The audience would go into the hall and go to the next classroom and see another port of call.
Wow.
So, I mean, there were like over 100 performers at our little church. And it was, I remember, I literally was beside myself in joy, going, oh my God, I love this. I want to do this for my life. I just adored it.
That's great.
Kate, this is a really unfair question, but I'm going to ask it anyway because you've worked with incredible people over the years. If you had to, if you were forced to, could you rank in order of coolness Harrison Ford, Steve Martin, Martin Short?
Oh, Harrison Ford is the coolest.
Yeah.
He's the coolest. He's slick. He's kind of one of he's like a quiet man in the form of the John Wayne, the late, the male stars in like the 50s and 60s. That's Harrison Ford. Steve and Marty are very lovely guys, but they're available. They're kind of right there, bright-eyed.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think that ranking does make sense. I have to ask you, with Christopher Guest, and would you consider Best in Show your breakout, the one that kind of put you on the map?
Yeah, I think so. I think I would. I would go so far as to say that. Yep.
Yeah. And I understand that people talk about it, people who excel at improv, even those who are adroit at improv, talk about there's a certain way that Christopher Guest does it that makes it more taxing and more thrilling at the same time. Is that correct?
Absolutely. It is, yes. Because what Chris does is he runs the camera. When you do Second City and Groundlings and stuff, it's kind of joke after joke after joke. He doesn't want that. He doesn't want that obvious joke after joke after joke. He wants you to live and behave. And so the camera is rolling and you can hear the whir of the camera and you kind of do what you think you should do for that scene and you're ready to hear cut and you don't.
Wow.
And then, oh God. And that forces you kind of just to drop whatever you had planned in your mind that maybe you were going to do this or that. And that's kind of where all the good stuff comes out. And he just lets it go. He doesn't, like I said, he doesn't care about the joke. He just wants you to behave.
That makes sense because there are so many. Those movies are so rich. And specifically, we quote you all the time and your exchanges with Jennifer Coolidge in Best in Show about soup and things of that nature.
Yeah.
And I assume those are what you're talking about, those moments where you haven't heard cut and you're just padding it and throwing stuff on, correct?
Yeah, absolutely. And you do get used to it. It like the Best in Show, I kind of was able to get used to. So by the time we went to Mighty Wind, I wasn't as, anxious about it. But for the first one, it is kind of anxiety provoking. But yeah, you start to trust it because he's the guy who puts it together.
Yeah.
He takes all of that footage. And sometimes he's in the editing room, like waiting for Guffman, which I wasn't in, but it took him a year to edit that. A year.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, because he had all this material.
I had the chance to go to Second City for the first time a couple of years ago, and I had hesitated on going initially, Jane, because I thought it had turned into maybe like a tourism thing, and it's kind of it's what you do. It's in Chicago. No, it was incredibly. I laughed so hard and was so impressed with what the cast can do. It's incredible. And with that, I'm curious as to, is that part of the training ground of learning to not laugh at something when it's hysterical as the person that is doing the improv? Because there are times when there's somebody that you're counter with and they're throwing some hilarious stuff. And I'm talking about during the improv parts of it, where you, even though it's a scream, you're not, because of your character you're playing, you shouldn't laugh at it.
Oh, no. You don't, and you don't want to ruin the reality of it, but every once in a while it happens.
You lose
like, Tim Conway and Harvey Korman made, milk that baby for all it's worth.
Yes. Yeah. That was the whole thing.
So, yeah. So when it becomes like a shtick where I'm cracking up, I was in a scene once, and I won't say where or with who, but a guy every night cracked up on purpose because he got great laugh.
No, that's cheesy. You can't do that.
You can't do that. Yeah.
Lorne Michaels is legendary for really not liking people breaking during skits for the exact reason you said. You know, it has to. It's a cheap laugh. Sometimes it's a legitimate great laugh, but it's also
it should be rare.
It should be rare.
Are there improv elements of A Swingin' Little Christmas, or is this a straight ahead show that you guys all have planned out?
We have, we basically planned out our beats. This is our 10th year of doing it. So it's very, very set. But what's great about that is that no matter what we set the show to be, Kate is a live wire, as you know. She's like a hummingbird. And sometimes I have no idea where she's going to go. And that's, and I just follow. So there's always an element of something being different because of Kate Flanner. If it were up to me, it'd be every breath would be the same because I don't want to think about it anymore.
Now, Kate had been telling us for years, Jane, that you guys had the lampshades, which was your project. Is this an offshoot?
That was Kate and Scott Robinson did the lampshades.
I thought you were involved in that.
No. I was in the audience applauding. But that was Scott Robinson.
Okay.
They were lounge singers, and they were just hilarious. And I hope they'll do it again. But Scott has moved, and he's an amazing performer too. Yeah, they were fantastic.
Okay.
I wanted to ask you because you've done. I think you mentioned you've done Funny Girl and you've been on Broadway. You've done musicals.
Mm-hmm.
Is that as a performer, because you've done movies and television and so on and so forth? As a performer in your line of work, is that the most grueling schedule to have?
Yeah. Oh, absolutely. No question. It's 8 shows a week, and you're singing at the top of your voice. And if you're a dancer, you're moving at the top of the limitation of your body, and it's repetitive. So when you're doing repetitive, the instrument can suffer.
Yeah.
You have to shake it up a little bit, but that's the job, is that you repeat it 8 days. So that's why mostly young people do it. It's my favorite thing in the world. It's my favorite thing in the world to do. I've never had like the big part where where you're not talking during the day. You're saving yourself for those 2 hours at night. But I totally get it. And I've had like supporting parts, and even with my supporting parts, I mean, you live for those 2 hours. You just make sure that you're relaxed and that you're not taxing your voice during the day. And it's wonderful. It's so gratifying.
Jane, I wanted to ask about Big Brother and hosting that show. And is that the first?
Big Brother?
No, not Big Brother.
Jesus Christ.
Weakest
link.
Come on, man. Weakest link. Big sister.
Weakest link.
Weakest link. I'm sorry, but I don't know where the hell I got that.
That's okay, man.
Yeah, but anyhow, hosting that and being in the role of game show host, is that a learned skill set, or did you just jump in and give it a shot?
It's a learned skill set, but I kind of knew what the gig was because I watched game shows as a kid growing up. Hollywood Squares, Baffle, Match Game was my favorite with the drunk celebrities. I ended up working with drunk celebrities on Hollywood Game Night, but Hollywood Game Night was a great kind of like boot camp for learning how to do it because you've got celebrities who are drinking and 5 different games every episode. So it was every episode was like, here we go. So Weakest Link is so easy. It's such a walk in the park, and it's such a delight. And we're doing it with celebrities now, but they're not drunk. So it's really, I absolutely love it. But it was a bit of a, the first thing I learned is that no matter how I'm feeling inside, I got to contain it, because what can happen to me is when I get excited, my voice goes up, and it's an annoying range of my voice. So I learned to keep my voice here. Well, it doesn't go past.
Okay.
You're speaking absolute truth, because listen, we have seen other celebrities step into the hosting position on a game show, and the inability to reel it in, the host can't be the focus of the show. Has to be the conveyor of everything, the orchestrator, and then provide those elements that make it work. And you're doing a phenomenal job on that. It's clear that you love game shows and appreciate that. What game show would you, in a perfect scenario, love to host?
Oh gosh, well, Match Game, and I'd love to go back in time and host it with Brett Summers, Charles Nelson Riley, and Richard Dawson.
Oh my God!
And Nipsey Russell.
They run those all the time. What is it?
Yeah.
Is it one of the game
And
shows?
Nipsey Russell.
Yep.
Yeah, all of those. Yeah. And they still hold up. And Gene Rayburn actually was really good at it.
Yeah.
He was fantastic because he was funny, but he knew what the gig was.
Yeah.
He knew that it was supporting. You could tell they all loved each other. You could tell they had a blast. I think they shot like 4 or 5 a day.
Wow.
So by the end, probably the last episode they shoot, because it's a half-hour show, they were probably loaded. But our show, both of them, Hollywood Game Night and Weakest Link, are an hour. So we do 2 a day.
Oh, okay.
Jane, you were in a movie that I loved. It kind of flew under the radar, but lately I've seen it crop up a lot on Instagram, and it's Role Models, and it's Paul Rudd and Sean William Scott and Christopher Mintz-Plasse was in it. And sometimes it takes a while for these movies to breathe, and then they resurface later on. Do you have any other examples? Because I thought Role Models was hilarious. Are there movies that you loved that just never quite found an audience that you wish that they had?
Yeah, there's a movie called I Do and I Don't, and we shot it in Baltimore probably about 2005. Do you know who Brian Callen is, the comic?
Oh, he's a friend of the show.
Good friend of ours, yeah.
One of my favorite people in the world. And he's also one of the smartest guys I've ever met. He actually schooled me while we were working. I learned about agriculture. I learned about history. Wow. I mean, he's so smart. But I play, and I forget the guy who was my husband, but we're what do you call that thing when you're Catholic and you're getting married and you
pre-Cana.
Pre-Cana.
Yeah.
We're pre-Cana instructors, and he's getting married, and they come to us, and we insane and drug-addled, and we kind of take them hostage in our house, and it's really funny. It's called I Do and I Don't.
Oh, I'll have to check that out.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Okay, so when I hear that title, I Do and I Don't, I immediately think of Best in Show, because that was Christopher's response to you when she's like, you probably already know that. Well, I do and I don't.
Yeah, I said, you probably know who I am. He says, well, I do and I don't.
It's so funny, Jane, how in those films, little throwaway lines like that become a part of the lexicon. And there are so many of them through a majority of those movies. They just become part of your standard speech. You have to be proud of stuff like that, I would imagine.
Yes, absolutely. To be in a movie that stands up, it's 25 years now, Best in Show.
Crazy.
And we met at the Tribeca Film Festival. We did a panel and they did a screening, and the audience was just insane for it. And it's watching it going, man, this is good. This is still very, very funny.
You have that incredible ability. You take 40-year-old Virgin, and you've got a roster of top-level talent, and your scenes are just pop. We quote them all the time as well. So when you're in a collective like that, a sandbox with that kind of talent, I assume it just ups everyone's game.
It does. It absolutely does. There's nothing better. There was a period of like 2005 to about 2011, 2012, where there were these comedy ensemble movies that would be headlined by like Will Ferrell or Steve Carell or Paul Rudd. And it was kind of an unofficial comedy ensemble. And no matter who was up at the top, I remember them saying, best joke wins. And it was great. It was they were really fun.
I think we're due for another era like that. It's you know what I mean?
I do too.
It gets cyclical. It comes around every now and then, and I think we're due.
And we can use the same people like Jane, because they're the best.
Let's do it. Yeah, we don't need to bring anybody else. Let's do it with all us old folks.
Well, Jane, we're going to point people in the direction of the Keswick Theater, December 2nd, A Swingin Little Christmas live in concert.
Good.
And Tim Davis and the Tony Guerrero Quintet will be there too. But of course, our dear friend Kate Flannery. I'm so happy you guys are doing this, Jane. So enjoy your time in Philadelphia, and hopefully we'll see you in person sometime here when you get
I would love that.
Love it. All right. Thank you so much, Jane.
All
Good
right.
to talk to you.
Thanks, guys.
Jane Lynch, everyone. So good. She is a mega talent, man.
Super sharp.
Absolute mega talent. There's so many different moments, I think, of a lot of those Christopher Guest movies that were just
Well, speaking of 40-year-old version, the song that she sings,
Cuando, and with a gorgeous voice.
A gorgeous voice, yeah.
But I like the F buddy.
Yeah.
When she's explaining that to him.
I don't want to.
Yeah, I don't want to.
Oh, man. I want to play that.
The Cuando?
No. The F buddy one.
Yeah.
But do we have
There's
that?
a term.
Yeah. F buddy?
But her general posture, she's like, yeah, I'm going to help you to something you may be unaware of.
Yep. And I liked when she's Paul Rudd shoving the camera down his pants. And she's like, oh, your buddy's giving a colonoscopy on this big screen there.
It occurs to me, she's worked with Paul Rudd quite a bit because she was in that with him. She was in Role Models with him. And he was in Only Murders in the Building, too.
Yeah.
All right, you got it, Case?
Yeah, but this is the toddler theater version.
Oh,
which I love
no.
even more.
Okay.
All right. I think this is it.
Have you ever heard of the term buddy? It's a special friend who you
Oh, boy.
Okay. Tom
We said it was Fun Buddy.
It was Fun Buddy.
Fun
Yeah,
Buddy.
I didn't have them
Yeah.
actually saying the words. All right, it is time for a lesson question. Yeah. We haven't even done lesson question, trash music news. We got to get to that. And by the way, we are going to be giving away as a prize today a pair of tickets to see Motley Crue. The return of the Carnival of Sins tour, and Tesla and Extreme are on that bill as well. Freedom Mortgage Pavilion, July 27th. Here is the question that I will ask. Okay, what are the two activities that Casey will combine into one winter activity? 610-660-9333. Casey wants to take on a new hobby. And I just had to show him the answer. But he is combining two activities into one winter activity. 610-660-9333. Call if you know the answer.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you by Red Robin. Santa Caldi's trading cookies for burgers this year. Bring the yum to your holiday party with Red Robin Catering. Order now at order.redrobinpa.com. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Preston, a substitute teacher in Illinois has been charged with giving students booze and drugs in return for sex. 30-year-old Carissa Smith is defending her action, saying teachers need to get creative to keep the kids off their phones.
Hey!
Corey Feldman saying a, quote, toxic atmosphere behind the scenes of Dancing with the Stars led him to be eliminated after just 2 weeks. Feldman says it had nothing to do with his dancing resembling Michael Jackson trying to shake off a stroke.
Oh, my God.
And finally, beloved Italian singer Ornella Vanoni, whose international hits included Senza Fine and L'Appuntamento, has died at the age of 91. Vanoni apparently died doing what she loved most, attempting to jump over speeding cars.
All right, we're looking for an answer to the question, what are the two activities Casey will combine into one winter activity? Let's see. We are going to go to Charles, see if he knows the answer. Hey, Charles, good morning.
Good morning. How are you?
Good, buddy. All right, what are the two activities Casey will combine into one winter activity?
Was it ice skating and basketball?
No. It was a different conversation, but I appreciate it, buddy. Thank you. All right, we will go next to Anne-Marie. Hi, Anne-Marie.
Good morning.
Good morning. All right, what are the two activities Casey will combine into one winter activity?
Skiing and rollerblading.
That is incorrect. Sorry about that. All right, we'll try another one, see if we can get it. It's going to be Blake that we go to next. Blake, good morning.
Hey, how you doing? You guys rock.
Good. All right, help me. What are the two activities? Name them.
That would be skiing and painting.
Skiing and painting. In one activity where you ski and paint at the same time. Blake, you got it right. We are giving you tickets to see Motley Crue. The Return to the Carnival Sins Tour with Tesla and Extreme. Monday, July 27th. That will be at Freedom Mortgage Pavilion. And tickets are on sale now via Ticketmaster.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you by United Tire and Service. Buy two or more tires and get $50 off of any other service to get you where you need to be this holiday season. United Tire and Service. Don't drive alone. Drive United. UnitedTire.com. This is sad news to see this morning. Jimmy Cliff, legendary musician in the world of reggae, who expanded the popularity of his sound around the world, passed away. His family announced Monday on his official Instagram account. He was 81 years old. Latifah Chambers, his wife, said, "It is with profound sadness that I share that my husband, Jimmy Cliff, has crossed over due to a seizure followed by pneumonia. I'm thankful for his family, friends, fellow artists, and coworkers who have shared the journey with him. He was best known for songs including Many Rivers to Cross and The Harder They Come, the title for the movie of the same name from 1972, which featured Cliff. He was also in, Steve, what was the movie with Robin Williams down in the islands early on in his career, Eugene Levy and
Club Paradise.
Club Paradise. He was in that as well. He played one of the rebels, I think.
Did you ever see The Harder They Fall?
I did not.
It is a great movie. I believe I have it on Criterion.
The Harder They Come.
Harder They Come, I mean. Yes, just finished in the lyric.
Yeah.
And he was very good, very good. But that song is so great.
The film soundtrack was a major international success and did much to spread the appeal of reggae music. And he was considered one of those up there with Bob Marley.
Absolutely.
And one of the greats. So sad news in that world. This was pretty neat. Billy Corgan, who we spoke about with not that long ago after Pierre's passing, teamed up with Lyric Opera of Chicago, his hometown company, to celebrate the 30th anniversary of the band's massive, decade-defining double album, Melancholy and the Infinite Sadness. The performances are happening in Chicago, and he joined the Lyric Opera Orchestra and Lyric Opera Chorus to perform, play guitar, and sing during select songs. And you should see the imagery of this. It's beautiful. Our own Nick Murphy went to it and sent me a video.
He's
Steve.
a massive fan of Smashing Pumpkins.
And the video and work that was going on the screen behind was kind of indicative of the album cover. Really cool stuff.
I love that album. It has, one of my absolute favorite songs of all time on it. But this is very, very cool.
Yeah, and he was joined by soprano Sydney Manicasola, mezzo-soprano Zoe Reams, tenor Dominic Chains, and baritone Edward Park. So he had all these operatic singers there. These historic performances feature newly commissioned arrangements and orchestrations by Corgan and James Lowe, who also conducts. And also, there were costumes from House of Giles by Giles and Chloe Mendel Corgan. So there was a whole theme to it all. Everything had a really cool look about it.
The billboard on the outside of the banner, the marquee read, "Despite all our rage," right?
Yeah.
Despite all the rage, Billy is on our stage.
Yeah, so Billy talked about how the collaboration came about. He said a mutual friend puts us together with the Lyric Opera. And I kept saying for years, because it kept coming up, I think they want to work with you. And I kept thinking, there's no way they're going to work with me. So when we finally did have the meeting, I pitched them on this idea, and they loved it. And now we're doing 7 nights. It's almost completely sold out, full orchestra, full chorus, operatic interpretations of the Melancholy album. And I'm singing on it, too.
He was so heartfelt after Pierre passed. And his recognition of the importance of the kind of artist that Pierre was and his own local Chicago talents that he grew up with and the importance of radio and that person who sort of introduces you to music. He was very eloquent.
Yeah, I agree. The band, 3 Days Grace, their hit, I Hate Everything About You, is more than 20 years old at this point, but the song still has life. The track, which marked the group's 2003 debut single, is officially gone 9 times platinum.
Wow.
That means the single has pushed at least 9 million units and been certified by the RIAA.
Which is the Royal Air Force, is it not?
No, it is not. So vocalist Adam Gontier said, at that point in my life and our lives, it was representative of us. He said, it's funny, different people relate to that song in their own levels and ways. And a lot of people saw it as a relationship song. A lot of people saw it as basically that there is something in your life that you don't need there anymore. So it's really cool that the way it is looked at, he said. But now 9 times platinum. It's big. And then one last story. A gentleman by the name of Jellybean Johnson, longtime multi-instrumentalist and drummer of the Minneapolis funk group The Time, has passed away at 69 years old.
He was one of my favorite artists, Preston. I love Jelly.
Oh, that's right. I forgot, Mr. President. The Minneapolis Sound Museum has honored him, sharing The World is Quieter without his guitar and remembering him as a warm, beloved figure. So he played a lot of different instruments. He joined Flight Time as a teen before Prince recruited him and the other members to form The Time. He played on the group's key albums, appeared in Purple Rain, and later reunited with the band for projects including Pandemonium and a 2008 Grammy performance with Rihanna. Beyond the Time, Johnson had produced hits like Janet Jackson's Black Cat.
That's a good one, too.
Always loved that.
I also like Anaconda.
I always loved that song.
But that's not Janet Jackson.
That's not Janet Jackson, no.
That's a Nicki Minaj.
Yeah, that's right. We need to have music history, pop history with Ronald Reagan.
And former President Ronald Reagan. Tonight, we discuss the music of Kool Moe Dee.
You like me now?
Oh, man.
I am in.
Do you know anything about CNC Music Factory?
Absolutely.
Okay, I thought so, yeah.
Now that's a beat you can move your ass to.
I wish you would freestyle a little. That'd be amazing, but...
I like jelly beans. I like them a lot. I'm done.
All right. Is this Kool Moe Dee?
Yes. How do you like me now?
This one goes out to mommy.
What's this
walk
one?
that fine ass over here.
What's this one?
You remember this one?
Wild Wild West. Wow. Where did that come from?
For some reason, we have Kool Moe Dee in our system, but we don't have Jimmy Cliff.
What? That seems absurd.
Wow. I mean, we have multiple Kool Moe Dee songs in there.
How do we end up with so much Kool Moe Dee?
I don't know. I do not know.
I just want to live here for a minute.
I used to live downtown, 129th Street, Convent. Everything's upbeat, party,
brother.
At the beginning, he sounds a little bit like Rico Suave.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. All right, anyhow, this cool
Wax that ass.
This Kool Moe Dee brought to you by the Ronald Reagan Library, Presidential Library.
Wait a minute, was that the Will Smith version of Wild Wild West?
That was
with Kool Moe Dee.
He's in the video.
No, I know. I think they were done separately, right?
Oh, were
Am I
they?
wrong?
Yeah, no. So when that movie came out, Will Smith sampled a song with Kool Moe Dee. It was originally a Kool Moe Dee song, Wild Wild West.
Oh, God, that movie was terrible.
The song we were listening to is straight up Kool Moe Dee.
Yeah.
But the video we're watching is the mashup, I guess.
I'd rather watch someone set my own balls on fire.
Wait, Marissa's got some insight on this.
Okay.
We are schooling our young staff members that Wild Wild West, the Will Smith version, was a cover.
Okay.
They did not know
But
until
it
just
featured
now.
Kool
He was
Moe
in the
Dee.
video.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so was Kevin Klein.
Okay.
Well, because he co-starred in the movie.
Yeah, Artemis scored.
Artemis, yeah. All right, so anyhow.
Who died?
Jelly Bean Johnson.
Okay.
I like jelly.
Thank you.
And he produced hits like Black Cat and worked with New Edition and Mint Condition and toured widely.
And I've got a condition.
As well, and he has a condition. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in music news for you. I think we're wrapping it
Yeah,
up.
that's it.
I think we're coming back, and we are going to finish the program up. But you'll need that letter today for the Word of the Week prize. Only 3 of them this week. Good chance to win. We'll be right back.
No, I don't think so because the prices are going up, right?
Yeah.
So I used to get the sandwich in down the shore in the beginning of the summer. That sandwich was $17. Now it's $19. So, I don't have to tip anymore because I don't have to tip any more percentage-wise because the price is already going up. So 20% is where it stays.
Okay. I'm just curious as to if you guys foresee it like notching up in a few years.
I mean, it is when you get the bill, like places that calculate it for you, 25 is an option on there.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Oh.
But I'm saying the accepted, the standard accepted.
Standard.
Like if you tip less than 20%, it's considered okay. You didn't
Right.
do that good of a job.
Right. Okay.
We've all
and-
been guilted into 20%, by the way.
I know.
It used to be 15%.
Totally. That's what I was saying. It used to be 15%.
But I was a server, and if I didn't get 20%, I was like, oh, man.
Oh, man.
I was a server at a restaurant in the mall, and King of Prussia Mall, and it was a place that used to be called
Rock Bottom.
Brew Moon, and then that became
yeah.
Rock Bottom. Yeah, so when I worked there, Casey, was Brew Moon, and it was a great restaurant. I really liked working there. And then Rock Bottom was a good restaurant as well. But people generally tipped less because they'd been shopping in the mall. And so it was not a great place to be a server because people would come in and they would have spent a lot of money while shopping, and then they felt like they were going to cheap out a little bit at the meal.
That sucks.
Yeah, it did suck. Yeah.
So location, obviously.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
The only other time I was a server was this place called Murphy's Old Irish Pub, which is still in Alexandria. It's on King Street, and that was a great job. And Steve, we would have regulars there almost daily, and people would come in for lunch, and then Friday and Saturday nights people would come in, and you get to know the customers, and once you get to know them and there's a rapport, you usually get tipped pretty well as a result.
You also appreciate when a customer understands that means everything. The tip means a lot.
Yeah, and
so.
you knew which guys wanted coffee as soon as they got there, and when you get to know your regulars, it's a cool experience.
No, I love it.
Let me go to Mike next. Hey, Mike. Good morning.
I have 3 testicles.
Pretty close to sounding like Gary there.
Wrong.
Nice, Mike. All right, what's up, bud?
I was working at a pizza shop years ago, and a guy would bring his daughter in, and he would dress up as Santa Claus, and she would dress up as an
elf.
As an elf.
Yeah,
that's so smart. I took my daughter and did the same thing, and we made bank.
That's a good idea.
Delivering pizza around the holidays dressed as Santa Claus. Man, that's a smart move.
That's a great idea.
Santa, getting a present from Santa.
Yeah. Ooh, solid. All right.
Owing to your impression, dressed like Gary Lauer.
Well, then could you do it for other holidays? For, around Easter, the Easter Bunny, or around
Halloween?
Veterans Day, dress as a veteran?
Or
no, that'd be wrong.
Probably not do that. That's
just false valor.
Yeah. Or you could do, but for the 4th of July, you could be like Uncle Sam or something like that.
Sure.
I do have a cousin that used to deliver at the same pizza shop I have, and he used to wear these crazy hats. He was a DJ.
Love it.
A party DJ.
Okay.
And he would wear these crazy hats, and he would make ridiculous amounts.
Good idea.
For Hanukkah, you could dress as Jackie Mason, Preston.
Something that kind of stands out. I like that. All right, thanks, Mike.
By the way, we did a welfare check on Gary Lauer, and we never heard from him.
We never heard back.
Yeah.
You're right. We did that the other day. So, Gary Lauer, if you're listening, we just want to find out if you're okay.
Doesn't sound it.
Call us and let us know.
I had 3 testicles.
I'm going to go. Here's another interesting one. A good idea if you deliver. I'm going to go to Steve. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Good morning. You bitches keep bothering me at work.
Well, that's what bitches do. What's up, man?
Yeah. So I deliver in Lansdale. And one is they usually give about 45 minutes to an hour to deliver, as you guys know. If I'm coming close to that, I will call the customer and let them know that I'm on my way. That's one thing that, does work. Another thing I would do is I would wear Philly shirts and Eagle shirts. That also helps.
Oh, that's nice. So support the
wearing sports shirts.
Teams,
Yeah, okay.
Right, especially during the games and Sundays. I mean, I'll bank like $200 during games and Sundays.
Now, if you pull up and there's like a Pittsburgh flag in the window, do you?
Do you keep a bunch of jerseys in your car?
Go Steelers!
That's a good idea too, man. If you see some indicators, a license plate frame, or
Penn State, yeah.
You switch real quick. That's pretty smart, and it would be worth the investment.
Absolutely.
All right, thanks, Steve.
There's a great Ben Stiller from the Ben Stiller show. There was they had a study of this guy. It's supposed to be a documentary, and he sells life insurance. This was the whole premise to people who are deadheads on tour following the dead.
All right.
And so he's dressed up. He goes, man, you got to understand, it's all going to come down at some point. And then you see him going back to his car and across the street is a concert for The Cure, and he's putting on the lipstick and he's doing the whole thing and walking across. It was great.
I love that. I wonder if I would. I kind of enjoyed being a pizza delivery guy.
Do you want to do it again?
I wonder if how enjoyable that would be.
We should deliver pizza to people for one night. Make that. Yeah,
we should
all
deliver
of us in a van.
Lorenzo's. We could get a semi-tractor trailer and load up with Lorenzo's and take those
take
around.
one pizza.
Yeah.
What was the name of the pizza place that you worked at?
Emos.
You worked.
You were at Emos, dude.
I didn't know you
I
worked
did.
Emos.
Absolutely.
Do you remember the address?
No, but
Okay.
I know it was on Olive Boulevard. I could tell you exactly where it was.
Could you point Casey in the direction?
I could point Casey in that direction.
Because Casey
I had an
will be in
apartment
your home area. That's part of the deal.
Yep.
Is it IMO or EMO?
IMO. But there's tons of locations all over the place. So.
Conveniently located?
To me, I had an apartment right across the street from there. But it was I wasn't living in the apartment at the
There's
time.
only one on Olive Boulevard.
Really?
In University City?
No.
No, that's not it.
No.
Those guys are losers.
Anyway, That's a completely different part of town.
Those are almost.
You got to look in Chesterfield.
Chesterfield.
That's emus, EMU.
Hang on a second. I want to go to Chris. Hi, Chris. Good morning.
Hey, good morning, bitches.
What's up, bitch?
I don't have much of a voice left from the Shinedown concert last night.
Oh. Glad you had a good time.
Oh, they're amazing. All of them are awesome.
Nice.
But I was pregnant with all of my kids when I waitressed. And
all
the
at
minute
once?
Well, all at once, all three at once. No, 3 different times.
Okay. So you got more tips when you were pregnant?
I got more tips when I was pregnant. You would start to even arch your back, do a little waddle, like when you're bringing things out.
Playing on the sympathy.
Exactly. You work it. You carry pictures of your babies inside your little folder that you're going to write down their menu, what their order was.
Right.
A quick question. When you were done having children, did you ever one evening consider stuffing a pillow under your...
Well, after all the kids, I actually didn't go back to waitressing, but I don't think I would be above that.
No, actually,
it works.
Now I think about that. Thank you, Chris, by the way. If you're a place that doesn't have like regulars all the time, you could put on like a fake cast or some kind of little fake injury.
Well, what's the thing that we've heard that they'll do? It's okay. I'm working on my birthday, but it's still okay. They'll mention that it's their birthday.
Yes.
Right? Isn't that a thing? Is that a go-to?
You could easily do that. Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely. All right, Casey, I got a call on line 1 here.
Good.
Yep, I don't know what kind of setup we need for this, but apparently he's on the line, and I guess he's okay. It's Gary Lauer, ladies and gentlemen. Gary?
What's up, Preston? All right! How's my family? How's everybody doing, man?
He's alive. We're good. We're doing all right. We just haven't heard from you in a long time.
You know what? Absence makes the heart go fonder. That's my mom said.
Wow, that's actually very, that's correct.
Very
How
prescient.
you doing, Cap? How you doing, sweetheart? How you doing, sweet tea?
Good. How are you, Gare?
I'm good, babe. I miss you guys. I miss you terribly. I would really like to win Bill Weston's seats, man. He would love that.
Oh, my God.
He would.
Yes, he
Oh,
would.
my God. I would be in a suite. Oh, my God. We'd have so much fun, man.
So, Gary, what's been up?
I don't care if it was Manilow.
What have you been up to?
Barry Manilow.
Oh.
No, I said I don't care if it was Manilow. Just to be in Bill Weston's suite would just blow my mind.
It's not a suite.
I don't think these are sweet.
Yeah.
It's just their tickets.
Oh, but I don't care. Give me a ticket. I'll have one for Bill.
You'll have one for
You
Bill.
remember,
I have a cold beer for Bill.
Gary for one day worked for Bill. He was Bill's assistant.
That
Oh,
might
we
have been
got
the
to do
greatest
it
thing
again.
we
We
ever
have,
did.
we have to do it again. An encore performance.
Bill loved that.
How's your summer been, Gary?
Everything's good in the hood here, man. I'm just dodging bullets, man. You know.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh, literally.
Gary.
Literally, yeah.
Yeah.
It's terrible, man. It's terrible, bro.
Gary, where are you working these days?
What's that, bud?
Where are you working these days?
I'm not.
Oh.
Oh, not at all,
That's
huh?
cool.
I'm not right now. I'm having a hard time walking with my right leg.
What happened?
I don't know. My doctor's a quack. He took blood, like 8 tubes of blood. I don't know. He's a quack. I
And
have
then
to get-
drank it.
Yeah, I don't know, man. He told me.
Tubes of blood.
I don't know, man. He's a quack. I need to see another doctor.
He said, I need 8 tubes of blood. Gary, you got to get that looked at by somebody who's really, a solid doctor.
Yeah, Mike. This guy should retire. He needs to see a doctor. This guy. He's like 80 years old. Don't they have to retire at a certain age, doctor?
I think it's probably wise when you lose the ability to walk or have vision or.
Well,
that's on my to-do list right now. I got to get myself back together, and then I'm job hunting.
do me a favor. Describe what's wrong with your leg.
You know what a Charlie horse is, right?
yeah, sure.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, no sooner I walk from here to 7-Eleven, then I should get my beer, and I can't even walk back. I have this Charlie horse. It just goes all the way up my leg.
Yeah.
Sounds like
It's
sciatica.
very, very painful. And I mean, muscle relaxers. I would love to have one of them. But,
No, you don't want that.
No.
It doesn't go well with your beer.
Yeah.
well, I drink that every day.
Yeah, doctor's orders.
Exactly.
How are you doing, Nick? And how's your son doing? Ben?
Yeah, doing great. Thanks, Gary. Appreciate it.
No, you're a good guy. Everybody's there. He's a good guy. Casey's a great father, great dad. Preston, you're a great dad, a great father.
Ah,
Well,
that's
thank
so
you.
nice.
Thank you, Gary.
Steve Morrison, Shotgun Steve Morrison, you're an excellent husband and a great dad to them dogs and cats.
Thank you. Am I shotgun?
Yeah, you're
Yeah.
Shotgun.
Oh, yeah.
You're so
Shotgun Steve
bad. That's why I said Shotgun Steve
It's
Morrison.
been so long, I forgot my name.
Who's the oil can?
Me.
Oh, that's
Casey.
Oil Can Foster.
Oil can
Yeah.
Foster.
Okay. All right.
Remember
we used to
Foster's?
drink
Give me
the-
the oil can.
And I'm just.
Foster oil cans we used to drink.
Oh, that's what that's.
How you doing, Case? How's your family, bud?
Everybody's good, man. Yeah, I was just worried about you. You didn't check in last week, so we got a little bit of
in
concern.
a while, man. I only call Pierre Robert once in a while, and I wish him a good day and tell him I love him. And it's cake.
So what kind of job are you looking for?
I want to
Gary?
work. I want to work back in the kitchen again. I can run a kitchen and morning manage. It's what I do, man.
Okay, so you've worked the breakfast shift at a restaurant.
I like to open up in the morning so I get everything ready for lunch and and prep and get it all ready for dinner, and I'm out. I do a hard 8 hours or I leave. I worked 8. I'm a ball player. I come to work for 8 innings, man. I go in there and knock it out, man.
All right. Well, listen. If anyone,
all 8 innings.
You can help me out.
It is 93.3 WMMR. Everything that rocks, Mr. Brightside. I still sing Viagra at the end of the song.
so do I.
Viagra.
That's the word, right?
That's the word, yeah. That's what I say anyway. No, it's 10:47. Today is a Monday morning. 3 days to work this week. And then we move into Thanksgiving.
Your absolute favorite holiday.
It is my favorite.
I love it. It's wonderful.
It is a don't get out of pajamas day kind of day. Although I'll put something on decent for the meal.
A sombrero.
Yeah. And then right back to the pajamas again. But
I just can't wait to watch TV. It's all like football and Stranger Things, and
yes,
I think Pluribus has a new. Usually they release.
Oh, the Thanksgiving episode's great.
No, they usually release new episodes on Fridays, but I think they're releasing it on Wednesday this week. I'm really digging this new
And you
show.
know what? Though it's less of a thing now, Case, but the wall-to-wall Godfather movies too. That's become a thing.
It's a great thing.
Yeah.
Most definitely. All right, I want to do a couple of thank yous. I want to thank Jane Lynch.
Yay!
Being on her show this morning. She was wonderful. Yay! And her Swingin' Little Christmas live in concert with her and Kate Flannery is coming up on December 2nd at the Keswick Theater. And they'll be joined by Tim Davis and the Tony Guerrero Quintet. And get those tickets now, keswicktheater.com. She is something else. And then I'd like to thank Matt Cord for coming in this morning. Matt and Chuck D'Amico were here because if you did not hear the announcement we made, Matt Cord will be the new host in the midday slot here at WMMR. It only makes sense. He and Pierre were very, very close. Worked together for a number of years. Matt is a legend in this town as well, and he's a great host. And I think it's gonna work out just right. And it's gonna be nice to hear a familiar voice.
Couldn't agree more.
And he will, he'll make sure that the legacy of Pierre lives on with lots of features that you're used to. And of course, he's going to add his own thing to it as well. But no, we're happy for Matt. Should be cool. So I wanted to thank them for stopping by. Sarah Parker's here.
Hey.
Good morning. Love that Matt is coming home to MMR.
Yeah. Good.
I couldn't agree more with this decision. I'm thrilled, despite the intense sadness that we still feel.
Yeah.
This is a bright spot.
And that's something he's struggling with, Matt, obviously, as dear a friend as he was, and this would not be the way you'd want to have this happen.
Of course.
But and Sarah, this, Pierre this is absolutely, what he would love.
100%.
Yeah, he'd approve, no question.
Yeah.
All right, so before we find out where you have going, we need the letter. You ready?
Yes.
All right. Come on, man.
93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
That was my fault. All right, the Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by the letter.
A as in amphibian.
All right. We're starting with an A, and we're giving away a Flyers Santa sack, which includes a pair of lower-level Flyers tickets, an autographed item, food and beverage voucher, and Philadelphia Wings lacrosse tickets as well. It's everything that you need for the game in one gift, and you can get Flyers Santa sack now only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com. So we'll give that away on Friday. What's happening today, Sarah?
Well, it is a brief work week, so we're going to get you through it as quickly as possible and get you to the holiday. Let me know what you want to hear. 610-660-9333. You can text, you can call, and we'll see what we get into.
I love that. Keep it open. All right, I'm going to thank our sponsors. Preston and Steve Show is brought to you today by Dunkin', and the Preston and Steve Show runs on Dunkin'. Also brought to you by Acme Markets, fresh foods, local flavors, and by Worldwide Stereo. Give them goosebumps this holiday with a gift from Worldwide Stereo, Montgomeryville, Wayne, or online at worldwidestereo.com. Tomorrow on the program should be pretty cool because we're getting ready for the 6ABC Thanksgiving Day Parade. So both Alicia Vitarelli and Karen Rogers.
Nice.
Will be in our studio. We just saw them a little while ago.
Yes, we did.
I'm looking forward to that. And we also might have our buddy Big J Okerson joining us on the program tomorrow, and a few other things, too, that we'll have in store. That is it. We are done. Rage on, and have a great day in the morning, and we'll see you later, gang. Bye-bye.